So what I do is I make grays from black and white. I start out with 100%. I fill my next cap, not quite halfway up because the black's pretty pungent. I put a few drops in the next one and just one drop in that last one. And then, again, raw pigments. They make the best ink in the business, period. I feel like they have the most research and development in their product. There are lots of great tattoo inks out there. I feel like Raw makes one of the best products that there is. So I'm actually going to pour out 2 things of white in case I need to dip. I'll keep one that's like solid white. And we might add some lavender to this one. Just as a cool little touch. Most of my cover-ups are pure black and gray. But this time, I think we may use some lavender. So I'm going to mix a couple different ones. Here we go. Purple Space. This is a dark purple. All right, so I need a tiny little bit of white in that one lavender. So we've got dark purple, middle purple, super light purple. You can buy colors pre-mixed, but if you're trying to create a feel of a family of colors, I feel like you can lighten and darken that color and you get more consistency within that family and not a variance. With blues and with purples, well, let's just say purple. With purple, you'll have like a red shade or a blue shade purple. It's either got a red base or a blue base. I mean, it takes red and blue to make purple, but you'll notice in variances of purple, there will be variances. One will be a little more blue or a little more red. So to keep that intact, I like to lighten or darken that base color.
What up, live stream?
What's up, Tyler?
Hey, Chris.
Any of you guys ever been to the shop? If you've met everybody, you know Tyler, who tattoos in the room right next to me. Tyler's a great tattoo artist. I did help him along his way at the beginning. He was a great tattoo artist.
Started as your problem and continue to be.
It started as my problem and continued to be. Yeah, that's cool. I think everybody needs one of those to keep them on their toes.
Absolutely.
It's Cover Up Thursday.
Right on.
Whenever I can remember to do it, I'm going to try to do a live stream every Thursday.
Nice. Got some purple action happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna tint some of this stuff with like a lavender, or I've even got some dark purple out there just to add some coolness factor to what I'm doing today. No, it's cool, man. I've already got everything poured out. I actually made it a point to talk about like using white or a darker color to lighten or darken your base color so that it stays in the same family.
You don't need my stuff at all.
Yeah. Don't talk like that. Everybody needs somebody to need their stuff. It's nice to feel needed. All right. So we're going to put stuff away. And as far as ointment goes, I don't use ointment. Focus. I use Inkies, man. You can Google it, check it out. Inkies. Inkies is made from beeswax, coconut oil, lavender oil, and avocado oil. It is totally natural. Petroleum definitely like clogs your pores, and this stuff really helps soothe the skin, man. See, it's purple. Oh, my bad. There we go. See, it's purple. Purple stuff. I call it purple stuff. Inkies. Stuff's great. Some people think it's expensive, but if you're doing really nice tattoos, you want to use nice products. Stuff that's good for the skin, keeps the skin calm, it soothes it. If you're sitting here getting a 4 or 5 hour tattoo, you definitely want to have some relief. And again, it doesn't clog your pores. All right, so we're going to move on to needles now that we have ink and stuff poured out. And I am sponsored by Ascent Tattoo Needles. If you're a tattoo artist, check them out. If you go on their website, ascentneedles.com, you can go to the pro team, and I am one of the sponsored tattoo artists. I searched around for a long time and finally found a company that I really liked. And then I reached out to them and said, hey man, I really like your stuff. Could you sponsor me? And they were like, yeah, absolutely. And that's how we got started. We're going to use an 11 mag curved. I like using curved magnums. That means that the edge of it, it's not perfectly squared off. These are curved, the tips of them, so that it doesn't dig ruts in the edges. I don't like that at all. So we're going to drop that guy right there. And I am not touching these with my bare hand. These go directly out, and I won't touch them again until I have gloves on. It's hard to open these packages with gloves on, so I like to open the packages without gloves, you know. They just fall right out and right into place. Okay, let's see, 11 round liner. I use a bunch of different sizes. All kinds of different sizes. Big guy. Big guy. Okay, so we're gonna want a 9. Basically use an assortment, you know. And you don't want to use the same needle for dark and light colors, so I'll pull out lots of them so that I've got one for darker pigments and one for lighter pigments. My whites, I definitely have 2 sizes for my whites. When I do my white lines at the end, my highlights, I'll have a thick line and a thin line. So I'll be using an 11 curve for the small colored areas and a 17 curve to pack in the big colored areas, magnum wise. Anybody that doesn't know, a magnum just means that it's a wide needle like a paintbrush, basically. So you've got liners and you've got shaders. Let's see, I don't know if I was going to use a 7 or 9. That's a 5. I think I put a 5 out already. 5 round liner. 5 round liner. 11 round liner. 7. I'm going to go ahead and just open a 7. You never know. You might need it. Might need it. So I should have enough needles out now. And that's my setup. For those of you that don't get tattooed or do get tattooed, you'll notice that everything is covered in plastic. Anything, my machine, it's bagged plastic. You don't touch people and then contaminate your tools. It all gets thrown away. And then the cover gets thrown away, and then the tray gets matacided. Maticide kills everything, including me and you. It kills hepatitis, HIV, TB, anything, basically any germicidal anything that can be transmitted, Maticide kills. So you wrap all your stuff up though to protect it, like your machine. Everything else gets thrown away, you know. But that's why everything is bagged in plastic, so that you're not touching it and cross-contaminating. Cross-contamination, bad. All right. So I'm going to move the camera back to where it was. Focus on where the tattoo is going to be. There we go. There we go. Move the tools over. We'll go back to that view right there. There we go. I'm going to check a couple of things real quick. Let's see. I'm going to record. We're going to record it in 2K at 24 frames per second because I like 24 frames per second. All right. And then I will move this guy back to where it was. Mm-hmm. All right. The stencil is drying. We're going to give it a couple more minutes and then I will get the client back in here and we will get started. I'm going to heat my coffee up first. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll get started here in just a second. Put this back on real fast. There you go. And put mine back on. I'm going to move my
I'm not touching anything. It's crazy. I just looked back on Facebook. You know how it does the then and nows?
yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And today, back in 2007, 17. We were having our youngest son's, our baby shower for him.
Baby shower.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How about that?
Crazy.
Yeah.
And now he'll be 8 in September. And sorry I didn't introduce you to them. I felt very rude after that, but I knew you were
okay,
busy.
man.
So
That's cool. That's cool. It is. It's all right.
okay.
So did they got to see the stencil and
Mhm.
everything there?
Yeah.
All right.
Seeing my husband's face, he was just like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna like that."
Yeah, I think so. It's a journey.
Mhm.
Sitting through the tattoo.
Yeah.
It's a journey. Let me get this guy. Oh, that would be perfect. So I'm going to start at the bottom.
Hopefully, I don't get a bunch of notifications. It's just a bunch of random text messages. They're so frustrating. You know, things that you like sign up for or whatever,
Oh, yeah.
and it always harasses you.
That is the way of the world.
Oh, do you
these
need me to take my
days.
watch off? I don't mind if I need to.
Oh, no,
Okay.
that's up to you, man. I used to wear one all the time. I just recently stopped wearing mine.
Yeah.
I got tired of being bossed around. You still have time. You can stand up. You can meet your fitness
Oh,
goals.
yeah, it does. I usually cuss it out on a daily whenever it tells me stand up. I'm like, no.
Like, no, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, though.
Yeah, I appreciate the motivation there.
All right. So I'm going to have to move a couple things
Okay.
around. First thing I'm going to do is get you comfortable and acclimated to the armrest. Just drape your arm on that armrest
Okay.
for me so I can see where to put you and stuff. I'm going to roll you back and forth.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to try my best to make sure my ponytail stays out of your way.
You'll move around. It's fine. We will. We'll end up moving around here and there. It's
Yeah.
just part of what happens. Right. Normally I play music out loud, but I can't have music playing in the background
That's okay.
because I'll get like a copyright strike.
Yeah.
That's one of the annoying things.
I don't own rights to this music.
Oh, it's so bad though. Like on my YouTube channel, like any of my videos where there's like music in the background.
Mm-hmm.
I do some documentary stuff, and I make some documentaries, and I cover like racing events on the weekends.
Mm-hmm.
And there's always like radio music playing in the background,
Oh,
so
you
I
have
have
to
to go
edit it
through and
out.
edit out. Yeah.
Oh. How long does it take to edit? Like
Hours,
Oh my
days, like because I don't
gosh.
have consecutive hours, so I have to do it a little bit, and a little bit. You know, I
Uh-huh.
can't just sit there. One event, it takes me probably about 6 to 8 hours to edit it, so I can only edit for like an hour, hour and a half at a time a day. So if I can get a day off and I don't have to come tattoo, it'll
Mhm.
help me get my editing done. But
Gotcha.
for the most part, it does. It takes a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's very time consuming. All right, I've got to put my little scary apron on real fast. Sometimes when people see me put this thing on, they're like, whoa, what are you about to do? Somebody even made a comment one time. They're like, man, if you brought a chainsaw out, I'm running.
It doesn't look that bad. Like, I mean, it's the same thing like, like hairdressers, barbers wear
For the most part.
aprons.
Yep.
I'm used to wearing my garb, so, I'm constantly covered.
If you work in any kind of like doctor office, dentist office environment, like it's a barrier. You know, it keeps at the end of it. I spray it with Maticide, but it helps keep plasma off of my clothes, you know, like and me, like.
Yes, keep yourself protected.
Yeah,
PPE.
that's right. No, that's absolutely correct. All right. Right, Trey?
Mm-hmm.
So this is a cover up. I'm just going to ask you some like general questions.
Mm-hmm.
What was the motivation for the original tattoo?
Well, I try to take like a spin on Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
So that's like one of my favorite childhood movies. Not big into reading, never read the book, but I took that and just kind of put a little twist on it and took it to somebody, and you know, that's what we came up with.
Yeah. How did you end up in here? Did you just walk in here? I can't remember. Like,
Oh no, I've actually been watching a lot of your videos and like online posts and everything, pictures and whatnot.
okay.
And I had come in here for, I think it was Meredith's little flash sale.
Yeah.
And I was talking to her, and she was like, well, why don't you just, you know, set up an appointment and talk to him? And I was like, oh, okay. I was kind of nervous because of the unknown of a cover up.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure exactly what I could not do.
Yeah.
And I have been putting it off for years.
I think that is the case with a lot of people. So for me, it's another reason why I do like what I'm doing today is to show people like, yes, once upon a time, laser removal would be the only, you know, because cover-ups would be unsuccessful, and now you got 2 bad tattoos.
Yeah.
And you were like in pain twice, I guess, and nowhere better off than where you were before, probably worse at that point.
Yeah.
But no, there's a lot of, I won't say a lot, but across the country, there is more tattoo cover-up artists than ever before. we have better knowledge again today. We have better tools and better knowledge on how to do the process than what we ever did. So
Yeah.
that helps, right? Like we can do better job. We can do a better job than what we've ever been able to do, essentially. Once upon a time, no, it kind of it wasn't possible. Like you just end up with a worse tattoo because the new tattoo, the old one would bleed through.
Yeah, and the thought of like laser removal. Oh my gosh.
That would be the only way back in the day. Like you would go get laser removal, yeah,
Golly.
which is a harder and worse process. It hurts 5 times more than the tattoo does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I guess whenever I got the tattoo initially, I didn't want to be like everyone else getting the same old Alice in Wonderland tattoo.
Well, that's a definite, right? That is. No, that's a definite. I'm going to make one adjustment real fast.
Okay.
Just noticed something. I'm going to put this up higher and make it aim down a little bit more. Oh, I said I was. Wait, okay, that's right. Nope. There we go. All right, after I do this, we'll be set.
Okay.
It's all trial and error, like until I get started.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna turn it on.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect. I guess the best way that I can, like somebody that's in the medical field, what I can tell you is that tools get better in the medical field constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Our tools are way better.
Yeah.
So like, when you get stuck with a needle in the hospital, you literally don't feel it anymore. Like
Mm-hmm.
you feel the after effect. Like
Yeah.
you might feel some soreness after, but like the actual stick, you don't even feel the stick,
Mm-hmm.
I hate that stuff. I don't even know that it's going on. I look down and I'm like, oh, look, how about that?
It's done.
It's done. Yeah, right. So like the needles themselves, they're really sharp.
Mm-hmm.
The research and development on the products is so much better than what it's ever been.
Yeah. And believe it or not, I'm absolutely terrified of needles, but
Me and you both.
I work with them.
Me too. People look at me and they're like, "But you got all them tattoos."
Exactly.
I'm like,
You
it
hear the
is
same thing.
not the same.
No.
thing.
Mine's more like an IV, or when they go into the vein.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. That's when I start kind of, you know.
I had a scare not too long ago, and I had to have a biopsy of my thyroid done.
Ooh.
Yeah, we found out I have Hashimoto's,
Uh-huh.
autoimmune
Gotcha.
issue,
Mm-hmm.
and just having to have like lots of sticks done,
Yeah.
blood drawn, and then I don't know, man. It was for somebody that doesn't like needles. Like I got stuck a whole lot there for a minute.
Mm.
Yeah.
I actually have thyroid issues as well, but not that severe.
I wasn't feeling good,
Yeah.
and I'm a very healthy person, health conscious person. I'm an athletic person. I stay busy, stay doing stuff,
Mm-hmm.
My wife and I both. She's the killer. She's like a professional runner.
That's awesome.
So she trains, she has a coach. She also does like CrossFit and now like kickboxing.
Oh, nice.
She stays really active, so I try to keep up with her. And I was just feeling really bad, man.
Sluggish.
A series of like things happening. I already knew that I have Crohn's, so my what I eat is different than what most people eat because my body is really irritated with a lot of different kinds of food, man.
Really?
Yeah, I have a really unorthodox food plan, but it works for my body. So
Well, that's good.
we figured that out, and I stick to it. And as long as I do that, I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
But the Hashimoto's thing, we just found out about it not too long ago. Yeah, I was really tired all the time. Like I knew something was not right, and I kept telling her that.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Well, let's go to the doctor
And see what's going on.
See what's going on." And then that's when the whole thyroid thing. Mine, I was told that men don't get Hashimoto's that often.
Yeah.
My mom has it, so it's hereditary.
Gotcha.
My sister has it.
Yeah, my mom has it, and I just have is it hypothyroidism?
It's the difference between hypo and hyper, yeah.
So I started feeling, I can't remember exactly how old I was. I was in my early 20s. Same symptoms. I was feeling like real sluggish. I wasn't myself. My hair was falling out.
That's what they say. That's what a lot of females say is that, yeah.
Abnormally. Like I would pull it out in
right.
clumps, and I was like, oh my gosh, something's wrong. So I go to the doctor, do blood work, and they see that my levels are way, abnormal.
Yeah.
So I've been on thyroid medication since my early 20s, and then had a scare. They thought they felt something on my thyroid gland, so I went in for a scan, and I do have cysts on my thyroid gland.
They called mine nodules.
Yeah, well, nodules, cysts.
Yeah,
kinda,
okay,
yeah.
okay. But they said it was really small.
Mm-hmm,
like
mine too.
Okay.
And they've laid dormant ever since then. That was probably like 2013, 2014.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, and thyroid can really mess with everything, hormones.
I'm trying to tell you, I have learned that.
Everything.
I have, like I was telling you earlier, I have like ADHD. Like the hyper is like mega hyper. Okay.
Yeah.
And since this thing happened, I have not been so hyper.
Mm-hmm.
it was really hard to wake up this morning. I usually get up super early in the morning, drink coffee, and start doing either editing or I draw my tattoo for the day. Morning is my work time before I come to work every day.
Yeah.
And it was just really hard to get going this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Some mornings it's like that, where normally I was waking up 4:30, 5 o'clock, no alarm, ready to go. Like, what am I doing?
Mm-hmm.
I got 5 or 6 hours before work. What are we doing today?
And it really gets frustrating when people don't understand it or just say that you're being lazy or, you know, you just don't feel like doing something. It's like, no, like I'm legit like.
Feels like
yeah.
somebody sucked the life out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you constantly are in like, I need a nap mode.
Yeah, man. I catch myself sometimes. I'm like, I don't have time to like lay down, but I feel like I need
Just
to
a
lay
minute.
down.
Yeah, just a minute to
So
like recharge.
crazy.
Because I even thought I was going through like some mental stuff. I was like, oh, wow, what's going on?
Oh, it has some hints of depression in there, or like anxiety.
Oh, gosh, yes.
It increases anxiety.
Like I thought I started having panic attacks, but it was because of all the issues going on.
Yeah.
So I call them little spells, I
So
guess you could say.
do you take the levothyroxine?
Levothyroxine, generic for Synthroid.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is you have to be on that the rest of your life. And I've only increased once.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because I think I was at I take that back. I'm sorry. I've increased twice now. So I was at 25 to start out, then went to 50, now I'm to 75. And it's really a bummer because like you have to take the medication, you can't eat or you can't eat anything for an hour.
That's right. That's what I learned.
You can't, or it will not bind well. It won't work properly. And then what else is it? Your vitamins. You can't take vitamins around the same time with it because it binds together and doesn't break down properly.
Wild.
So I have to take my vitamins at night.
I'm telling you, right?
And then if you don't take it or forget to take it, oh my gosh. Because that happened to me not too long ago. I don't know when.
Can't do that again. I know that feeling.
Okay.
Mine was really scary when they found it. I was going to the doctor and everything was good with my blood work, and they did like an ultrasound or yeah. At first they said it was fine, and then I got a phone call and I didn't answer the phone. I was tattooing.
Yeah.
And I listened to the message like during a break, and I went in there and let my wife listen to the message, and it's like, this is coming from Mr. Russell. We just need to inform you, we're sorry, we missed something on your scan, and for a biopsy, you need to come in as soon as possible.
Oh gosh, that's like scary, scary news.
Listen, I'm a dude. That is the wrong thing to say. It was 2 weeks before the thing was going to happen. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm dead. That's how you find out, right here. Like,
yeah, you
it was
don't
terrible
leave a message like that.
Terrible message. Terrible message.
Oh my gosh.
here I am for 2 weeks, like,
Freaking out.
yeah, man, not knowing what's happening. You know, I'm even on
Yeah.
imaging.
That's where I had my 3D ultrasound for my kids.
Okay, so they did the biopsy there, and they're going through my head, and
Of course.
then, you know, I get in there, and it's this 70-something-year-old dude. Oh, yeah.
They did the biopsy?
And there's like a TV at the foot of the bed and a TV at the head of the bed, and that's his monitor. So he, you know, numbs me a little bit, shoves the needle in, and is moving it around. And then he's sitting there, and this little bitty thing, this is why you made me come to work today? He said, I could be playing golf right now. I'm like, so he was trying to explain to me that it was teeny tiny.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He was trying.
I'm here thinking I'm dying, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't think this is very funny, dude. But in hindsight, I'm like, I can appreciate his methodology for, is this why you made me came to work? Like, this is no big deal. You got nothing to worry about. So it was a little bitty deal, is what it turns out. It's just a time.
Yeah, sometimes in the medical field we have real dark humor. Try and make light of situations, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. To him, he had proof that it was no big deal. To me, I'm like waiting for the worst thing you've ever heard in your life.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, man. I'd be like me sitting here going, whoops, you're getting tattooed, and you're like, ED land and
I'm thinking about
ADHD
something
land.
else.
Yeah, I'm thinking about something else. You're worried about me doing a good job on your tattoo.
Yeah, I
and
forgot to
I
move the
say,
clothes over from the
whoops,
washer to the dryer or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I have constant songs going through my head and just random stuff. Or I'll talk to myself or say something out loud and somebody will say something to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't talk to you. That's right.
So since
They were a small independent artist.
yeah.
So I've listened to all their like old original stuff, like from years ago, and I've watched their growth. Telemoras. It's a really pretty song, but then the album before this last one, it would probably be a song called The Apparition. There's a lot of cool songs on it that are not like the main publicized songs. Those, as a musician, those seems to be. As a musician, here's what I'll tell you: that it's not that it's the music, and these guys are highly intelligent. The drummer is one of the best drummers in the business.
That's what I was about to say. I love the drummer.
Gospel is one, and there's, but he's really good at evoking emotion. That's why it's really good.
Yeah.
But he's really good at evoking emotion. That's why it's really good.
Yeah.
He can use chord movements in music to evoke emotion.
And that's pretty cool.
Musician to do what it is that they do.
Yeah.
Their stuff's super good. Super good. I'm definitely a fan.
Me too. That time.
Ooh, that was awesome.
I was like, oh, I like literal goosebumps. I was like, oh my gosh. And sometimes I may look like a person that doesn't. Like I even listen to, now I don't listen to heavy metal. Like I think the heaviest thing that I would listen
Clutch, COC, and Lamb of God.
Okay.
It was really good.
How big is that?
It holds maybe 3,000-4,000 people.
Wow.
Standing room. We've seen a few bands there. It sounds really good. It's worth it. You know,
It comes on Octane. I'm listening to it.
Yeah.
That, and then I switch over to Pandora. I think it's Decibel.
Okay.
Is the radio station on there?
Yeah, sure.
So really good guitarist. Like
he was a pioneer. Like he
the
did
stuff he was doing
first. Yeah.
He was living in the future.
Yeah, man. That's accurate. Absolutely.
I'd ever pick would be Jimi Hendrix or Zakk Wylde.
Okay.
Like that's the kind of like.
That's pretty good. Yeah. also listen to it. You have an ear for what you can determine is good music, right? Like,
Hmm.
based on what you're telling me, that's what I'm going to say to you. Like, you have
In middle school.
okay.
So that's where me and my husband met. What grade were we in? Wow, I think it was like 6th grade in middle school. And we were in band class. And we played the same instrument as well. So we played the trumpet.
Oh, okay.
And he was a lot better musician than myself.
One of our kids played. Actually, two of our kids played trumpet.
Yeah.
In the band. Yeah, one of them got a scholarship. He went to.
Wow.
He ended up going to Ole Miss and playing in the Ole Miss band. It
Nice.
turns out though he didn't like the school, so
Oh,
he didn't finish. No, it's not an all. He just figured out. He's like, yeah, I don't like Ole Miss.
well, that's good, you know.
It wasn't for him. It was a very social reason as far as like students there go and what Ole Miss actually is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a school for everybody if you're gonna do the college thing, and he wasn't into that life. You know,
Gotcha.
there's kids that go there because their parents went there and they're
Yeah.
gonna do that life. Like it is Mississippi's Ivy League school. Okay.
Oh.
So it's a very like social kind of thing to
Mm-mm.
go to school at Ole Miss. Like a lot of kids are going to school there because their parents went there.
Wow, that's sad. Living through their parents. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
or their
but
parents living
they're-
through their kids.
When I say social, like some kids are very socially active and some are not.
Mhm.
They're socially awkward and private and right. Like,
Yep. I can feel that.
It's a party school. It's a frat party school. Like,
No.
the Greek life, you know, and all of that stuff. Some schools are like that, and some schools are not like that.
Yeah.
But he found out, yeah, that's definitely.
Well, that's good. He found out early, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He did a year there, and he was like, "I'm good on that.
Been
I
there, done
want to do
that.
something else with my life. This is not it. This is not what I want to do with my life."
Well, that's great that he was mature enough and, you know, centered enough to make that decision.
Yeah, no, he figured out that he wasn't going to prosper there, so
That's great. Like,
he made the change. He's doing exactly what he wants to do in life now,
that's good.
instead of continuing to stay there and being unhappy and not prospering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, me and my husband, so we met in band class and everything.
Oh, that's where did you
And-
where did you is that out here?
Mhm.
Oh, awesome.
The sad thing is, it was a school that got hit by the tornado, so we can't like revisit memory lane or anything,
Oh.
like where we initially met.
Oh wait, which school was it?
Crestview,
Okay.
yeah, one that got hit by a tornado back a couple years ago.
Okay.
But they're rebuilding it, so. But we met there, and we had like a free day in band class or whatever. So he had his little Walkman with him with his little headphones on, and everybody kept going up to him like, "What are you listening to? What are you listening to?" And he would get real pissed off and be like, "Oh, nothing. You don't know what I'm listening to," and like roll his eyes or whatever. So I was like, you know what? Let me go see what he's all about. And I go up to him and I said, "Hey, what are you listening to?" He kind of rolled his eyes, kind of shrugging me off. I said, "No, seriously, try me. What are you listening to?" He said, "Here, listen to it." He put the headphones on my head, and I sat there for a second. I said, "Yeah, that's Rob Zombie, Living Dead Girl." And I handed him the headphones back and just walked off, and he just stared at me like, "What the hell just happened?"
Haha, that's funny. That's pretty good.
But we didn't start dating then. We didn't start dating until high school. So we're
Okay.
high school sweethearts.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep, we've been together since we were 15.
It is. That's really cool. The one son that he went to school at Brighton
Mhm.
out here, so he played in the band, got started like in the band in Brighton
Yeah.
out here, and then that carried him to Ole Miss. Like the band stuff out here is really big in all the
Oh, yeah.
schools, right? Like,
Especially Mumford.
yeah.
It's a waste of time.
You liked it.
I did not.
What?
I most
Band?
certainly did not. Yes.
Yeah.
So what did you play?
Everything they made me play saxophone.
That saxophone's nice though.
Yeah. No, that was fine. The actual instrument, the friends that had them, that was cool. Everything else was a nightmare.
High school does suck though.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that's accurate. I don't know too many people that was like, high school was just amazing.
They lie. Sit on a throne of lies.
We're all kind of tragic, right? Like just a
No,
little
they
bit.
probably mean it. It was the last good years of their life. Now they can't afford to keep drinking.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I hate to say this, but anybody I really knew from high school, like, you know, where are they?
Well, everybody progresses in life, right? Like
Oh, yeah.
hopefully you progress in life.
Yes.
If you progress together, that's one thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like what me and my husband did. We've been through a lot.
Because I really don't think that you know who you are yet. Like high school days, you have no idea who you are as an individual
You're
in this
coming
world.
to your own.
Yeah, you're trying to figure that out when you're turning. There we go,
Well,
perfect.
it takes a lot longer than 18, 19, hell, even 20 before you really know.
I would say like 25 to 30.
Yeah.
That's when you finally discover yourself.
Right.
I feel.
I feel like that's when you really just accept that that's who you are and there's nothing you're going to do to change it
Yeah.
and you don't want to anymore.
Yeah.
So like my son, he's 16 and he's starting to, you know, I guess he's gone from one to another, like just changing and evolving. And it's crazy to see like who he's becoming as an individual.
I feel like that's when it really starts.
Mm-hmm.
15, 16.
Yeah.
When you start getting interests and it's not one of those things where you're worried about, well, I guess some people still aren't, but not to the same extent of like elementary school of trying to be super cool and fit in with everybody else around you, feeling like you have to mimic. Because you know, kids learn
Yeah.
how to act through mimicking.
Oh, yeah.
Mimicking parents and
For sure.
relatives. So I feel like 15, 16 is where you're like, okay, I don't have to mimic anymore, so what do I like?
Yeah.
But I think life experience is the only thing that really lets you know who you are. Because until you hit these things where you have to know how you handle it.
Yeah.
So you start learning at the why me moment, where you feel like everything that's happening to you is unique and an individual experience, and then you really figure out who you are when you have the thank God I'm not special moment. This is not unique to me. There are other people who have gone through the same thing.
Yeah.
Alright, I've been trying to figure it out. I know there's a flower on the bottom and a skull. What's on top?
It's a butterfly that's got like a cathedral window texture inside of the wing.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Let's get follow behind her. Yep, that's a cool miniature.
What are you doing today? Are you doing walk-ins or do you have an appointment?
I've got 3 small ones scheduled that should have been here 6 minutes ago. So, just waiting
Well,
to
that's
see if
still
they
within, that's
can
still within the window.
Yeah.
6 minutes is not time to.
I give it 30, 45.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Things happen. No, I give it 28 minutes. After 28 minutes, I'm doing something else.
I was about to say, what's y'all's rule of thumb? Like,
No call. Well, I mean, everybody in here runs their business a little bit different. Mine, the way that I tattoo, is I only do 1 tattoo a day because they're all big.
mm-hmm.
So let's say you didn't call and you didn't show. Well, I only do 1 tattoo a day, so that really hurts me. That means I make no money that day.
Yeah.
That's why there's a $150 deposit. If you don't want to lose that, because if you no call, no show,
You
that's
lose it,
mine.
yeah.
Like, but it's $150. That's not. I make 4 times that, so it still hurts me.
Yeah.
But the $150 is you're more inclined to follow through. Like, who wants to lose $150?
Yeah.
So if you can't make it, you're more inclined to call.
Oh yeah.
Or message or something and say, hey, I can't make it. Not just no call, no show. The no call, no show is literally like stealing. It's
Yeah.
like robbing the artist. I don't do walk-ins, so I don't get the chance to make money that day. Period. That's what happens.
Wow.
And when I do, him and I both do larger pieces. I do them every now and then. He does it every day. When we have a larger piece scheduled, if they do no call, no show, it's really hard to find someone to fill that gap.
Spur of the
That can be
moment,
here
you know,
full time.
like
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Because there's a reason we start at the time we do. It's so that we can get finished before 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. We can still
Yeah, we
Have a
don't
life.
we don't stay in here and tattoo till like 2, 3 a.m. Them days are over.
Yeah.
That's for like street shops or like flash shops that do like flash tattoos.
Yeah.
We don't do flash tattoos. We do all custom pieces. So you need preparation time for custom pieces. And like he said, it's hard, like spur of the moment, since everything we do takes time, it's hard to just call somebody, hey, come up here right now for a 5-hour tattoo.
Right now.
Yeah.
Likelihood of that happening is very slim.
Everything you're doing
Yeah.
today,
Yep.
I need 5 hours of
You
your
gotta
life.
call into work. You got diarrhea, like something.
Well, if you're a responsible person, yeah, you're probably working. You
Yeah.
know? Or somebody that owns their own business that can afford to like step away and it's fine.
Yeah.
That would be one of the only. Other than that, it would just have to be a coincidence. Yeah, I got the day off. I can do that.
It's one of those fortunately but unfortunately things for him and I is those are the people we cater to. You know, we cater to the people who are able to be here, the people who do work and do
Yeah.
work on quality, aren't afraid to pay for quality because you get what you pay for, and that is 100% true with tattoos.
Yeah.
If he's going to sit here for 5, 6 hours tattooing on you, it better be good, you know?
Oh yeah.
And one of those things you have to have the right mindset of, I want this to be good. I'm going to do what it takes to make it easy for the artist and make it work well for the artist to make it good. That's who we cater to. But unfortunately, those people can't just drop everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people that have a job that pays them well, they have rules at jobs that pay
Mhm.
well. You know, like you kind of have to be at that job
At their mercy,
or else,
yeah.
right?
Responsible people
to
who
keep
are
that
here
job.
full-time making impulse decisions.
Yeah.
And we have to be here to make the money. You know, like that's every now and then.
The
you
stars
can
align.
work something out, you know. So that's like I showed you that drawing that I had. I said sometimes we draw stuff that we want to do. So if there is an instance where my person can't make it and they do call me and let me know, I have like tattoos ready and I'll like put them up on social media. Hey, my appointment couldn't make it today. I have these 3 drawings ready. Like if anybody wants to come get tattooed, like these are things that, because otherwise it takes time to put stuff together.
Oh yeah.
And like he said, if you sit here and you draw for 2 or 3 hours, it takes 4 or 5 hours to do the tattoo. Now we're talking about being here till midnight, 1 o'clock. Like it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It starts to go that direction. So it's still kind of a slippery slope. You need to have something ready if you're going to do that so that it's ready to go. And you're not here till all hours of the night.
It's one of those things like, would you not work until 1, 2 in the morning, midnight, 1 in the morning for extra, like to make sure ends meet? Well, yeah, we will, but also you have to go to work tomorrow, and we do too. So
Let's be courteous here.
yes, it's a disservice to you, and it's also a disservice to us to have to stay that long.
Yeah.
You know, it's part of the business ethics.
Yeah.
That are hopefully taking over the tattoo world.
Hopefully.
We do live in Memphis, so
Outside of Memphis.
outside of Memphis, yeah, we're at the safe zone.
Safe zone.
You doing all right?
Oh yeah. Me and a coworker earlier were talking about tattoos and stuff, and she was saying that she wanted to get a tattoo, and she was like, "Yeah, it really hurts though." And she's telling me where all she had tattoos. I was like, "Girl, you have plenty of them." She's like, "Yeah, but I'm scared."
Yeah, I have plenty of them too, and I still get that way.
Oh, I had the straight jitters before I came in here.
The straight jitters.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was because I was just trying to get everything done, wrapped up at work and everything, make sure everybody's taken care of, because that's just who I am. I care a lot about what I do.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure I don't disappoint or let anybody down. So I was trying to make sure everything was done. Everybody was good. Because I never leave work early. I wouldn't call myself a workaholic, but I would say the tattoo that hurt me the worst would probably be my collarbones.
Anything close to the bone
My gosh.
will do it. I have my collar tattooed, and I can sympathize
It hurts so
with
bad.
that. Yeah, no, the collar, we call them collar rockers.
Because it rocks your body.
Yeah. It wraps your collarbone.
I mean, yeah, it hurts.
Words. It follows the shape of your collarbone.
Yeah.
You know.
And I have both my son's names on my collarbones.
Are you just now seeing that? Dude. Y'all worked yesterday. You didn't see. Oh, you didn't work yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't check.
Ha 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 ha.
I love it. I should tattoo that on my face.
Oh gosh. So he left his iPad laying out the other day,
Yeah.
and yeah, whenever people do that, it's like oh, you shouldn't have done that.
We do that at work too.
Okay. So even if it's locked, you can like open the
Yes.
camera.
So I'll
from
show
it
you.
being locked, right?
If you don't care, I'll show you
Yeah,
pictures that.
Yeah, man. We work in a tattoo shop. I'm cool with whatever you show me, you know.
This was right before I went on vacation. So we recently just got back from Washington, D.C.
Okay.
And so this is the girls I work with.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. They just like
Right.
boom, boom.
Yeah.
I mean, just over and over.
That's what I mean. Yeah, same thing. Shouldn't have left your iPad out.
But we
buddy.
all do it to each other's phones.
Yeah,
so if we
yeah,
see
yeah,
it laying out, oh yeah, you're gonna get blasted
That's
with all
what
kinds
I'm
of stuff.
saying. Yeah. Happens to everybody.
It's so much fun though. But you're kind of a close knit work family if you do that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tyler right there. Tyler grew up with one of our kids.
Oh, okay.
He was my apprentice. I taught him how to tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also like family.
Oh,
So
that's
like,
awesome.
Yeah. He's more than just like the tattoo shop kid to me. Like he is one of my kids. So like some years back before Cody moved out of the house on his own,
Mm-hmm.
Tyler is one of his buddies. There's on any given Saturday morning, that kid would be asleep on my couch or in my floor. Like we're the extra parents.
Yeah.
Jamie and myself. So Tyler would be one of my kids. He is one of my kids. Absolutely.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of his work as well. I think he's into like anime tattoos, right?
Yep.
So my husband, this is way down the line now because he's getting on up there with his tattoos because he has essentially a full sleeve within the last 2 months. So he's like blasting it out, and he wants to get a Dragon Ball Z leg sleeve.
Oh, right on.
Next, full color. And I said, do it. That would look so cool. Like having, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z, so I'm gonna butcher all this. But like the Dragon Balls. Who's his favorite character? It's either, what is his name? He's gonna kill me. I can't think of his name. Vegeta?
Yeah.
Yes, Vegeta.
Yeah.
He likes Vegeta, and he's watching the new Dragon Ball Z they just came out with. I don't know. They turn them into babies or something. I don't know.
My 19-year-old, that's his world.
Yeah.
That is, he knows everything about all of that.
And that's his comfort zone. Like, he grew up with Dragon Ball Z
Yeah,
and just
yeah.
seeing it evolve over the years. I'm okay with it. I kind of zone out when he has it on. I'm not into that.
Right. You have to understand the storyline to get involved,
Yeah.
for sure.
And my ADD doesn't allow me to sit and watch things for too long. I start getting bored. But oh yeah, like I was saying earlier, like I was so scared to come in and say anything about getting a cover up or anything like that. And I don't know why I work myself up so much.
The unknown.
Yeah.
That's why anybody gets worked up about anything, is the unknown. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Bring it back to center. That's perfect, just right there.
Yeah, I even have one of the Sleep Token crests as mine. Yeah.
Wait, let me see it again.
You know which one it is?
That's the that's the sword, not the feather. All the green stuff. The feather stuff was the beige, the white and the beige.
Mm-hmm.
So in the beginning, you had that's the V. If you hadn't asked me, Viridian, like no, is that the other one? Like what? Wait, what?
So each song in the new
all the individual songs
yeah.
on the albums. Okay.
Yeah. They have like a crest or whatever.
So in the beginning, before they let all the songs out, they put out the sword and the feather.
Yeah.
It's this house or this house. And that's what I thought you meant.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I'm
you
sorry.
had to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
And you got updates based on which one it is that you picked.
Yeah.
And the colors for the sword, those are the colors.
Oh, okay.
If you pick the feather, it was like beige and white and gold.
Okay.
But if you picked the
That-
sword,
it was this
that
color.
was the color scheme.
The beige and
like
green.
the background, all of the
Oh.
updates that you would see, it would all be in that color scheme.
Huh.
So
I guess I didn't deep dive into that part
you
of
live
it.
by the feather and die by the sword. Like that's
Okay.
the idea. So that song right there is on the sword side. That's what that's the division on all the songs on the album. It's living by the feather or dying by the sword.
Wow. I'll have to dig a little bit deeper into it. I didn't know that it was.
Yeah. Yes. What's going on?
So my son's ears are doing perfect. He's actually taking really good care of them. He came in earlier and he was looking at earrings. I said, not yet. Just.
Not time yet.
Yeah. But he's really happy with it.
Good. It definitely helps when you take care of them.
And he has been. I'm very shocked.
Yeah.
But he went through the whole braces thing, so
Yeah.
he took good care of his teeth and everything.
That's how you do that.
Now sometimes I worry about his retainer if he's wearing it at night like he's supposed to for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You taking a break?
Yeah, I was having to toothpick my eyeballs open. I figured I'd get up and walk around for a minute. Like I was telling you, I'm doing psychology and project management right now, and they're both interesting, but they're really not much.
Oh, yes. So what are you going to school for, if you don't mind me asking? Are you just doing it for fun? Or?
Business management.
Okay.
Business administration.
Oh, really? So I have my bachelor's degree in health service administration, but I don't use it. Yeah.
Well, I think I told told my son, because he's doing computer engineering at the same school.
Oh,
So
wow.
We talk a lot about degree plans and stuff like that. And he took a version of one of the classes. So because he's in software, his project management course was more geared towards agile, where mine is more geared towards waterfall.
Okay.
But that's the biggest difference. But I told him, I'm like, I'm gonna wait till the class is over before I make a decision. But I really enjoy the project management aspect, and like I might change my concept. Like I'll still do business administration with a concentration in project management.
Oh yeah.
So it's one of those things.
What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Like, project management is, so that tells me that there's like a standard in business for this role, this role, this role, and this role.
So project
Because
management
you've already changed since you've been doing this. You've already changed, because remember it was like business marketing
Yeah,
at
I was
first.
taking a marketing
Right,
degree, and I
right,
just
right.
realized I'm not a marketing
I hate
person.
marketing.
Not
Oh
a
my gosh.
We're gonna roll.
So it's across pretty much any industry. You have projects that businesses take on, whether it be a product release.
Give me just 1 second.
Oh, you're fine.
While y'all talk, go ahead and keep talking. Oh, okay. I need to. I'm gonna alter this real quick because I'm having an issue. I'm just gonna spin it a little so that I'm not bumping into it. Yeah, because I'm bumping into it. But wait, is that it? No, that's my iPad. There's the tattoo. There's the tattoo. Right there. All right. Okay. All right.
But yeah, so mine's a concentration as well. The initial bachelor's degree is in public service with a concentration in health service administration. So yeah, I could have been like a administrative figure in a health setting. But I'm sorry, I can't be nobody's boss like that. I wish I would have known when I was going through school.
I like the project management part because you're really not the boss.
Mm-hmm.
You just lead the project.
Yeah.
So you still have your project sponsors and things like that. So the executives up here can, that's
their job. Yeah.
You just lead the project. So I like the leadership aspect of the project management because you're in charge of something, but you're not the boss.
Yeah.
When Cody was working for that remodeling company, remember, baby?
Yeah.
They kept wanting him to be a project manager, meaning he'd be in charge of.
Yeah, no, as far as that goes, I understand that. Yeah. Okay, it's the same thing.
Same thing, just different industry.
Well, in the industry's terminology changes as in different industries. They mean different things sometimes, you know.
Yeah. He didn't want to do that because he didn't really want that kind of responsibility in a job just yet. He probably would now, but not in construction.
Yeah.
He's like,
How old?
he just turned 20.
Okay.
At the time, he just wanted something kind of down the line so he could really make money.
Yeah.
He didn't really want a lot of responsibility.
I get
And
that.
they kept trying to give him responsibility, and he's like, oh, I don't want it. Like,
Well,
I
it's hard to
appreciate
find good workers. So when you find a worker that's halfway invested and doesn't show up, you know, blitzed out of his mind or hungover every day,
Yeah.
you automatically want to give them more responsibility to try to, you know, instigate a leadership role so that they don't have to worry so much. They know the work's being done. They can trust in the individual, which in any kind of construction, it's really hard to do. It's hard to find people that take pride in more than just one day at a time. It seemed like they needed somebody really bad. Cody was a very likely candidate because he was showing promise, you know. I hate to say it, but most times in construction, it's like that's the only thing that individual can do. Like, so
Yeah.
coming back from the weekend, it's like, oh man, I'm only here because I'm broke. I done spent all my money on
Booze
you know,
and cigs. No, just kidding.
no, that's accurate. That's accurate. Definitely accurate.
He's in a good thing though. He's doing computer engineering.
Yeah.
Smart kid stuff.
My brother, he does what's it called? Cybersecurity. So he's getting his, I think he's working on his master's degree right now.
Where's he going to school?
Gosh, I think it's, is it something Canyon?
It's nowhere here near
It's
here.
like online.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's what I'm doing.
I think it's Grand Canyon, but I can't remember.
That sounds.
But he said he loves it. He loves the pace of it, do it at your own pace kind of thing. He does his assignments when he can. You know,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
grown,
yeah,
got
yeah,
kids,
yeah.
you know, life.
The one that I'm using in my son, Southern New Hampshire, it's
Uh-huh.
designed for working people.
That's awesome.
So like 2 classes, because they're accelerated, 2 classes is full time.
Yeah.
Like 2 classes
Wow.
per term is full time. But your terms are 8 weeks
Gotcha.
instead of 16.
So it's rapid,
Yes.
and you never get off.
You get 1 week off every 2 terms,
Okay.
and then 2 weeks off for Christmas.
So it's like a reset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I remember that being in college.
Yeah. So after this term, which would be the end of August, we'll get a week off,
That's good.
and then 2 terms, and then a week off.
So when would be your trajectory date to be done?
Right now, I think it's February of 27.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And you'll have your bachelor's or sweet. That's exciting.
It is. I'm been doing it since January 24 at this point.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know, like when I was college age, I guess I would call it, I didn't have a mindset to do it. I was not
Ditto.
ready to settle down and do it, and now I'm doing it, and it's like I'm holding on to a 4.0, and I'm just determined not to let
That's
it go.
awesome.
So that's one of the things that I noticed. Okay, hang on. When I stopped touring and playing music, I moved home in 15, and I went back to school. So I went to the University of Memphis for like 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And taking classes at that age versus taking classes when you're 20 years old, it's totally different.
Yeah.
Like I had
I've done both as well.
3.96 GPA. Like a few of my professors were tired of me. They're like, "You be quiet. You don't
Just sit
talk
there and be quiet."
anymore." Yeah. But then a few of them were like, "No, nobody else would talk in the class." So I was the only person that would engage.
Had a voice. Yeah.
Think about being a professor. It's what you dedicated your life to doing.
Mm-hmm.
Most kids at 19, 20, 23
They're
they
not
don't
lit,
care. They want their seat and they want to get out and go to the next thing.
Mm-hmm.
So to have somebody engage, you're like, oh, you actually want to talk about what I spent
They get
my life
excited.
learning to do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you get more out of it and you retain more that way
Yeah.
also, like it's more interesting. But then you do have those professors that are like, I'm just here to get you through this, give you your C, and I get to go home. So
Yeah.
let's get on with it. You be quiet. No more talking. You got your A, be quiet.
Yeah.
That's what I discovered about school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started school. I went straight in as soon as I graduated high school. Got pregnant with my oldest, and I had to drop out. Life, take care of everything, sacrifices.
Exactly what happened.
I went back to school, was damned and determined when he went to kindergarten. So I got my associate's degree from Dyersburg State. And then after that, I was like, I'm getting my bachelor's degree. Then I went to University of Memphis, got my bachelor's degree, and we held off having our second one for years. So as soon as I graduated college, we were trying for him. And people are like, why such an age gap? I was like, I live my life, you live yours. There is a reason behind all this madness. I mean, yes, I essentially started all the way back over. They have nothing in common because, the age gap is literally almost 10 years. But we make it work, make the best out of it.
Yeah, same thing. I was in school, high K, and I just moved so much and was going around. Like I tried to go back for I did go back for my certification for veterinary technology.
Yeah.
And ended up couldn't finish the degree because we moved to Japan and I couldn't do my practicals in Japan.
Okay.
After that, came back, tried to enroll in St. Pete College when I was living in Clearwater, born and raised Oregon, living in Florida, trying to go to St. Pete College. And because my transcripts were from all over the place, none of them from Florida, they're like, well, you have to file as an out-of-state. I'm like, I don't though. I have a Florida driver's license. have a Florida address. That's
But
where
why?
we're
Just
Why do I
because-
have-" Yeah, so we went back and forth and came to find out a lot of my credits from the initial school would transfer. to St.
Oh
Pete.
my gosh.
So I got
That's
really
sad.
I got discouraged.
Yeah,
Um,
it happens.
yeah, but I ended up getting fast tracked when I worked in California because the ABMA has a thing where you can, if you have the doctors that you work for sign off that you have the skills and knowledge.
Oh, like hours, like work
Yeah,
hours.
Yeah, then you can sit for the test.
Nice.
So, yeah, so I was able to finally get it. at
Oh, it
that
worked
point.
out in the end. That's good.
And then as soon as I got it, that was my last foray in veterinary technology. So.
I'm glad to hear that there's a term for people that live in Florida. It's Floridian, because that's what I say. And I didn't know if it was appropriate or not. I didn't know. Because I love Florida. Like, I like going down there. It's hot as hell, but I love going down there.
I call it my home planet. It's wild. Like I don't know. I've been away so long. It's been since 2015. No, 11 since I've lived there.
Yeah.
And even that was like I'd move away and come back and move away and come back. And every time I go back or have been back, it's like in the last since I moved away, I've gone back a couple of times. It's just so fast paced.
Yeah.
And I've been here so long that I'm just like,
It's New York with palm trees.
yeah.
There's even lots of people from New York and New Jersey and Wisconsin that live in Florida. I would say a majority,
Really?
no lie, a majority of people. Puerto Rico, New York, and New Jersey, definitely. That's the
I know.
majority of Florida.
In a
No, it
nutshell.
is. It
Yeah,
is,
I went
yeah.
to high school in Fort Myers, so it's like we'd hang out on the beach after school, and people would be like, "Oh, where are you from?" I'm like, "I'm from here." And they're like, "No, originally, where are you from?" And I'm like, "I'm
Here."
Yeah. Well, that's because you don't ever. I lived there for 10 years. I moved there from here. I lived in Orlando for 10 years.
Yeah.
I became a Floridian. If you make it more than 2 years,
You're Floridian.
that is my home. When people like that is where all my best friends still live. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's how we ended up together. I like her because she's familiar. It's
There's
where I'm from now. you
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
It's I can't explain it other than if you know, you know. So it's a very direct form of communication, very low context. There's just I don't know if it's because it's hot. I don't know if it's because it's crazy. I don't know why. But Floridians are just very direct. They're not very warm and friendly.
Oh,
But
oh
not
yeah.
rude. But not rude.
Not
You know what I
rude.
mean? Just-
Well, I have a friend that I've known since high school, and he's from Clearwater, I think.
Yep. Yep.
And it does fit the bill, but he does get rude though. He speaks his mind.
For sure. For sure.
I
It
mean-
can be rude. I guess I should alter that. When you're talking about like Southern charm or Southern hospitality, it doesn't exist in Florida. It is not there. We don't have it.
If you open a door for somebody down there, they're like, "Fuck you doing that for?"
Yeah. You trying to size me up?
Like,
what's going on?
yeah.
Just
We're about to fight.
When I first
It's
moved
not the
here-
same as being here. I swear to you.
yeah,
I promise.
When I moved here the first time, which was in like 2005,
Uh-huh.
I moved from Jacksonville. So I've lived in Clearwater, Jacksonville, Lake City, Fort Myers, Tampa, all over Florida.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same, all over.
It's all the
Except
same.
for Miami. Miami is its own entity.
Well, Miami is
We don't
little
count
Cuba. It's
I've
crazy.
never been down there.
Miami. It's not Florida.
It's not Florida. It's different.
Orlando is the furthest I've gone.
Okay.
Or
That is
Kissimmee or whatever
Central
you call it.
Florida.
Yeah.
Kissimmee, that's right.
The coast is different. It's the same kind of personality, but a little bit slower.
I love
If you're
St.
local.
Augustine.
St. Augustine's beautiful.
Oh
St.
my God,
Augustine
I
has
would
got
live
the
there.
oldest road in the United States.
I think I've been
Like,
on it. I even drank from oh shit, what is it? The Fountain of Youth?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's
Well,
disgusting.
the cobblestone road is what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
it's beautiful.
Yeah,
That
that
and
is
the
the oldest
trees.
road in the United States.
And we saw like one of the
There's
trees that's been there
the
since day
fort
one.
where the battles were, all
Uh-huh.
of that stuff.
Oh, it's cool to see that. That's what we did as well. We went around, saw all the little forts and whatever you call them. It's awesome. The history there is just crazy. Isn't it the oldest city in?
Yeah.
Okay.
They claim to be the oldest city. There's one other city somewhere that claims to be as old or older, but it's not really. Nobody like agrees with it. Like, no, it's not. But when I first moved here, it was like had the garage door open on the house. Movers are moving stuff in, and I mean neighbors kept walking over and walking up in my garage. Welcome to the neighborhood. You know where
I'm
you
sorry, but that's
from?"
weird for
And I'm
me.
like, who are these people.
Why the
and
fuck are you in my garage?
And my ex was like, they're just being hospitable. They're just saying, welcome to the neighborhood. I'm like, I don't like
Get
it.
out of my
Get
garage.
out
Yeah.
of my
I don't want you to see any of my stuff.
We don't do this in Florida. So, like, you look at people moving to the area skeptically, like, are you going to be crazy or are you going to be cool?
How we gonna act here?
But yeah, it was like people wave at you on the street. I'm like, I don't know you. Why are you waving at me?
Yeah.
I get used to that.
It does take some getting used to, I
It's-
guess,
I
because I'm
really
used to
have
it. I've been here all my life, so.
Floridians just don't interact with each other that way. And it's similar to, but like, so I lived in New England for a little while, in Rhode Island. And that, to me, they were rude. Which to
Oh,
them,
really?
I'm sure they're not. But to someone that's been
Again,
in the
very
United
direct.
States,
Just very.
super direct, but also very like, I was trying to squeeze past someone in the grocery store one time, and I'm like, excuse me. I didn't say like, excuse me, you know, nothing like that. I was just like, excuse me, trying to get by, and they turned around and looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking to me for?
Well, at least you said excuse me. Like,
Yeah, that's
you
what I
had the
said, but they
decency
don't.
to say.
They don't.
So they would just like brush up again.
Yeah.
Oh, those are fighting words like in Memphis?
Yeah.
Like if you did something like that,
Yeah.
you about to square up.
Like I said, they weren't. It wasn't like they were being directly rude. They just were very like no politeness, no. I don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I portray too much of a nice. I try to because like sometimes my RBF will get the best of me because
Well,
I'll be at work.
That is very much the Southern Memphis way. It's like, I'll be nice to you, but I'll stick you with a knife if you mess with me.
Yeah.
Won't think twice about it.
Yeah.
Won't think twice. You just watch yourself, okay?
I was walking across the racetrack. I went to the races with him the other night. I was walking across the racetrack, and I walked up to me and he goes, you know, you look really just mean. You just look mean. And
Yeah.
I'm like, it's just not mean.
It is the face. Because I'm not gonna lie, the first time I walked in here, I was just like,
It's literally just. I'm sorry.
it's just, it's yeah. Once you get to know you, it's like,
Right.
oh, she's not bad.
No.
And that's what my son said too. He said, I really like her. She like explained everything. It was like real nice. He said, I ain't gonna lie, I walked in, I was kind of scared.
She's scary broad, man.
He said, I was kind of scared. I
I'm
said,
married
no, she's
to
cool.
her. I'm still scared of her.
Well, you should be, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. No, that's I'm a smart man.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a true story. I'm a smart man.
How long have y'all been married?
18 years.
No.
I knew that wasn't true.
We got married in 2020.
Okay.
We've known each other for 6 years. Been
Mhm.
married for 4.
Well, that's cool.
The thing I say is it feels like we just got married 18 years ago. Like I don't remember anything before her at this point. I have forgotten about my life before her.
Aw.
I don't even care about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't care about it. Anything that happened is
That's awesome.
it's over. It's gone.
So like I was telling him, me and my husband, you know, he came in here earlier. We've been together since we were 15 and been married for, oh God, how long? Give me a minute. I think 18 years, 16. Fuck, I can't remember. I'm horrible with years. He's going to kill me. But yeah, we've been together forever.
Long time.
Yes, a long time. And when we tell people that, they kind of look at us like, how old are you?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, we were together like way long time ago. But we grew and literally evolved together.
Yeah,
Like,
you
it's
have to,
crazy.
you have to. Like, you're not the same people you were at that age,
No.
but as long as you can grow together.
And that's what we did, thank God. We grew together and not against.
That's cool. Something I like about my son, his fiance now, is they've been together almost as long as Chris and I have,
Mhm.
but they're very, like they're not attached to the hip. Like they're very invested in each other, but it's not like he does his thing, she does hers, and then
That's
they do things
good.
together. You know, they have their own identities.
Yes.
That work well together, but they are still their own people outside of each other, which I feel like at that age is a very healthy thing.
Oh, yeah.
Very supportive of each other, but not like, well, I'm not doing it if you
Where you
don't
been?
do it."
What you been doing?
Right,
Who you been with?
right. No, they're very, very secure in their relations. I love watching them together. It's very cool to see your kid happy.
Yeah. Yeah, my kid just got out of I know he's only 16, but he got out of a real toxic relationship fairly recently. So like when he come up here to get his ears pierced and stuff, I was excited because he's like starting to come into his own, you know, and develop his own little personality. And I'm just like, oh, there he is.
It's so scary because that toxic relationship thing is happening younger and younger now.
Yes.
And like, I'm not gonna say that we didn't have to deal with it when we were kids, because we absolutely did.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it was like,
It's different now with
Yeah.
Grown-up
technology and
years,
like
bitches
social.
be crazy.
yes,
Yes.
Er.
Yes,
Her.
like she would contact me, say she's only 15 years old. She would contact me, say if Adrian didn't answer his phone or a text, girl, he's playing a game. He don't want to talk to you right now. Leave him alone. And I would not answer her. And I was like, Adrian, if you don't do something about this, I'm going to talk to her mom. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, she's borderline psychopath.
Well, narcissists come from somewhere. Like they
Right.
start somewhere.
They start young though.
Yeah,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm glad he's out of that. Thank God. I just said just be single, mingle, enjoy life.
I always told Cody, I'm like, do not be in a hurry to grow up because it's a trap.
Oh, it sucks. I told him I give it a 1 out of 10 rating. Like, adulting sucks.
It's a trap. It's got some cool parts about it.
Yeah,
but,
it has some perks.
You can't get out of it.
Definitely not. There's only one way.
Okay, I'm gonna go sit back down. Oh, it's your phone. I didn't bring mine.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that part's a little spicy.
Yeah, man. I knew it would be. I knew it would be.
I was worried about the back of the arm and then this very tip up here.
I just finished Hamlet's tattoo.
Is it
I'm about to
gone?
do- No, I'm about to do his partners. I was gonna let
Oh.
you know if you want to take a break anytime soon. Say hi to him.
Man, it'll be. Could you like walk him in here? Yeah,
Yes,
I
I'll
have
take
so
him.
I have so much to do that I can't afford to stop.
you're totally
Like
fine.
but I'd like to say hi
Of
to her.
course.
That does have to suck. I'm sorry.
So the guy she's talking about in there, he was one of my college professors. He was one of my art professors. Like,
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, you
she-
totally gotta talk to him.
She goes to the same. We both took art. She is still currently taking art at the University of Memphis.
Uh-huh.
And,
Their art department's pretty awesome.
There are over 5,000 colleges in the United States. In Memphis, their art department ranks like 114 or 116 out of over 5,000.
'Cause I remember when I was on campus, they would have like their art display in that building, and I would go in there and just chill and just look. 'Cause I love art. I love
Yeah.
looking at it.
Yeah.
Can't do it, but I love just sitting there and getting lost in it.
Yeah,
And
man.
I would go in that area and sit and just study and just kind of look up occasionally. You know, what is that area? Is it just a place where students get to put their stuff on display?
That is the student. Yeah, that is the student gallery right there.
I thought it was awesome.
Yeah.
That it was just open for anybody to walk
It-
in and look
well,
at.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're anybody touring the school, or if you're
Uh-huh.
a student, you can go in there
Yep.
or anything like that. But what it is a lot of times classes. That'll be like a class that was an assignment, and the products of the assignment.
We go in there.
Yeah, like people that are gifted, like excel.
It's awesome.
You know? Yeah.
And it's so, I loved it so much because everything was different. It wasn't like a collection of one thing. It was also different and just, I guess is a good word, diverse. You know what I'm saying? Like it was cool. The one thing I regret that I didn't do in DC was go to that art museum.
Man, that's what they're there for, you know.
I should have went, but we were trying to pack so much stuff in a little time
I understand
frame.
that definitely.
So we hit the high points, you know.
When I played music, we went all over the place, and I went to some great places, but I didn't get to do the things that are in the great places.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like I've been to New York twice, never got to do any of that. There's like a cool aquarium in New York,
Mhm.
art galleries in New York. I didn't get to do any of that stuff.
Aw.
Like, but I
You were
ate
busy.
Chinese food in Chinatown at 3
Oh,
a.m.
that would be
Yeah.
awesome.
I had
That would be a
pizza.
bucket list for
I
sure.
had pizza from a real Italian joint,
Oh, I
you
bet it was
know, on the side
wonderful.
of the road. Like
Yeah.
little stuff like that I got to do. I got to go through Queens Boulevard at noon on a Saturday with all the sidewalk vendors running up to the van trying to sell you stuff. Like, just
Life
like in the
experiences.
movies. Yeah, like I done that stuff right there.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I didn't mean that you can't have a break either. If you need a break, you
Oh
tell me.
no, you're
I
good.
take a planned break after we've been tattooing for about 2 hours. That way
Mhm.
it kind of splits it up. We both stand up, go to the bathroom, get the blood flowing again.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not a constant marathon where you have to just sit and take the whole thing the whole time.
Mhm.
But I don't want to take too many breaks that I'm not productive and we don't get your tattoo done and you
Yeah.
expire before I get your tattoo done.
Yeah.
Getting the tattoo done is the most important part about this whole thing. So that's my goal, is getting your tattoo done. So
Okay.
I have like I have to be careful not to talk too much. I have a job to do.
Yeah.
Like, all that stuff. I'm
That's why I try my
aware
best
and
to kinda-
cognizant of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I do try to, from years of experience, I try to keep all of that to a minimum. You and I can sit here and talk all day long while I do your tattoo,
Mhm.
but I have to stay focused and keep working. You
Yeah.
know? Like I got to make sure I get your stuff done. Now, it's not uncommon for a tattoo of this size for it to not get finished.
Mhm.
So if it gets to a point, you have to start telling me so that I can throw the outline on the rest of it. I'm just telling you this now. So if we get further on and you're like, oh, I'm starting to get tender, like I can go ahead and outline the rest of it so that if we have to stop, my stencil is put in place. When you come back, I just do the
You just
filling
have to-
in.
I got
yeah,
you.
yeah. And I don't want you to, that's not a get out of jail free card. You still have to sit for the tattoo.
Oh,
though,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
as far as we can go.
No, honestly, I have a very high pain tolerance.
Well, that's
so-
good. It is. That's really good. I hope so. You know, like that's what I'm counting on.
Because literally the only part that was spicy was that part that I just
Back in the
said.
back?
Yep.
Yeah,
and that's
okay.
it so far.
All right.
Everything else has been great.
Well, that's cool.
I'm about to say, I think if I could take a collarbone one,
Yeah.
gosh. I remember, I'll tell you who did it. Or can I tell you who did it?
Yeah,
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah.
So James at, what's the name of that place down the street?
Hard luck.
That's it.
Yep.
He's heavy-handed.
James is an old school tattoo artist. Like I know James very well. We used to work together.
And-
James is a cool dude.
Oh,
but
yeah, he is.
He's from the old school of
Uh-huh.
tattooing. Yeah, man. That's,
And I remember at one point he said, "You have got to breathe." I was like, "I can't," because
oh no.
he was down on my collarbone. He's like, "No, I'm dead serious. You're about to pass out." I said, "I know," because it just, I don't know, that one hurt me.
Yeah. Different spots hurt different than other spots, man.
Yeah.
That's a true story.
Well,
you
the thing
know?
is, I got this one at a young age, and then this one for my other son. So this collarbone I broke when I was 12, and I have arthritis set up in it. So I
Ooh.
think that is why it hurt me so
No,
bad.
it's definitely possible.
And
yeah.
I was just like, like I said, I told him I can't breathe. Like,
Ooh, yeah, that's rough.
so I
right
think
there.
that's initially why I was just like, oh my gosh. Like I got my foot tattooed and I told the artist that it tickled. He just looked at me. He said, something's wrong with you.
Yeah, most people they don't like that foot stuff, dude.
It just
Like,
kind of tickled.
serious business. It I wouldn't say tickled. That's that's weird. Because nobody's talking to you, stalker. Stop it.
Does it not listen and does it scare you sometimes?
Yes,
that,
it
like, your
does.
phone
It's
stuff
annoying.
will pop
Yes,
up, like
yeah.
say,
That's Siri being a big stalker right there. Nobody said anything to you.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one that cusses Siri out when she starts talking.
Oh,
I'm
it's
like,
annoying. Nobody's.
"Shut up."
And then when I need something, I'm like, "Hey Siri," I get nothing.
Right?
Nothing.
like when you try to talk to her, she just ignores you. Like it's
Like
like,
I need to know something.
don't say her name. Just don't say her name.
And I'm done talking. Yeah, I'm done talking to her.
Uh,
Stalker.
but yeah, we've been at work and discussed something, right? And then on someone else's phone, something will pop up. So we were talking about ravens, right? And how they like have real good memory and like really intelligent creatures. And we were talking about how people try to befriend them by giving them things, and then they'll bring things back to you, this, that, and the other. And I'd be danged. The next day, like Raven information started popping up on the phone, and I'm like,
oh yeah. Stalker stuff. Yeah, that is definitely scary and weird. That's for sure.
yeah, it's always listening. Big Brother's always listening.
Did you know that ravens aren't even black?
Are they dark brown?
They're rainbow. Yeah. Yeah, they're like an oil slick rainbow color. You just can't perceive all of it.
Really? Huh. I always thought they were black.
Well, just because that's how they look.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna draw them, they have to.
Huh.
But they're not.
Wow.
Stay tuned for more random useless information.
Tattoo shop stuff.
I'm cool with that.
Unless you got hours to spend, don't bring up octopi.
Bring up who?
Octopus.
Oh.
Octopi, singular,
Yeah.
or the name of the species. We're gonna come back over here. I'm gonna do some more black stuff real quick so I can do the background underneath. I'm gonna start coloring this flower.
Okay. I didn't even realize work had texted me. Yeah. Whoopsie. Yeah, one thing about me leaving work early is like, if something gets added or what have you, they're like, oh God, do we have it? Like a moment of freak out.
Oh, for you?
Yeah. Like medication and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this stuff is like stupid expensive. It was funny last night. I was telling my oldest son, I was like, you know, take one good last look at it, tell it goodbye. He's like, that's kind of like nostalgia. Like, that's my childhood right there.
Looking at that tattoo?
Yeah, 'cause
Is that what
he-
you mean?
Yeah, for him, is what he
Yeah.
said.
Okay.
Because, you know, he said, I just remember you always having it.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it's always been there, but I just didn't think of it. I didn't think you would think of it like that. I was like, it's gone. I'm not, no.
Hmm.
It was funny though, just to hear him say that. Like I don't know. I figured he wouldn't have any
I understand
input
that.
at
No,
all.
I understand that. Yeah, yeah. Definitely. But to him, that's his. He's been looking at it like
All
that's
his
a
life.
part. That's his memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, definitely. Right? Yeah.
But I guess it's good to let him see growth and stuff. You know, like who I was, what I liked, who I am today, what I like. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
yeah.
what can be done.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
And then he was standing there talking about tattoo. I said, son, you're not 18 to stop.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. No,
I
not
said,
yet.
you have a lot of time to think about that. Just pump your
Yeah.
brakes.
Yeah. That's right.
Live life right now. Enjoy it. Oh, we got a chance to see the Washington National Cathedral while we're in Washington, D.C. as well.
Yeah.
That place is so pretty. Like, I could literally just sit there and look at it. I know they were getting tired of it, but I was just like, oh my gosh. Like, it's just crazy how people make that. It's like art. It took 80 years for them to build it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if my muscle twitches.
Yeah,
I feel like it's twitching
Nah,
sometimes.
you're okay.
Okay.
It's a nerve deal, man. It happens. I know it's involuntary.
Yeah,
like,
because I'm trying my best to stay still and not
No,
do it, and
it's
I'm like, oh
cool.
my gosh, it keeps doing it.
it's just the body, like that. It's a nerve thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since I've been getting tattooed, like I experienced it. So since I'm a tattoo artist, I know it happens.
Yeah.
I remember I was getting my left forearm tattooed. It was like my third tattoo I ever got, and that's the first time it happened to me. And it was like making my foot twitch. And I mean, I'm serious. Like I was sitting there watching my foot twitch, and I wasn't moving it.
Yeah.
Like, so it was the nerve in my left arm getting hit that was making my
That's
left
crazy
foot
to make
twitch.
your
I'm like,
foot twitch.
that's bizarre right
Yeah.
there. Like, because I wasn't doing it. I'm serious. It was
Mhm.
almost like, wait a minute, that's
What? yeah,
what's
that happened when I
happening?
got my wrist tattooed. Like my pinky would jump,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, oh wow, like that's different.
Yeah. Yep, it is different, right?
I just gotta scratch like right over
Mhm.
here.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying
you're
not to
good.
get the.
You're
It just
good.
itches. Sorry. So, what's like your favorite style to
Of
tattoo?
tattooing?
Yeah.
It's well, I really like doing people portraits, animal portraits, but there's this European style of tattooing called trash polka, where it's like black and gray realism with a dark black graphic kind of like text thing added to it,
Okay.
but with some abstract stuff thrown in. Usually the one color is red.
Yeah.
You know, you use black and gray realism in one color, which is it's usually red.
Mhm.
That you can look at my walls and see that.
Yeah.
My walls are a good example. My wife's got a bunch of it on hers.
I like her tattoos. They're
She's
so
got
pretty.
some black and gray portraits with graphic stuff on them and the red stuff on there too. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my favorite style. I like doing abstract tattoos. Like some of my flower tattoos are abstract.
Okay.
It's not just literal. They're kind of abstract. A lot of times the flower is hollow and the color is on the outside.
Mhm.
Hey man.
How's everything going?
Good man. How are you
It's good
doing?
to see you.
Yeah, it's good to
He's
see
working on a big
you.
one today. You're welcome to step in if you want to.
You can
Oh, yeah, I don't
take
care.
you can kind of like
Yeah.
peer
Oh, right.
over.
Oh my goodness.
I do a lot of cover ups.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
He did my big girl right here.
Nike.
Yeah.
Nice. Man, I like your studio. This is awesome.
So I don't know, like when I took your foundations class is when I actually started doing stuff like this.
Great.
So like I know this is gonna sound a little bit odd to you, but you're the reason why I tattoo and paint like this.
Good.
Your class.
Great. I'll take all the credit I can get. Yay. Credit.
Yeah.
put it in the book, Chris.
Yeah.
Tell everybody you know.
Hey, my book is over there on that shelf, like from your class.
Whoa.
I kept it. Yeah, no, I kept my
Aw.
sketchbook. Yeah.
Nice.
I still use all my sketchbook stuff all the time.
That's awesome. Well,
Yeah,
good to
man.
see you, man.
Good to see you.
I'm gonna
Absolutely.
take him next door to the studio.
Yeah.
I love this. Oh, that's actually here.
All this is like all the drawings.
He's such a cool guy.
Yeah, he seems like it.
He is literally the reason that I do a lot of the stuff that I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He was a great professor. He's taught all over the world.
Wow.
Yeah, like he's taught art in like Italy and France and different
That's
schools
awesome.
here in the U.S. You know, so he is like he's
World
the
renowned.
real deal. You know, like so. Okay, you'll understand what I mean by this, but sometimes when you take college classes, you know, you are taking it from the guy that had the C.
Mhm.
Okay, like maybe not the best in that department.
Yeah.
He'd be one of the best. Like he's the real deal. Which art is definitely subjective, you know,
Mhm.
but the stuff that I learned from him was things that you would learn across the world, not just out of Memphis. I guess
That's
that's
awesome.
what I mean. You
Yeah.
know, like getting tutelage from him was like going to Italy or France and being taught. You
Yeah.
know? Like I got a really good education from that individual right there. I value the things that I learned from him. It definitely helped sculpt me as an artist.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it seemed like he was real proud of you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Again, I paid attention in his class. Like
Yeah.
I wasn't just trying to get the C and move on. Like I dug being in his class. That was one of my favorite ones. I got something out of it. And I think if you're the professor, it makes you feel good to know that somebody's actually getting something
Yeah.
out of your class. That's exactly what I meant. I enjoyed it. I wish I could go back. Maybe one day I'll get to finish.
Yeah.
See, I was going back to school to get my graduate degree so that I
Okay.
could be a teacher. Like that was my whole point.
Gotcha.
So I need, and when Jamie's done, I might get to go back to school and finish getting my graduate degree
That'd be
and
cool.
be a college level
Professor.
art professor.
Yeah.
That was my intention. Yup.
That'd be cool.
Right? I actually like the idea of showing other people what I know, like how to do it, especially when it comes to like photography, which
Mhm.
is my first love, is photography.
What do you like taking pictures of?
Anything.
Anything.
I just like making composition, man. Like I can find the composition in absolutely anything.
Hmm.
Yep. I was telling you I have a YouTube channel. Like I have a
Yeah.
monetized, like legit YouTube channel. And the only reason that I shoot video is because of my love for photography.
Yeah.
That's where it started from. I'm also like, I love movies. So that I enrolled in like an online film school. So
Mhm.
I have a film school, like 3 semesters deep into film school.
Wow.
I've learned a lot, you know, already, but I have this thing for like doing documentary filmmaking.
Mhm.
So I've made, I don't know, 3, 4 documentaries so far.
Wow.
But then I go shoot this racing stuff on the weekends, which has kind of taken the place. I haven't really gotten to work on any of my documentary stuff in a little while because of the racing. I'm not
Yeah.
mad about it, but one has just taken precedence over the other.
Gotcha.
So I do the racing thing more.
Mhm.
It's actually like a business for me now.
Wow. That's good.
It is my second job, yeah. Jamie, I'm going out of town with Jamie this Saturday, but normally every Saturday I would be at a different racetrack.
Are they local?
They're within 2 hours drive.
Oh, well, that's
usually.
good.
Sometimes I do go further away.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier this year, I went to Brown County, Indiana, to shoot this big race that happens twice a year. Happens
Okay.
once in the spring and once in the fall. So I've already been to the one that happened in the spring,
Okay.
and I mean that was like 8-9 hours away.
God
But most of the times, I'm driving to either like Jackson, Tennessee,
dang. Oh,
Dyersburg,
that's not too bad.
Pickwick, over in Arkansas, Kentucky. Later this year, I'll go to Valdosta, Georgia, which is like the border, Florida and Georgia,
Okay.
for a big race. I'll go to one that's in Orlando towards the end of the year.
So what kind of races are they?
Drag racing.
Okay.
Yeah, drag racing.
My husband's into that kind of stuff too. He likes I guess they're called Pro Mod. Is that it?
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I like the smell of that certain gas that smells
It's
like
race
cherries.
fuel. It's race fuel.
It's sad.
It is. That's race fuel. It's just high octane
It smells
fuel.
so good.
Yeah. Some of it has an additive to it to make it smell a certain way. Like certain race fuels smell like cotton candy, literally. Some of it smells like cherry. Some
Yeah.
of it smells like grape. Yeah.
Okay.
But race fuel in general, high octane, like
Mhm.
race fuel. There's other kinds of fuel. Alcohol, methanol. Once you get upwards, you start making more power. You burn methanol and not race fuel. It's a higher octane.
Okay.
Methanol is like just one step before nitromethane. Methanol would be a high test kind of race fuel.
Okay.
Very much. That's probably the ultimate goal, is to be burning, was to be burning methanol. And then as you go up, you start mixing in a little bit of nitromethane with the methanol.
Mm-hmm.
But most guys just burn straight. Well, you got before that, so you do have like E85 as one of the fuels.
Yeah, all this sounds familiar because my husband, I swear, he would talk to you for hours on this stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I have a vehicle. I have built a 67 Ford F100 with a small block nitrous motor in it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
So you get to race it?
I actually just picked up parts. Oh, it's a big Lego project, man.
Okay.
It's in pieces right now. It's a lot of high dollar pieces.
I bet.
I got $30,000 worth of pieces in my yard, basically, at this point. Oh yeah. I still have a couple more pieces that I don't possess yet. It's not cheap, so it's like buy it as I go.
I gotcha.
I basically just got the rest of the pieces to put my transmission in the vehicle. I still need to buy myself a wiring harness, like a brand new wiring harness.
Mm-hmm.
So I took an old car. It's a pickup truck, but I took an old vehicle and I gutted it. And it has all brand new stuff inside of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Everything. It's just the hull that's the original truck.
Yeah.
All the components inside of it are literally brand new.
Wow.
Yeah. And it'll make 5 times the horsepower that it did originally. Yeah, it'll be pretty stout, man. It will. It'll be pretty stout. Tons of fun. Tons of fun. That's the purpose. Tons of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go spend more money on your tons of fun.
Expensive hobby.
Yeah. Accurate, what you just said. I mean, I could have bought a brand new vehicle.
Oh yeah, but
By
it's different
now,
to do
you
your
know.
own.
Absolutely, it is. Yes. Nobody wants that. We already have we have a 2011 Mustang
Yeah, Jamie was telling me about that.
S197. It's
Yeah.
built it's a built cool little car. It's fun to drive. Still got a couple of things that need to be done with it, but that's what I drive.
Yeah.
That's currently my car that I drive. Yeah. If I go somewhere, I'm driving that car. I built the engine in it.
Oh, nice.
It is definitely something different than what it started out life as.
Yeah.
What, Tyler?
You're great.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's your car.
No, it is my car now. I drive it. Legit, that's my car. The Explorer out there is her car. I drive the Mustang all the time. She does not. It's my car, you know. Yep.
I have to show him on the studio. That was cool. I've never been more nervous tattooing anybody in my life.
Ha ha ha. That's funny.
Never been more nervous. And they got this little tattoo that's like basically 2 circles.
Yeah.
So I had to like literally hold my breath. Like, don't move.
Oh, circles. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. I gotcha. Yeah, he's a super cool guy, man. Great guy.
I'm very impressed by our shop.
Aw.
And he was like, God, you guys suck. I'm so jealous of you guys' studio space here. Like, my name is next door. Like, what you guys have done in here is really awesome.
Yeah.
You know him, like, he was kind of stuck over here in the drawing room for a second. Looking at all the drafts, being like, God, look at this goodness. All this
Yeah.
goodness over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Look at this delightful. This is just.
Aw.
Yeah. He's a trippy dude, man.
He's an enigma of a person, but, like, in the best way.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Worldly traveled.
Sometimes, like, he is the kind of person that, like, will go on an artistic tangent to you, and he'll be like, do you understand what I'm saying? And you're like, yeah.
No.
No, I don't, actually.
I'm gonna tell you something
I'll
though.
listen anyway.
He is all business. I will never forget in one of our classes, he told everybody, like he handed out the syllabus. He goes, listen, this is how my class runs. When I talk, I'm going to say it one time. Don't ask me to repeat it. It's all in the syllabus if you miss it. And I'll never forget this one young chick sitting over there, mouthy all the time, never listening. And she goes, Mr. Hamlin, could you repeat that? He goes, I absolutely will not. And just moved right on.
Yeah.
Like, he's the
Absolutely will
nicest
not.
guy in the world, but he takes his class seriously.
In
Like,
his syllabus now, you're not allowed to sigh during lectures. So, like, one day I accidentally, like, he finished saying something, and I, like, just naturally put, like, regulating my breath, and Hamlet, like, dead stopped, like, silent, stared me down. I was like, it was an accident. No, please don't get me out.
well, he's
I
very,
pulled it
yeah.
onto the table.
I can get that. I can dig that. Like he's controlling the mood
Yeah.
in the room. No sighing. Like it affects everyone when you openly, right? Like I can dig, based on what I know about him, I can see that. Yeah.
He's the first person I've ever tattooed that said, "Can we please turn the TV on?" I said, "Absolutely, we can."
In the moment, man.
Mhm.
It's all about moments. Yeah. I'm not kidding. I learned a lot from that guy. Like I did. I learned a lot from that guy. Like I dug his class. I did everything we were supposed to do. So in foundations, we had to keep a sketchbook. You had to turn in your sketchbook once every 2 weeks. Every day, class, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So when you brought it to him, it had to have 4 days out of the week where you wrote 10 things that you saw, 10 things that you remember, and just a little 2-minute sketch. So it was 2 pages. It was 10, 10, and a sketch across the bottom. And you had to turn that in every 2 weeks. And that was
Wow.
50% of your grade in this
Wow.
class. Like,
That was a big
legit.
chunk.
And he showed us some of these other guys like sketchbooks because I was like, that's kind of corny. There's no effort in that. And then I saw these other guys' sketchbooks. I'm like, damn, that's badass.
He's really just trying to get people in the habit of doing that.
Well, people would like pick up a piece of string or bubblegum wrapper, tape it to the sketchbook, and then draw off of it, and like all kinds of
unique.
crazy shit. I mean, it's up to your brain as to the limitation of what you do inside your sketchbook.
Wow.
Funny, I was just telling him how when I was in England, I was pulling like the wrappers off of cider bottles and shit and sticking it in my sketchbook.
That's
Like
awesome.
a scrapbook.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Going back in with like marker, you know, and
Yeah,
like,
man.
putting little designs around it
Yep.
and stuff.
Yep.
Little side journal entries. Like today I went to the Tate Modern and I had a beer. You know. Like,
But yeah, that's
was
it.
fun. Doing that on the train.
It's all about what do you see. That's what he was trying to do. Is he was trying to train everybody like to be an artist in this world. This is the beginning right here. You have to train your brain to notice what do you see. Like you can walk through every day and to be oblivious to all the things that you see. So what do you see throughout the course of your day that makes you an artist? Like there's tons of stuff there. It's all up to you to go, what do I see today?
Yes, the Hamlet spent the entirety of his partner's tattoo just waltzing around my room and like carefully
looking at every single thing on the wall.
Yeah.
Every single thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just, very attentive to the now.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Very cool.
That's awesome that he came up here. It is.
It is. It's such an honor.
Well,
that he
I don't know about you, but when I was in school, you know, like when you're first in a class, you have to, like, first day, everybody has to stand up and go, I'm so and so, I'm this year, I'm this major, this is what I do. And when everybody would find out that I was a tattoo artist, oh my God, we'd have to spend like 15 minutes talking about it.
Every time. I don't
Or-
even mention it in my
That's what I'm
contract.
saying. Eventually, you'll get to the point where you don't even mention it anymore, you know, because it's like, hey, I'm here for something else. I do
Yeah.
tattoos at work.
Yeah,
Like,
you
that's a
wanna know
work
about me,
thing.
You can come have a conversation about
But
I'm not talking about
Tons of
everybody.
people will say, hey, I want to do this. I want to do this. And you're like, okay, this is where I work.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to do that, come to where
Come
I
talk
work.
to me there.
So to actually see a person from that world
Yes.
come, like, up here, because, like, Kelly Cook, she was one of my drawing
Love
professors.
her.
She's threatened to get a tattoo lots of times, but I've yet to see her ass in the tattoo shop.
Yeah.
So, like, but they're, you know, professors are busy people. Her watercolor stuff is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, she's
Like,
great.
She does like 4 foot tall by 20
Yeah,
foot wide
cut out,
watercolors,
yeah.
like panels.
Wow.
She'll paint like a self-portrait of herself, but cut it out of wood, like the shape of her silhouette, instead of just like a square panel. It's
That's
literally her
unique.
silhouette.
Yeah.
And she watercolors on wood.
Yeah, she is. She's
I didn't know you could do that.
I
she's
didn't know either.
amazing.
She taught me how though, and I loved it. Like I did a commission for like a couple family portraits of like watercolor portraits of them, and I did it all on wood panels.
Wow.
Because of Kelly Cook, she's a little genius. Her
Yeah,
her
man.
brain. I was like,
Huh.
wow, the paint just soaks right into the wood.
Wow.
I mean, it is like paper.
I'll have to look that up because I've never seen that.
You
Like,
have to-
that's
yeah, I mean,
that's unique.
There's some prepping you have to do to it. To
Yeah.
be able
Oh,
to
I'm
get
not
to
gonna do
it.
No.
But it's cool. No, I
So
mean,
again, I had to write an English paper, like, and my English paper was about should every person go to college? Is it beneficial? So I had to do all this research and everything, and that's how I found out that out of 5,600 colleges in the United States, and I'm talking about all of them. So we're talking about art specific schools as well. The art department at the University of Memphis ranks 116 out of over 5,600 colleges. That means
That's
it's really
crazy.
good.
Yeah.
Because a portion of that 116 is dedicated art schools that don't do anything else besides art.
Mhm.
So it competes with them as well.
Wow.
It is one of the best like regular college art facilities in the country. Actually, the photography department, it's in the 20s as far as how it ranks.
They're
Wow.
one of, like seriously one of the only schools around that actually have like a dark room and shit for photographers. Like,
It's a great the
literally.
photography was so I was a photography major and that's what I did the most of. And the facility is a state of the art facility. We still have old stuff. Like the person that was in charge of it when I was there, she's not there anymore. She left. But we had a mixed media department. So you could take photo emulsive material, put it on glass, expose a picture onto glass, and then come
Wow.
back and paint on both sides of the glass. A bunch of my projects, which is what led to all of this stuff, was due to her class and that right there. Because I would do photography and then scan things, laminate it together, and then paint on either side of it with
Wow.
paint. And that would be my project. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah. Shit, I never knew that you could put together. I did in her class.
That's
Like,
cool.
that was what she did. She came from Pratt in New York to the University of Memphis. So she brought all the stuff that she learned in New York to the University
I
of
met her. She
Memphis.
was cool.
And then she
The
left.
redhead lady.
It was a younger chick, man. Like she
Yeah.
was, she had only, yeah, I mean,
The
she had only,
redhead?
yeah.
I
She
met
had,
her one time, and I remember being like, "Oh, she's the real deal."
yeah,
Like,
that's
she's
what I
here.
mean. Yeah,
She's like
yeah.
Real deal, like New York, LA.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm
why are you
saying.
here?
So I had her for 2 photography classes, and I was looking forward to the next semester. And
She
then
left.
she left. She got a better opportunity at another place.
Yeah.
Like, yep, she
Hmm.
got a better opportunity. And as a teacher, you can't knock
No,
that. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely not. You can only hope for that for them.
Ma-
Honestly.
At that time, my art history professor was also the curator of the museum at Memphis, and she had just come from the Smithsonian. She was the assistant curator at the Smithsonian.
Wow.
And came to Memphis to teach art history and be the curator of the Memphis Museum.
Yeah. Like, what brought you here?
So what I'm trying to explain though is that the art department at the University of Memphis, it
It's
has
taken
some really
seriously,
good.
Like I was telling
professors.
him, I went to University of Memphis too, got my bachelor's degree, and sometimes I would go into that little studio that they had to put the students' art on display, and I'd like study and just kind of look around and just take a minute to, absorb it.
Yes, I love that. they
When
have
you were
this.
taking music before you switched over, did you take any vocal classes?
Yes, I have.
Did you ever have a guy named David? It's like Schlabeck or
No,
or
I only had a woman.
okay.
Because all of our vocal ranges were split to
He
different.
explained to me that there's a lot of different
Yeah.
like once you get to taking vocal classes. I'm going to a vocal coach and he's a
Yeah,
professor
that's what
at
Jamie said.
at the University of Memphis. He's a teacher there.
They no. I went to UT Martin for vocal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't switch when you went to Memphis. It was art.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah,
got
A
you.
year and a half of music and then 1 semester of art at UT Martin.
Ah,
And then came to Memphis for art.
okay.
Once I decided, art's
So
cool.
at Memphis, it's always been art, not music.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I technically am going to be graduating with a music minor from Memphis.
Okay. For some reason I thought you took some music classes at Memphis
No.
before you switched. Like I didn't know you did art at Martin. I know you went to Martin.
I did 1 semester of art there, and that's what ultimately made me go, this would be cool,
At a
not here
yeah.
though.
No, that's in the scope of things. Like once you see what's inside of it, you
Right.
understand. Like Memphis is definitely the place to go take art at if you're going to go to a regular university and take art classes. It is. It's
You definitely need like a big
and before it closed, obviously it would have been Memphis College of Art, which that's the other thing is half the guys from
People-
Memphis
yeah.
College of Art came to Memphis when it closed. He used to teach at Memphis College of Art before it closed and Rhodes and ended up at Memphis.
Yep.
I'm like, why are you here? And then he told me, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm glad you're here.
Yes,
Like,
we need you here.
yeah, man.
We need you.
Yep.
Yeah, that I'll never get over Memphis College of Art closing because I was literally a senior in high school planning to go there.
To go there,
Aw.
yeah. Yep.
And they closed.
I
Should've
did
used it. Me
when
and
I
Aaron
was
It was
yeah.
awful.
When I was in high school, I did the governor's school 11th grade year at Memphis College of Art. So I'd always wanted to go to actual school. When you're in 11th in the state of Tennessee, if you're like a gifted artist, you can do like a summer camp at Memphis College of Art. And they teach you stuff so that you're ready.
To go.
Because then you do your senior year in high school, and that's when you're supposed to get your portfolio together so that you can get the best scholarship possible to go to art school as a
Oh.
freshman. The senior year of high school is building your portfolio to try to get a scholarship to go to college.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it's for. So
Huh.
the governor's school teaches you advanced stuff to be ready to use your senior year to try to get the best advantage that you can get.
That's
Because
awesome.
that's who gets all the good scholarships. Like,
Yeah.
But you have to have a good portfolio to make that happen.
It takes a while to build that.
Yep. It takes your whole senior high school year to
I
build
think I
your
recall
portfolio.
seeing kids do that in high school when I was there. Like I took an art class in high school, but that's it. I'm not. No, I can't do.
So
any of
here's
that.
what I'll tell you about even in college. When you're in college and you're taking art classes, you still have to take it at the beginning, right? But everybody else in the school that's like medical, legal, all accounting, business, whatever,
Mhm.
you still have to take 2 electives. They're always art classes.
Yeah.
So one of you guys is always in one of our classes, whether it's drawing, photography.
I was actually the psycho that took the weird shit, like the what is it? Oh my gosh, what is it? Where you learn about Plato and all that kind of stuff.
art history.
I think so.
Huh?
So I like how you said one of you guys.
One of you guys are going to be in our
Left
class.
brain people.
Well, no, that's
Yeah, the people who are.
But if you're an artist, you have to take one of those classes as your electives. So I had to take like
Oh.
anthropology was one of mine, social sciences. You have to have 2 social sciences electives to graduate with an art degree. So you've got to go take one
my
of
white ass
those.
sitting in African American studies. Like, let's educate myself. Woo! I'm one of those guys. Yes, exactly. So we're gonna be the other. Don't worry, we're always the other.
But I would just always notice because there's somebody in like a drawing or photography class, and it's like you're
You can
This
pinpoint
is
them.
your
You
elective,
can,
baby.
you can
Yeah,
pinpoint them.
you're
They're
not.
sitting there looking lost, like
Yeah, my advisor said I needed to take this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying right there.
This is
That's
my
right.
elective.
They stand up and introduce themselves like, Hi, I'm a sociology major.
Yes.
Uh,
Right,
I don't really
right.
know anything about art, but
I'm here.
I like the colors.
Sometimes, like the drawing
The red crayon
classes,
tastes the best. I'm just kidding.
Crayon tastes the best.
we had film guys in our drawing classes because they needed to learn how to storyboard and they couldn't draw. So they'd go take like art elective, like drawing,
one,
so they could learn how to draw do
Huh.
their storyboards and stuff. I'm like,
Well, then
dude,
people like me who can draw had to go take digital art and put together video and make little short film movies, and that's when I was the other, because I'm like,
right. Right.
like, sorry, you know, I made
Sure.
it on freaking Garage Movie Band, whatever, iMovie, you know.
Not Adobe Premiere.
No, that was too complicated.
See, that's all the stuff that I use now. Like,
Exactly.
I use Adobe Premiere once a day, I promise.
I was like, who needs Photoshop? I can do this shit on an app on my phone now. Come on now.
Yeah, right. That's right.
I'm
Yeah.
not a digital artist. I can draw tattoos and that's about it. We need to develop my own stuff.
You doing all right?
Oh, yeah.
Hanging in there?
Yeah.
Are you okay? You good?
Oh, this is what I do, man. Thank you for asking, but yes, this is what I do.
Yeah.
I sit and talk to people, and I scribble on their skin for 3/4 of the day.
Yeah.
That's what you signed up for. That's what I do. Painting pictures on the skin,
Yeah.
torturing folks.
It's really not that bad. Like I said, there's going to be a few spots, and I already know where to expect them. So I just kind of like zone out or like focus on something else.
Yeah. Definitely. That's accurate. Yep. I'm glad that you let me do the purple too, so that I can create a little bit of separation. I dig the purple instead of just the black and gray. Sometimes people, when I explain how the cover-up process works, like I can't just put anything anywhere to make the cover-up happen.
Yeah.
The science is like, I don't know if you can see these grays. So that's black and that's white, and there's steps of gray from black to
I see
white.
that.
That is not gray wash. Like that would be like, hang on. That would be like gray wash, watered down black. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This is white and black ink mixed together.
Yeah.
That's how you do cover-ups. That's how I'm able to cover stuff up.
Cool.
It's complete coverage.
Yeah.
But what it is white is so opaque these days. Mixing it with black, which is so pungent. It's more black than black has ever been in tattooing.
Yeah.
Back in the day, people would say like that the black peeled like bluish or greenish like later on in life.
Yeah.
That's because they were using drawing ink. Today, there's way more research and development in tattoo ink. So tattoo ink has made the best that we've ever had it, basically.
Yeah.
The pigment sources are really good, essentially. So we're able to do more. Like we're able to do more, pretty much.
Yeah.
But the ink is so pungent. So the art behind doing cover-ups is literally mixing black and white together. And it covers, like it saturates so good, man. But I do need like texture. So you're not going to do lettering to cover up a tattoo, okay? And the thing with like the first thing that you wanted, the castle-y kind of the straight lines, and there's really no room for me to fudge stuff. Meaning, if I did my stencil, I put it down, but there's a little bit, I could throw some background like this to hide it, or, make this leaf a little bigger over here to finish making the cover up happen. It's nothing drastic is happening there, okay? But something that's exact like lettering, you're going to be able to tell all day long. It's going to stick out like a sore thumb. There's no exaggerating that. Like,
Okay.
It's a straight line. It's this, it's that. Like, our eyes know what an R is. You can't just make some weird hump in an R. It's like, it's an R with measles, okay? Like, yeah. So you need something forgiving with an organic shape and textures to make the cover up.
Yeah.
That's
that's why I wanted to give you like artistic freedom, I guess is what you could call it.
That's in the
because you know what you're doing.
In the consultation. That's why I tell people what it is. I say that cover-ups are all about negotiation. You can want this, but this is what's going to work.
Yeah.
We can do what you want, but it has to be a certain way to make it effectively work correctly.
Yeah.
I tell everybody that when it comes to cover-ups, it's all about negotiation.
Yeah.
If you wanted a lion, yes, we can do a lion, but it's got to be this face and not that face that you showed me.
Okay.
Because in the cover-up, like that's right in the middle of the eyeball, and that's an essential part of the cover-up.
Yep.
You know, we got to pick where it's going to go so that I can still utilize part of the existing tattoo that we're trying to cover and use it to my advantage instead of trying desperately to hide it with something that's not going to work at all.
Yeah.
That's where you see cover-ups that are unsuccessful right there. Like what you were afraid of, or not afraid of, but apprehensive of, like what you were telling me about in the beginning. Yeah, man. It is definitely all about negotiations.
Yeah, and I was completely open. Like, I know you know what to look for, what to do, all that. So I was like, yes, here's some ideas. Run wild.
That's right. I'm gonna we're nowhere near that. We are kind of near it, but I don't want you to think we're getting up in the next 10 minutes because that's not what's happening. But I'm gonna get the flower finished and the leaves done, and then we'll take a break.
Okay.
We'll stand up.
I'm good with that.
Stretch legs, go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get me another cup of coffee. Or not another cup, but warm up my cup that's cold sitting over there. My poor.
I think you done warmed it up, what, twice now? Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
So it's hilarious because this is us like trying to leave in the morning. And then I'll, the next day, I'm like looking for my coffee cup. She's like, look in the microwave because I have microwaved it at home a few times.
Yeah.
And I put it in to do it again and then walked away from it and forgot it was in there.
Yeah.
So I'll open up the microwave. There's my cup and it's half full of coffee from way earlier
this morning. Yeah. So
that happens to me all the time.
So it's like kind of like ADD brain or whatever.
Yeah.
So when I try and like cook or clean in the kitchen, my husband said he cannot stand being in there with me at the same time because I will be trying to cook, clean, do dishes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, literally, I'm bouncing.
Hey, I dig that.
And he has to grab me and say, just focus.
Pick one.
Focus. Just do
Pick
one task.
and do it. Get it
You
done.
got to complete at least one task,
Yeah.
okay? Stop starting stuff because then I'll be like, oh, well, I got to go fold some clothes real quick. Well, I got this project over here that I need to start on. Jeez, just.
You walk by and remember where you left off from
Yes.
the other thing. You're like, oh, wait a second. I got that.
And then the refrigerator door is open, the dishwasher door is hanging open, the trash can. It's ridiculous. Sometimes I feel like I need to be medicated, but I try not to be.
Nah, I used to think that too, but I use it to my advantage.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a crutch. Do you know what that is? It is a sign of high intelligence. It means that your brain can calculate more than one thing at a time. You have to learn to use it for what it's good for and not think of it as a disability. Society has labeled it a disability because stay with me. Don't think that I'm crazy. This is legitimately mine and your life. The 70s and the 80s programmed us to be factory workers. That's not what life is all about, but that's where we've ended up at. Okay?
Yeah.
So we were programmed to be good, productive workers.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't follow that description, then you've got a problem. We don't have a problem.
Yeah.
All of the greatest inventions in the world came from people that had ADD, ADHD, Asperger's, or
autism.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the most creative and intelligent people on the planet.
Yeah.
Proven fact. So it's not a disability.
Yeah.
The common status quo calls it a disability because you don't fall in the line with stand in line and just do this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You get out of that line, well, you're a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a problem all day long.
Yeah, because I've been called a problem child in my past.
But that's because of that factory worker
I
mentality.
guess I never
No.
correlated. Yeah,
There's
it makes
nothing
sense.
wrong with you.
Yeah.
That it's that you are a threat to that just do what you're told mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't got to be a factory worker, like, robotic, do this, do that. No, that's what people that want to control society programmed into. This is what it means to be a good person in life. Just go to work, basically be Archie Bunker and just come home and gripe about it. But get up, drink your coffee, eat your 2 eggs and bacon and toast, and go to work and pull the lever, make your money, and come home and then bitch about it.
Yeah.
That's what they want.
Oh.
But that's not life.
Yeah. There's more to it than a heck of
Correct.
a lot more to it than
Absolutely,
that.
100%. There's more to it. Than
But now
that.
we do fall into that, what is it, monotonous, just over and over and over, and it feels like, I don't know. Sometimes.
Oh yeah, no. But don't think like to be a participating member of society. That is what
you have to
you
do.
have to do.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I'm saying though. Don't think that whole description or that label of ADHD or Asperger's,
Mhm.
like it is not bad. That is a sign of high intelligence.
Yeah.
People with autism are one step away from being genius, Albert Einstein, like
Because he
absolutely.
was he autistic or
Yeah,
did
he
he
was
have
he was
Asperger's?
autistic. Yep,
Okay.
yep. Every great genius in our existence, it's proven that they had either Asperger's or that they were autistic.
Hmm.
It's just that people don't know how to deal with it. Like
Yeah.
from the very beginning, if you don't fall into that factory worker mentality, then you're a problem. It's a problem. And I'm trying to explain to you, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
It's being gifted. Like you are more than just a cooperative factory worker, you know, like, and I'm being very I'm generalizing. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know that I'm still a dude. I'm generalizing. I'm a dude. It's a bad description. It's fine. I'm a dude. That's what guys do. We're both dramatic and we overgeneralize. It's cool. I'll own it. I've just had to deal with it my entire life, and I've learned a lot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not taking any medicine. I'm not, but that's why I'm creative as an artist. Like that's where my creativity comes from, is because I'm engaged in a conversation with you right now. But if I'm not, I'm doing your tattoo. But you know what I'm also doing? I'm thinking about the part that I need to order for my truck. I'm thinking about my next documentary. I'm thinking about where I left off on my last YouTube video, which all of these things I'm still thinking about while I'm talking to you and tattooing. It's like, yeah, I need flywheel bolts. I have bell housing bolts for my transmission. I need flywheel bolts, and then I can bolt it up. I'm ready to put the transmission in, which what that means is that I can move forward. I've been waiting to move forward for a long time. I can figure out my headers because right now my engine is sagging. It's mounted in the truck, but I need the transmission mated to it and mounted on the mount so that it levels it out. And then I can figure out like doing my headers. So I've been waiting on this transmission deal. I just had to order my torque converter. That's been holding me up for a while as far as forward progress goes.
Yeah.
But I just got my torque converter, which goes between the engine and the transmission. So I literally just picked it up yesterday. So I'm ready to finally move forward with a bunch of stuff, man. I got wheels for the thing. I got to get a new engine harness, like I said. But yeah, creative. Like you have to create. I've created something from nothing.
Yeah.
Bought the old pickup truck, tore all of the original stuff out, and said, you know what? I'm just going to make me a vehicle the way that I want it. And that's what I've been doing for a while. Yep. Like I said, at this point, I've got near 30 grand invested in this old pickup truck that don't run. It's just sitting there. Most folks would be like, you're crazy. Like, probably. No, I probably
That's what
am.
you like to do.
I probably am. Probably
Makes you happy.
I absolutely love cars. I am an artist. I do the art thing. I'm the weird art dude, but I've loved cars since I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Yep. I tore my first car apart when I was probably about 12 or 13. I tore my first engine down. My dad's like, what are you doing?
My husband did that when he was 16.
Yeah.
I was there with him. It was a 28. Oh shit, what is it called? A 280ZX Nissan.
Okay.
Had T-tops, stick shift.
Yeah.
He taught me how to drive stick shift in that thing.
Oh, right on.
I can't drive it worth a shit though.
No.
No. I mean, if it was emergency, I had to go somewhere. Yes, I could drive it.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't be happy riding with me.
Oh, no.
I skipped gears accidentally because I remember my husband bought what's that thing called? WRX.
Oh, yeah.
I loved that little car. It was pretty fun.
Yeah.
And
So I had not don't lose that thought.
Uh-huh.
But you said WRX.
Mhm.
I had a Forester with a WRX engine, transmission, and suspension.
they're
in
fun.
It was a wolf in sheep's clothing. It was the grocery
Didn't
getter
know.
station wagon looking thing that had the WRX engine and
Engine.
transmission. Yeah,
Nice.
dude, thing do 160, 170 miles an hour. Like it would fly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I drove to college when I moved back. I bought that from my brother-in-law, and somebody had already gone into it and tried to do all this trick stuff to it, and I kind of finished massaging it and making it run. You know, speedometer was broken. That means that the speedometer had gone over to 140 and gone faster, and it broke it, and it never worked again.
Oh dang.
Oh, it would roll, dude. I ain't joking. That thing would roll. It would fly.
Yeah, my husband's was pretty fun. I remember pulling up to
Was
I think
it-
it was a Hellcat.
Manual.
Yes, it was manual.
So
Yeah.
stick shifting something
And he-
that'll do 150.
I don't know what he all did with it. I know that he bought extra kits and this, that, and the other, and
Yeah.
some kind of thing he had to tweak. I don't know anything about it. Nothing about it. I just know it was stupid fast.
Yeah,
And we pulled up next to I think it was a Dodge Hellcat or something.
yeah,
He looks over at me. I look at him. I said, "Why not? Just for shits and giggles, just do it."
yeah.
And he was so happy. He floored it. Of course, it smoked us. I mean, the thing was fast, but we was keeping up with it. Like it was so fun.
So in the world, so that's a 4-cylinder, okay,
Mm-hmm.
right? But that's a very performing, sporty 4-cylinder,
Yes.
right? So our Mustang, the S197 that I have,
Isn't that sick?
it's not a V8, it's a V6. It's a 400 something
That's what Jamie
horsepower
told me,
V6.
yeah.
It's built. It's got a nice clutch in it. It'll roll. Like I can run off and leave GTs. Like stock GTs, I'll smoke them off the line. They can't hang with
What does
me.
it sound like? It sound real nice.
It does. Yeah.
Oh.
It's pretty aggressive. Like,
Yeah.
but it's not a V8. It's a V6.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now I didn't like anything under a V8 before I messed with this car, and what I discovered from having to work on it was that it's basically like its big brother, the V8 Coyote. Its construction is exactly the same. It's just 2 cylinders less. So I had to make some repairs, and I'm like, well, let's just go ahead and rebuild it. So we repaired it, and it didn't really fix the problem from which we had to originally do the repair for. So we just pulled the engine out, went deep into it. I started doing a bunch of investigating. I bought some nicer parts. We literally built this thing. Like, I mean, we took it apart, bought different
Wow.
parts. We took 2 different engines and combined. So it's a 2011 crank rods, piston, and block. 2013 heads, valve train, and intake. Ported the intake, different tune, different setup on the cams, different oil pump gear, paid for an aggressive tune from this guy down in Texas that specializes in the 3.7s. Its brother is it's very similar to what Ford uses in their Indy cars. So,
Golly.
and then there's a guy named Ken Block who used to build all these crazy things, and he built this Huna truck, this 1979 Ford F-150 that made over 1,200 horsepower, and it was a twin turbo. Mine's a 3.7, his was a 3.5, but they're built very similar. So I read about what he did, watched the video on how they built his and everything, and I didn't do I do have a turbo for it.
Yeah.
It's not installed. I have to learn to do some fabricating. I'm learning how to weld. But we are going to turbo that car. So that car will make upwards of 700-800 horsepower by the time that we're
Jeez.
done. But right now, like, yeah, it's a V6 that makes over 400 horsepower. It's a lot of fun. It is. It's a lot of fun. It's fun to drive, man.
Yeah.
It is. It's fun to drive. I love to drive that thing. V8s are not expecting it. Like, I just drove it yesterday. That's what Tyler was like, I'm not, he said, I'm scared for you. Are you calling that your car? It's my car. It is. It's my car. I'll claim it all day long. I am the one that drives it. Yes,
Yeah.
I do. I drive it. It is mine. It did start out life as just Jamie's car. It did. But now it is my car. She's okay with it. Like I said, she's got that Explorer out there.
Yeah.
That's her car. The Explorer is definitely her car. I didn't even want a new car, and she's like, we need a new car, especially with you like driving and going places. If I go out of town, I take the Explorer. But if
Yeah.
I'm driving within 2 hours, I drive the Mustang wherever I go.
Yeah.
I drove it all over the place yesterday. I drive it to Jackson. I drive it to Pickwick when I shoot at Pickwick. I love the car. She drove it for a while. So that car, it has different. It doesn't have factory suspension.
Mm-hmm.
I changed the suspension in it. It's got iBox sport suspension, dropped it 3 inches in the front and 4 inches in the back. It's got aftermarket front end on it. It's not a factory front end anymore. It's got a tubular front end on it. It's got bigger wheels, bigger brakes. Everything on the car has been upgraded, basically. Like,
Yeah.
It's all nicer stuff than it came from the factory with, man. And it's a fun car. It is. It's just a fun car. And then we've got a 65. We have a 65 Mustang. And I have I've got a Coyote, V8 Coyote sitting on the ground that I got from somebody. Austin Satterfield bought a Coyote engine from his lot. And I have to disassemble it and take it to the engine builder, Barnes Racing Engines down in Etta, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Get that Coyote built. And we're going to turbo that Coyote on E85 in my 65 Mustang. That's the plans for that. Yeah. Yep. We like cars.
Yeah. I know Jamie likes airplanes as well.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Because we and her got on the subject of that. I don't even know why we were talking. Oh, the Air and Space Museum. Because I told her that I was going to go there.
In Ohio?
Oh, it was at Washington.
Oh, in Washington.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, we hit up a lot of museums up there. Oh my gosh.
There is one in Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She her dad just took a trip there. Here a couple months ago.
Yeah.
So she came back with all kinds of pictures, and one of the SR-71s is in there, which was one of her favorite planes. You know?
I think she mentioned that, but I couldn't remember because it was a bunch of letters and numbers and stuff. I couldn't remember all that.
That was the spy plane from the late 60s.
Yeah.
Fastest airplane ever.
She was telling me about one plane that like levitates or something, or like, I don't know what it was. She was telling me. It was crazy. I was like, I didn't know planes would do that.
F-22 will do that. $40 million, $60 million airplane.
Yeah, she told me how much it was. I was like, oh, like what if you wreck it? Like,
if you go to an air show, like you'll see it. So like they had it. We just had an air show a couple of years ago here in Millington.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we went. We went to
They
that
had
one. or not.
one. There was an F-22. They're pretty impressive, man. There's been other airplanes that have been manufactured and put out since they made the 22, but
Mhm.
nothing.
That's the best.
Nothing is like the F-22.
Hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah, my uncle, before he passed away, he used to race planes in New Mexico. So he built his own little racing plane or whatever. He named
Okay.
it White Lightning.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about it, but he was the one that petrified me and made me scared of flying because, of course, he's used to racing planes. Well, he took us up in one of his little passenger planes, little 4-person passenger plane, or 6-person, I can't remember.
Yeah.
But we were flying over where my house was, and he said, "Do you want to get a closer look into your house?" I said, "Sure," not thinking anything of it. I was a child. He just just turns a plane.
Turns. Yeah. Puts you like, there's your house.
Right there. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, so he made me scared of heights.
Oh.
Yep. So I can't ride roller coasters. Well, I ride like little kitty baby roller coasters or whatever, but I don't know. It's heights it does something to my
Hey,
stomach.
no, Jamie and I have talked about that. Hang on for a second.
Uh-huh.
I'll get in the car and do 150 miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
I can't. I don't like roller coasters, dude. Like
They
I don't.
scare-
It's two different things.
It's my like I don't know what it does to me. My
Mine.
body.
It's my equilibrium. Like
yeah.
it throws my what do you call it? I get vertigo from
Yeah.
roller coasters really bad. Like when I get off of it, I'm
You
not
feel like-
okay for a while.
Disoriented.
Yes.
And my husband's like a freaking he loves roller coasters, loves to go riding on anything. And I'm like, bruh, I can't hang. you
I
know.
couldn't hang. I dig that.
So I'm sitting here on the little kitty roller coasters having fun.
I'm gonna stay over here and I'm gonna finish this stuff and then go to the back and finish all of that.
All right. It's kind of funny that you picked that color because I had just picked a lilac color for my nails.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't notice if you had picked up on that or not. Like,
Oh yeah, I see
Yep,
that now.
mhm.
Yeah. No.
because I was doing my nails and I was like, "Hey, Jason, pick out a color," and he picks out this lime green, and I said, "That's atrocious." I said, "I'm gonna go with
That's
this one." His favorite color is like lime green. He has a lime green Snap-on toolbox at home.
That would be called grabber green.
It is
No,
so-
maybe.
oh,
Yeah, maybe. Depending on there's a grabber green and a lime green. There's different greens.
yeah, it's. I mean, oh my gosh, it's just like bright. To each his own. I mean, if you like the color, that's cool. You know, but
I'm
I wasn't
inclined
putting it
to
on my
say
nails.
that it's grabber green, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's proud of his little toolbox. He loves it. He actually has a color deficiency, so he can't see certain colors. So he's always hated that his whole life. So I think that's why he gravitates towards brighter colors.
Okay.
It's because
It's
he can
easier
see
for
'em.
him to see.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So like, oh, it's called red green deficient is what he has.
Red green deficient.
So if you
Okay.
pull it up online, you know those little bubble
Mhm.
dots. He can't see like the number, letter, or shape that's
Oh
in it.
wow.
Yeah, because I'll pull it up and I was like, "Can you see this?" He's like, "No." I'm like, You can't see anything." He's like, "No." He gets so aggravated
Oh,
about
poor
it.
dude.
Yeah. So whenever he's like wiring a car or something, he has to have someone come
Oh,
out
the
there and help him.
colors.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
But they gotten better nowadays. They have stripes in them
Yeah.
to kind of differentiate those colors that look alike.
Yes.
So he said, "Thank God they finally did this," you know, because he's like, "I can't see it." Like, say, blues and grays. Sometimes he gets them mixed up. Turquoise. He hates that color. He can't see it.
Oh.
The blue green.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He
yeah.
can't see it. He just sees either blue or green. Just depends.
Ah.
So yeah, that sucks.
Oh god.
And me knowing him forever, I'm like, "Isn't that pretty?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." And I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" He's like, "I can't see it." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry."
Well, that's kind of terrible. I feel
It is,
terrible
I mean,
for him.
It is what it is. He's used to it now.
Well, sure, right.
It
right,
pisses
right.
him off occasionally, but
Color is half my life, man.
yeah.
Like, I'm serious.
So
Color is half my life.
we built our house. I picked out all the colors because he literally said, "I don't care. Like, you know, you pick all the colors. I'm not into that. Just figure it out." I was like, "Okay."
I bet, right. I don't care. Don't quit reminding me.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah,
I'm like, I'm
right.
sorry.
That's right.
And like, not too long ago, we went to Nashville in is it the Opry Mills Mall? Is that what it's called, Nashville? That
What
big
is
old
it?
mall, the Opry Mills Mall.
Yeah,
Is that what it's
yeah,
called?
yeah. That sounds right.
And we went to this place that takes pictures of your eye and blows them up, and it's like really pretty, and you can see every single detail of your iris, and it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And I was so excited to do this, and I was so happy with the picture, and I was like, "What do you think?" And he's like, "I can't see some of the colors." And I'm like, "Shit." I'll have to pull
Aw.
up the picture if I can find it. It's
Dude.
so pretty. And everyone's eye is so unique and so different. Hopefully I still can find it fairly quickly, but if I can't, oh well, you know. But we have the picture, and it's like a piece of art in our hallway.
Yeah,
So
right.
it has all four
You
of
have a
our
print
eyes.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha.
And how everybody's eye looks different. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. But like I said, if I can't find it, it is what it is. I'm trying to remember how long ago it was.
I'll be in Nashville tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to Nashville tomorrow.
That's right. You said y'all were going.
For the entire weekend. We'll be back on Monday. We've had this trip planned for over a year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So do y'all ever do like spare of the moment, just random trips?
Oh, we have. Jamie tried to kill me one time.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, true story. We weren't gonna do anything, and then she's like, "Hey, let's go to Kentucky." I'm like, "Okay, why are we gonna go to Kentucky?" She's like, "I
Mhm.
want to go to one of the caves. I want to go to like Mammoth Cave and
Oh, cool.
this cave, and yeah, that's where Mammoth Cave was fine, but then we went to this other cave, and like I flipped out, dude. Hold up, hold up. It was small. It was teeny tiny.
Oh,
We were 90 feet down and 2 football fields away from the opening, and it kept getting smaller and smaller. And there was this family that had a baby that would not stop. Not a baby, but like a 2-year-old. Kid was screaming the whole entire time. So
Oh,
as
gosh.
it got smaller, the air got warmer, it got harder to breathe, and then they said it's going to get even smaller in the next room. We are over 2 football fields away, and we are 90 feet down. I'm like, I feel like I'm on the Titanic and it's sinking. I'm done with y'all. I'm done. I started taking clothes off and stuff. I'm like, this is what you see on the news, literally, right here. Like, this is the kind of shit you see on the news. I'm like, I ain't going. I'm fucking leaving. I am out. I don't.
no.
I told her, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done. I'm leaving.
Oh no.
She's like, you can't just leave. I'm like,
watch me.
watch. You want to see somebody leave? Watch. So Jamie looked at the lady as I'm over there like pulling my shirt off, and I'm dead because I can't breathe. I'm like, I need to get all the clothes off of me.
Yeah.
Like, I need to be cooler. I'm too hot right now. I need to cool off.
Oh,
I need my clothes
dang.
off. So I'm literally taking my clothes off, man. Like, no joke. I am. I just needed to get out. I'm sitting here thinking, you ever seen the movie The Descent about the chicks that are cave diving?
Yes.
And the
yes.
earth shifts and one of them dies.
Yeah,
she
gets
gets
stuck.
I'm like, that's what I thought was going to happen. I'm like, this bitch is going to cave in.
You freaked out.
I did freak out.
Oh,
Legit.
no.
Not like I'm a little uncomfortable. I'm like,
You like flipped.
yeah. Like I saw the Titanic, the airplane that hit the deal and went
Had
into
you
the
already
water.
seen that movie too?
All of them. Yes. All those movies are playing in my head as we're going further into this. And it was so teeny tiny. Like, it was so teeny tiny. I'm like, I'm fucking done with all of you right now. So she had to look at the tour guide, and the tour guide's like, no, we can't. No, he can't. You have to stay with us. It's insurance. And Jamie's like, you need to call somebody right now. So we had to all stand there and wait for like 15 minutes, and all these people are looking at me like, we got to stand here. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I'm getting out of this bitch right now.
Oh no.
You understand? Like, oh, I was not happy, dude. I didn't care about nobody or nothing. I was done with all of it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So
Dang.
that is the story. Like I tell everybody, my wife tried to kill me on that trip. So that was our spur of the moment trip that you're asking about.
Oh, God.
there. Yeah.
My bad, I didn't make him bring up.
No, it's cool. I can totally talk about it now and make
So when
fun
was
of it.
it?
But on the day that it happened, oh man, I don't know. It was just recently,
Oh damn.
a few years ago. Like the anniversary of it was just recently, but it was a few years ago. It was close to her birthday, and her birthday is on the 6th of July.
Yeah.
So we just had the anniversary
Oh
of
my
her trying to
gosh.
kill me in this fucking cave. Basically, that's what I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
I don't care, man. There's places like not everybody needs to fly. Not everybody needs to
That was your thing.
going into
I
caves.
got you. No spelunking, or is it
I'm
called
done.
spelunking?
That is cave diving, but
Okay.
that's like diving like into big cavernous. This was not, dude. This was teeny tiny, teeny tiny.
Wow.
It was super sketchy. It was in the basement of a hotel. You go to this. Yeah, it was not cool. It was not like a national park. It was
When you think
in
of
the
going
basement.
into cave, you think,
Dude, they had to open a door. It was padlocked shut. And then we go down a spiral staircase for like 40
So you
feet.
went to hell.
Tiny
pretty
little
much.
opening. Oh, I hope she's got pictures. She has to. Like, yes, that's right. It was not like
Pits of
some,
hell. Yeah.
like, look at the brochure. Like, no. That brochure was full of shit.
Oh,
Diamond
lies.
caves or
Lies.
Oh yeah, complete lies, dude. Complete lies, total lies. It was
So the only
miserable, is what it was. I
only
was
thing
so
I can
happy
compare
to
to
get
that
out of
is when we went to Chattanooga. We went to Ruby Falls.
there. Okay.
So I don't know if I can sympathize with you. I'm pretty sure this one was probably worse. But like how small and all these like shoots of water just rushing. Did y'all see that too? Like anything like that?
Oh, yeah, yeah,
That is
yeah,
so
yeah.
freaky. Like,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
if
yeah.
someone slipped and just they're gone? They did.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I was thinking the entire time because our child was real small. He was like 4,
Yeah.
and I had a death grip on him because I was like, if he lets go of my hand and goes down one of these water chutes, we will never see him
That's
again.
right.
You know, I'm thinking
That's
like,
what I mean.
you
As an
know-
adult, you know it's possible.
yeah.
You know that it can happen.
And he's just a naive little child. Like he doesn't know. You know, Mom, what's this? No, don't touch that.
That's what I was saying exactly about me. I'm like, this is the kind of shit you read about after the fact.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be that guy that you're reading about.
On the
That's
news.
all I could think about. I'm like, dude, there's no way that any machine can get down here and
No.
open this bitch up
No.
to get me out. No, and the amount of money it would take to pay for said machine, don't nobody care about me that much. Like, I'm just being realistic at this point. I'm like, yeah, no, this is a bad deal. I'm getting
Yeah.
out of here.
That's kind of like falling into a geyser or falling into a volcano or
Yeah,
something to that extent.
nothing
It's like,
is going to help
yeah,
you at that
nothing.
point. That you're just going to be a story on the news.
Yep.
Like,
no body found, nothing.
that's right. I'm like, yeah, I ain't going. My instinct tells me other direction right
Yeah.
now. It was cool though. I did like the big cave, Mammoth Cave. That thing was cool. But when you go inside the cave, it's like the size of a coliseum. It was huge.
Wow.
This cave I'm talking about is smaller than this room, man. Like it was getting smaller and smaller the further that you got down in through the cave.
I
I'm
remember
like,
going to, what's the name of that place? Is it called Garden of the Gods or something in Chattanooga, Georgia? I'll have to pull up a picture and show it to you, but you have to walk through this little narrow area, and my husband's claustrophobic, and he looked at me, he said, no. I said,
See,
Jason,
that's
this
what
is
I'm
the only
saying.
way to get through. You can't go back. I said, you gotta keep going. He said, the hell you say, I'll go back.
that's what I mean right there. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the
But
hell
he-
you say. I'm going back. That's right. That's my dude right there. Me and him think the same way. I
'Cause-
took one look at what was going on in my brain.
Nope.
I was not going further. You understand? There's no amount of money, shame, nothing that was going to convince me to keep going. I was through.
Yeah.
I was done with proceeding further. I'm like, no, I'm done with y'all. This is totally stupid.
So this is a picture of our eyes. So that's what they do. They take your
Oh, that's
picture
awesome.
eye and like blow it up, and just the colors and the formations and just everything. Everybody's eyes so different.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And I didn't realize how blue my son's eyes were. They're perfect blue. And then like the hues in my other son, like, so
Look, what you said that was in Nashville?
it's in the Opry Mills Mall.
Opry Mills.
You do
Mall.
have to make an appointment though.
Okay.
So if you know, you can turn it into jewelry, like a necklace, a bracelet, a keychain,
Yeah.
a picture,
Yeah.
whatever you want.
No, I'm doing that.
It's real cool. I love it.
Opry Mills Mall.
I think
Okay.
it's called. Here it is. Well, I don't know if it shows it in the background. That's us taking a picture in front of the place.
Yeah.
But I can't remember the name of it. It's like a little booth,
Okay.
but it is cool. I was trying to find our Chattanooga pictures because I swear I have a picture of that area that just, oh my God, it was so scary that you had to sneak through. Oh, that's Colorado pictures. I'm trying to remember how old my son was. He was so young. Oh, bummer. I don't think I have a picture of us going through that crevice. And then also, it messes with your equilibrium, like you said, and then your ears popping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It was horrible.
Check. 2, 8.
I was a lot heavier though.
Oh, yeah?
It was
Oh, that's
it was
cool.
what it was called. Like I literally fangirled on him.
Yeah.
I don't have a good picture of the shirt, but like I said, it's like kind of like death metal font, and it was pretty cool looking. Like I like the shirt, but yeah, it was cool.
Oh, that's really good.
Do you like your coffee black?
Yeah, we drink black coffee.
Sweet. I've been trying to get black, but I can't. Like I have to have just a little, just a tad.
Yeah.
Because I don't put any sugar in my coffee, nothing like that. I literally put a splash of creamer.
Oh, okay, okay,
So
yeah.
I used to do honey when I was pregnant, you know, just to substitute the sugar.
Mhm.
But I got away from the honey.
Yeah.
Just straight coffee and splash of
I
creamer.
used to love honey, man, but like I found out I just learned a lot of stuff I didn't know with this autoimmune, stuff.
Yeah.
Food is a different thing for me now. I guess, and this is not an attack on the medical industry, but food is the precursor to disease. Like what you put in your body literally dictates what happens to you after you eat it.
Yes.
And medicine is not an excuse to just eat anything. In America, I believe that we have this bad idea that you can eat whatever you want and suffer no consequences.
That's definitely not true. You are what you eat.
That's correct. Absolutely. Yes. That's what I'm alluding to. So just learning, like what all the stuff is. It's kind of crazy, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Learning that certain vegetables are carcinogenic to people. Like, that was crazy when I learned that.
Hold on, which one?
We didn't have this talk, did we?
No.
Okay, so in amongst doing all of my carnivore research, there's some people that have similar autoimmune diseases to me, and they resorted to the carnivore diet. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And I found some doctors, like high-end doctors, that are carnivores. They're high-end doctors. So one of the biggest and best cancer research doctors in the entire world, one of them, he's in his 40s. He's a carnivore. He's also a botanist. They found out that a lot of vegetables, a lot of greenery is loaded with carcinogens. So Brussels sprouts has got over 130 different carcinogens in them. Kale, spinach, avocados have carcinogens in them.
You know how much of that stuff I eat?
Same thing. I used to. Okay, so listen, it's like this. This is, people look at me like I got 3 heads when I say this, but I had to learn this myself. The food pyramid is a lie. Okay,
Uh-huh.
nobody can actually live by the food pyramid. The food pyramid idea came in the 80s. It's from a study. The study was funded and paid for by the agriculture industry of America. Studies are biased. Studies are done to prove the side, one side or the other. The agriculture industry of America needs you to buy their agriculture. It's a replacement for protein. You see what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
So, yes, there are vitamins and nutrients inside of vegetables, but they are also carcinogenic. So these guys, this is one of the biggest cancer research doctors in the entire world. This is what they found. The botanist guys. A plant does not have arms, legs, teeth. They cannot defend themselves. So when they get cut or they get threatened close, they emit toxins within themselves so that whatever ingests it gets harmed and will get sick and not want to mess with it or its neighbors anymore. So literally when we cut vegetables, when we harvest them, they emit carcinogens into themselves, so we consume that. Like, it's a fact. It is. It's a fact. Milk does not do a body good. Dairy is the leading cause of prostate cancer in men today.
Yeah.
And we are the only species on the planet that continues to ingest dairy past infancy. That's a fact.
Mhm.
It's designed for infancy, not to continuously consume. Nothing else on the planet by nature consumes dairy but us past
You freaking like
infancy.
blew my mind with that.
So the whole milk does a body good thing,
It
again,
doesn't.
paid for by the dairy farmers of America. They need you to buy their dairy. Like, so just human consumption, there's a bunch of bad ideas, man, that we continue to do over and over and over again. Like carbohydrates are not good for you. You do not have to have them. That's a lie.
Yeah.
There's a lot, it's capitalism. Like people make a lot of money. So literally, it turns out the same people that own the sugar industry own stock in pharmacy companies. So they're creating the problem
And trying to
selling you the
solve.
cure. You
I
see
got what
I
you're
mean?
saying.
Instead of eating the correct food or doctors instructing you should eat this food to prevent that from happening, it's take this drug that is making the pharmaceutical companies money
I mean,
instead of eating correctly on the front end. So other countries are not as bad. The United States is absolutely the worst. And this is going to sound crazy, but if you really think about this, it makes a lot of sense.
mhm.
Soil rich in acid grows things efficiently, okay? And that takes leaves, grass falling, other things decomposing and fertilizing the ground.
Yeah.
We don't allow that to happen. That's not where our food comes from. We use the same dirt turned over and over and over again
Mhm.
with diesel tractors that drive over the top of it sprayed by chemicals. Nothing naturally decomposes. We've done that for years. There can be a barren field where the grass doesn't even grow for a long time. You go out and plant crops, spray it with some chemistry, and bam, it grows overnight. Like, it's not good for you all the time. So
not even like organically, like say if you grow it
no,
yourself.
organically is the best thing if you have to consume. If your brain
If you have
tells you
to.
yes, organically, that means that it was not. There's
Mhm.
okay. This one guy, he proved it. They cultivated some strawberries that were grown regularly, and they squeezed them, and there was enough pesticides left inside of it to spray again. Like literally, isn't that terrible? That's awful, right? I know it's like a rabbit hole thing that once you start actually
Holy
learning.
cow.
The idea is that there is some guy in a white coat running around with glasses saying this is okay, this is okay. It's not true. It's not true. You get absolutely every vitamin that you need from red meat. Everybody's like, red meat gives you colon cancer. It absolutely does not give you colon cancer. That's a lie. Saturated fat does not clog your arteries. That's a lie. It's not true. There's all these cardiovascular surgeons that are carnivores today. You want to know why? Because they communicate with each other. The American Diabetes Association and Heart Association is bought and paid for by these pharmaceutical companies. It's a fact.
Mhm.
They've actually gone backwards and proved where they get millions of dollars in donations to make them say what they want them to say, not what the truth is. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm dead serious.
Oh, I know.
Now what you have with social media, though, is you have a network of doctors that talk to each other and not those places. And they've all confirmed, like, there is not one clinical trial done on people that proves that red meat and saturated fat clogs your arteries. Like, high cholesterol, you know your brain's made of cholesterol, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Absolutely, your brain is made of cholesterol. You need cholesterol in your life. The whole LDL, HDL thing is a scam so that you'll take medicine. Like, it's not, high cholesterol does not cause heart disease. That's not true. Eating lots of carbohydrates is what causes all these things to happen. Like eating sugar. Sugar is what causes these things to happen.
Yeah.
Carbohydrates turn to sugar inside of your body.
Yeah.
Sugar is a catalyst for cancer. Sugar magnifies cancer. If you can get your body into an alkaline environment, it is really hard for cancer to grow. I didn't say impossible, but it's really hard for cancer to grow in an alkaline environment. So sugar is what creates the acidic environment inside of your body, and carbohydrates turn to sugar inside of your body.
Yeah.
So wheat, flour, bread, pasta,
stuff everyone eats.
Some vegetables and fruit. There are things on this planet meant for something to eat it, and we are so arrogant as people, we think that we can eat everything with no consequence. Some of those things that are here were not meant for us to consume, so when we consume it, it harms us, okay?
Mhm.
You cannot eat everything and expect to be perfect. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
And like the like fatty proteins are where it's at. So I eat ribeye almost every other day. Like you need the amino acids that's in fat to stay healthy. That's what cures disease. You can, if you eat a certain way, your body can overcome stuff.
I've
So
also heard with the carnivore diet, like if you work out and stuff, like it helps with muscle development and growth.
you're like a machine.
Yeah.
You're way more efficient. It takes less effort to be in shape, and I'm serious. So like I had chronic acid reflux my whole life, disease my whole life. I used to have to take all this medicine, all this other stuff. I had to start doing the carnivore diet to help with that and some digestive problems. And when I did it, it fixed all my problems.
So you don't
I'm
eat anything.
52 years old and I can run like when I was 19. I can do activities. I don't hurt. My elbows don't hurt. My knees don't hurt. Most 50-year-old guys, you know, if they step off of something real high, they land and like, oh, my knees. I don't have that problem. I have cartilage and tissue between all my bones. I still play sports, all of that noise. Like, it's crazy, I know, because I was a vegetarian, I was a pescatarian for years, and then she found all these people that have a similar problem, and I tried it, and I tried it for a long time. I lost a bunch of weight, and I got super healthy really fast.
Wow.
So
How long did it
I was
take for
asking
you
you
to-
about the medicine, because I don't take the medicine.
Yeah.
I did for a while, I don't. I just do the carnivore deal. It's not a diet, it's my lifestyle.
Wow.
So like, I eat eggs, I eat a lot of eggs, I eat a lot of ground beef, I eat a lot of
Protein.
meat, yes. But you have to have the fat, you have to have healthy fat. The amino acids are what build new healthy cells.
And that's like in ribeyes and fatty
Yes.
ear.
So ribeyes do have a good portion. You can't just eat lean meat. That's not going to do it.
Okay.
Like lean meat, like chicken, there's no fat on chicken. You can eat chicken, but you need to put in some kind of healthy fat. So there's butter, eggs. I eat a lot of eggs and everything. Ground beef has got fat mixed in with it. When they do it, when they make it, they mix in a certain amount of beef
you
and
can see
pork
the
fat.
percentage.
That's right.
Huh. Because
So-
my husband actually tried the carnivore diet not so long ago, but he
Yeah.
failed at it because he said he just felt really weird the first 3
He
days.
wasn't eating enough fat. Like, and you
Okay.
have to go past that. You do. You have to go past that.
Maybe
So,
I need to let him
I
revisit.
went to the doctor and had, before we did it, I went and got all my numbers and all that stuff.
A baseline.
This is after finding out about the thyroid thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I did, and then I did carnivore for 6 months, and I went back, and the lady just looked at me and she
What
goes,
did you
I
do?
don't know what you're doing,
Keep doing
but
it.
my levels were, I was 50 years old, and she said that my testosterone was that of a 19-year-old. So
Wow, that's great. Like,
there's lots of things, like that's what I mean. It makes your body
Lot of
more
benefits.
efficient. Instead of you getting older and it breaking down, there's like 60, 70, 80-year-old carnivores that are still like kicking it in life. Athletic.
so it's like it reverses you.
No, it
almost.
just keeps making everything work instead of your body starting to
Deteriorate.
not work.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Wow, like, you just blew my
I know it sounds crazy.
No, it does not,
but
actually. It
I'm
does
just
not.
proof that it works is what I'm explaining to you.
Wow. Because, my husband tried it and he just got really discouraged because he said, I just feel like crap. So
It
he wasn't
takes
eating
months.
enough
No.
meat
So
like
that's
that.
what's happening to him. You go through the keto flu. You get sick. You feel fatigue.
Uh-huh.
You have violent diarrhea
That's what
after
he
a
said,
while.
yeah.
You have to stay with it, and that goes away, and then you start to feel incredible. So that's how you know the keto flu takes like maybe 2 weeks to get through.
I gotta just push him through. Just
Yeah.
encourage him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll try to get him to revisit that then, because he really got discouraged, and I know nothing of the carnivore diet. Huh.
There's tons of doctors that you can find on YouTube that are doing it. That's how I found out about it, because I was really scared. When I started losing weight, I asked my wife, I'm like, dude, this is not right. Like, should I keep doing it or should I quit? And it's a good thing, like I kept with it, stayed with it. I can tell you that I have fallen off the wagon and eaten some other food here and there, and it made me feel terrible. So
Really?
it's
Like
if you
immediately?
have, yeah. So if you have like some autoimmune problems and stuff like that, it's the way to go. Or even if you just feel like you need to get healthy, it is definitely the way to go.
I think that's his issue is the whole weight thing, wanting to get healthier, his bones and stuff. He feels like his joints and stuff are hurting.
Oh, that's same thing.
Okay.
And it did. I felt much better.
Well, hopefully I can
After I
convince him
did
to
it.
go back to it.
Dude, there are some, if I can remember later, I will message you. You sent me stuff on Facebook, right?
Yes, sir, I did.
I will message you
Okay.
some links to some stuff to check out.
For him to,
Yeah.
definitely. 'Cause
So
he
you
would
can
love
go
that.
listen to these doctors say it instead of just hearing me.
Oh, no, I trust you. Yeah.
But that, no,
it
I mean,
makes
like,
sense.
they say
everything
more
you're
stuff
saying.
than what I'm telling you. Like, there's more specifics, the science behind why it works. Like, I'm missing a whole lot of valuable information that's thrown in there because I'm not a doctor, But I found these doctors and had to do a bunch of research before I agreed to do it, you know.
Yeah.
But it was because of other people that had autoimmune problems. They were seeking out help with their autoimmune problem.
Yeah.
And it does, it helps. I'm not kidding, it
I
does.
need me to lay my arm read.
You're fine, just
Okay.
like that right there. That is absolutely perfect. All right, I need to angle this up real quick because it's still at the bottom before we get started, just to make it go up a little. All right, there we go. Now I'm ready. Yeah, I don't like. I'll say that I don't like to talk about it. I don't like to go on and ramble about it. But for people that are interested, I'm more than willing to like share what I know about it.
Yeah. And like I said, we're still
A lot
fresh
of
in learning.
people look at me again like I have 3 heads when I say that's what I do. You know, like, oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna get colon cancer and die. All of that stuff is literally just hearsay. There's not one clinical trial anywhere that has ever proven. What it is they are questionnaires from people, and we don't know that those people were being honest about the effects or what it was that they were wholly doing.
Yeah.
This is not a scientific medical study that information came from. As far as cholesterol and all this other stuff, like, there's not one clinical trial that proves that eating red meat causes colon cancer. That's a myth. It's not true. It's a scare tactic. It's a pharmaceutical, take this drug and you'll be fine scare tactic. I'm serious. I'm not joking. Like, I'm dead serious about that.
No, I can see.
If you can create the problem and the cure, like, you're guaranteed to make
money.
lots of it. Not a little, but a lot. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, right? Golly. That's what I said. I'm like, wait a minute. What? And this is a cancer doctor that's telling me this. And there's a cardiovascular surgeon. This guy's job is literally doing like heart surgeries. And he's a carnivore. He's like, yeah, I've seen enough what I do to understand what's going on here.
Wow.
Right?
Because our nurse practitioner had mentioned something about a carnivore diet, and that's where it originated from. And I mean, I haven't heard any of my doctors per se where I work speak on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess they have to be careful with what they say.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And that's what the one doctor says. He says it's like a strong arm mafia club, like trying to get things changed. He's like, you'll never get the American Diabetes Association to listen, and you'll never get the American Heart Association to listen, because they are bought and paid for by the pharmaceutical companies that they're trying to battle, like,
You'll never win.
because you're going to be killing their business.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, and it's a direct, like, kickback kind of system as far as that goes. You understand what I'm saying,
Yep.
right? Like,
Yep.
they're gonna lose money once
Yep.
people figure it out.
Mhm.
Like, so they're afraid of that. As long as you can keep people thinking a certain way, they keep business happening.
Yeah.
I mean, and we're talking big numbers.
Oh
man.
yes, I know.
Okay. Check this out. This is a very like autistic style statement, but I'm gonna expound on that real quick. How many folks are there in the world? 7-point-something billion people. Okay, how many of those people have a cell phone? Just round it off. We'll say 5 billion. 'Cause you got kids that are part of that.
Yeah. Okay.
People in countries that don't have cell phones. Okay, 5 billion.
Mm-hmm.
How much, just on the average, if you've got kids, one of them's got a cell phone, husband's got a cell phone, every household. We got 3 phones plus a couple of things, it's $400 a month. So we'll average it to $100 per person. So every month, $500 billion gets paid to phone companies every month. Every month. Not the same one, but different ones would average that out. So that's just one thing. Okay?
And that's just phones.
That's just
You're
phones,
talking about
that's what I'm saying.
drugs.
Yes.
Like how much they cost.
Yes. Yes. It's a lot of money. We're talking lots.
Astronomical.
Yes.
Astronomical.
It's huge, man.
Because trust me,
So,
when I place drug orders.
It's hard to disrupt that, okay? It's next to impossible. There's no way, you know what I mean? So now it's up to the individual to understand what's happening.
We're getting played?
Yes, 100%. Kind of makes you wonder how many other things that are not accurate
Yeah.
in this world that we think are accurate, you know.
So many.
Did we really went to the moon? I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole.
No. I do not believe that we did. Like, I'm dead serious. I think it was all hoax. They were trying to rush it. They tried it and it didn't work.
And then you got the Oswald didn't kill Kennedy now. We know for a fact that Oswald didn't kill Kennedy, but everybody told us for years that Oswald killed Kennedy, but Oswald did not kill Kennedy, and we know that for a fact now. Like, so have the CIA did. Like,
No.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow. Is that where that, what was that, the knoll? The grassy knoll?
Look, dude,
Like,
we went to Texas and we went to the book depository.
uh-huh.
I'm a redneck. I grew up in the country. I grew up shooting guns and stuff.
Yeah.
So I had stood in the window where it happened and looked out
Really?
and seen the shot.
It's impossible, right?
Hey, no, he didn't know. Dude, you would have to have peppered 100
And it
shots
was
to
just
get
one.
something that accurate and that small at that distance. No, dude.
I thought it was
no.
impossible. That's what I
Not a
thought.
redneck I know alive could have
Could
done
make that shot.
No, never.
So
I grew up
how do you think the shot was made then?
by somebody very close.
Very close.
Inside the car.
No.
Absolutely, 100%.
Like at what angle? So who do you think it was?
It was either his wife or the driver.
Oh.
Yep.
Who was the driver?
I have no idea. I'm just telling you facts. Like, it was one of them. It was somebody very close. His head even jolts backwards in the
Oh
video.
yeah, like it was a close, cause I seen the
Yep.
footage and I was like, ain't no way, like that far range. It had to be closer up.
I definitely think that his wife was in on it because of the affair with Marilyn Monroe. She was fed up with him. She was done with him.
But to do it like that?
Hey, whatever. It was all like very carefully orchestrated and planned. And, yeah, man.
Wow.
So there's lots of things that I don't trust.
What other things are coming to light? 'Cause I was
But
thinking-
hold on, think about this. This is the way that I like to think of it. Yeah, have you ever played, you know what a Sims game is, right? Like
yeah.
it's a life
It came out when I
simulation.
was younger.
So if life is a Sims game and you were in charge of everybody, aren't you gonna lie to folks to get them to stay in line sometimes? Like you're not gonna tell everybody the truth all the time. Have you told your kids the absolute truth every second of their lives? Magnify that. I'm right. I
Yeah.
am. I'm right. I'm right.
That puts me on the subject of Santa Claus. So, like my oldest, you know how the age gap is.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I bring up this, Santa Claus thing, he just look at me, and I'm like, shut up. He's like, but you're lying. And I'm like, but I want him to have a good childhood. He's like,
So
Mom.
you're gonna lie to them.
Exactly. Like, so that kind of puts things in perspective. You get what I'm saying?
No,
Because
I
do it
know.
too.
That's
Yeah.
what I mean. In human history, that's what we do.
That's what we do.
Is we white lie to hide.
Yeah.
That's human nature, man.
Wow.
So you honestly think like that all these folks have our best intentions in mind when they lie to us about how to be
Yeah.
and healthy in life? And no, man, come on. You
Can you
can't
believe
be that
that?
naive. Yeah, man, that's what I mean. So you have to learn that and just accept it and take everything with a little bit of like, yeah, I'm not trusting that
Grain
one.
of salt.
Yeah, I'm not trusting that one. That sounds like a bunch of shit to me.
Yeah.
I'm good on that. You guys can believe that all day long. I'm gonna peace out on that one.
Yep. Dip out.
I don't think so. Don't mean you gotta raise a big fuss about it, but in your heart you just know, yeah, it's a crappy shit, right?
Yeah.
So when it comes to food and nutrition, I promise you it's a big deal about look at COVID. Look at what happened with toilet paper and paper towels.
People lost their freaking lives.
Everybody, none of that shit had to fucking happen, man.
No.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like the Great Depression. You know, the Great Depression didn't have to happen. The banks made that happen.
Oh yeah.
Like, the run on the banks, the rich folks made that happen on purpose. They got rich. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was by design. And chaos. Life can be reconstructed after chaos. It's a
Yeah.
popular political science theory, okay? Like, it totally is. I'm dead serious. It is a very popular political science theory
Yeah.
that you can rebuild something supposedly greater from the ashes of chaos. Oh yeah. Toppling an empire or a government on purpose has been done more than one time in history to rebuild something in its place so that you can control it better.
You're right.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You can if you're a political science major in college, you learn this. So
Yeah.
it is a fact. Yep.
Wow. Deep
Like,
shit, man.
I believe nothing in politics. Everybody gets all bent up about politics, and I'm like, it's to me, it's just like a movie. I'm like, let's see what's gonna happen now.
Yeah.
And like, you got your best friends all upset about things that are happening in politics. I'm like, come on, man, don't be getting upset about it. Ain't none of this shit real.
Yeah.
Like, it's all contrived. Like, stop it. Don't be getting upset at your buddy because they said this or they voted for this. Like, stop that shit.
Yeah, I don't know why people like do that to one another. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I do.
I don't know.
It's not real. Well, I mean, it's real, but
Yeah.
it's a show for us.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Fear tactic.
Mhm.
Fear, like make people live out of fear,
Yeah.
and you can control them better.
Oh yeah.
Again, with the Sims game, that's my point I was trying to make is, if you can have people in fear, they're way easier to control. Not only that, but they'll point the finger at their neighbor and their brother, like, you should do this, you should do that. Again, look at COVID, man. Like, folks' families got separated. You're not coming to my house without a mask. Stop. Are you fucking kidding me? First lady I had to take a COVID test for work, and she shoved that thing so far up my nose
It's
it
not
hurt so
necessary.
bad.
It's not
And then the
necessary.
second lady did this. I'm like, wait a minute. I
Right?
want to go punch that first lady square in the mouth. I'm dead serious. I don't give no cares about man, woman. You don't hit one, I want to punch her in the mouth. That was
She
uncalled
didn't have
for.
to show it
She
all the
was
way down.
digging for my brain, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I'm going to headbutt you, woman. No
That's
hands.
good.
I'm going to headbutt you.
I was the second one in Tipton County to be diagnosed with COVID when it first came about in March of, 2020?
Yeah,
Dead serious, I was the second one.
okay.
So get this. I COVID tested myself because everyone was so scared. So the nurse practitioner came out to my car and said, here's a COVID test, here's a flu test, swab yourself. I swabbed it. I said it came back negative. I had it on speakerphone. She said, the next kit is a COVID test. Do the same exact thing. Just stick it in the nose, switch it around both sides, put it down the ampoule, and we will send it off and get it tested. And it came back positive. You do not have to shove it down that far. Like
Yeah.
literally, it's
Well, that's
same
what
with the flu
that's what I
test.
learned after
Just
the fact.
swab it.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is blow your nose, swab
This
the
was
stuff.
at the health department in Millington.
Wow.
Like, we were renting a house in Millington at the time,
We're all
so
going through the drive-through.
we had to park in the parking lot.
Yep.
And they came out to the cars in the parking lot.
Mhm.
And I mean, that lady come out
And rammed it all the way down.
oh my gosh, it was
Because
so
I remember
bad.
they told you to
She
lean
looked
your
at me
head
and she
back.
goes, have you ever had your nose broken? It won't go. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm a dude. Like, probably 3 or 4 times in my life. Like, yes, my nose has been broken. I'm like, where are you trying to go with this?
Yeah, and someone said something about my DVA stuff, and they said, this is gonna hurt. And I'm like, just hand it here. I've already done this on myself before, and it came back positive, so I know how to do it, obviously.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we didn't know a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like, we were saying a lot of stuff that was wrong. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that were not right that we did.
Yeah.
Don't trust people.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to figure things out.
Yeah.
Not a little bit of time. It takes repercussion years later, researching.
Yeah.
It does. It takes a long time to figure things out. We think we're smarter than what we really are. Sometimes we are really smart, and then sometimes
We're really dumb.
yeah, we
Sorry, I didn't hate to say it like that, but just cut through.
It's accurate. I think sometimes, like with figuring in technology, we can be highly intelligent, but then sometimes we are not, man. We're not as smart as what we think that we are. But it's amazing to me the willingness of people to. It's almost like in the 80s, we were all like, especially with movies and stuff, we were like the lawbreakers, the bad guy. But watch me do it twice. Like, yeah, you're not supposed to do that. I'll do it twice. Watch me. Like, And today it's like, your kid's gonna tell on you. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah. Like,
Like, your
bust
kids-
you out.
Yeah, your kid's gonna be the one to tell on you. Like, hey, I made you. You're on my side. Dad, that's
Don't
not
turn on me like
right.
that.
Yeah, I'm like, where did this come from? How did this happen? You're not my kid. Like, if you knew me in the 80s, the 90s, you'd be on my side. Like, what is this? But today, the way that just this society is, your kid's gonna be the first person to tell
Tell
on
on
you.
you.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where we're at. It was just amazing to me the willingness that people had to obey and cooperate because they were told to.
Yeah.
I'm like, you bunch of little subservient weaklings. Like, what the hell? No, you question everything. I'm like, when that thing hit, it was orchestrated way too well. It takes years to figure things out. And here it's like, there was promotional propaganda, printed stuff, videos made. Like, do this, do this. I'm like, hold up, G, you know how long it takes to get a promotion together?
Mhm.
This was
And
worldwide.
they got it like that.
Worldwide. Yeah, man. And everybody was just like on the bandwagon. I'm like, yeah, I don't trust it. We didn't get no shots. I didn't get no shots. I'm like, hold up. I grew up during the generation of like watching Channel 24 and Channel 30, watching like movies and stuff. And every movie like that had a commercial. Did you get this procedure done 5 years ago?
Oh, yeah,
If you
yeah.
did, you're entitled to a settlement.
Compensation,
Blah,
yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
I remember those.
That's
yeah.
what I thought about right there. I'm like,
Years
oh, no.
from now.
Yes.
I got you.
Like, that's what you're going to see is more people that
mass
have
settlement,
complications. Yeah.
But
From,
there's been proven fact of people having complications from it.
I'm telling you.
Inflammation and
My
all kinds of
parents,
stuff.
they sick all the time, and they got all of them. My parents stay
The
sick.
boosters
It
and
makes me
everything.
so mad. It makes me so mad. But you were a terrible human being if you didn't go get all this stuff. That's
Oh, yeah.
my point. You had families like fighting with each other. No, you can't come over for Christmas. You didn't get the shots.
Like, I hope they can heal me. The shot didn't do anything.
That's what I'm saying.
People still got it.
Yes.
And you know the medical field like force it on a lot of people, right?
That's what I mean, right there.
Yeah.
You were made to feel guilty, like you're a lesser
Mhm.
human being if
Yep.
you didn't go get this. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what y'all think about me. I'm raw dogging it. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. I'll take my chances. I did get it twice. I did. I got it twice.
Knock on wood, only got it that one time.
Is that right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well.
Now my whole family got it. The
Yeah.
crazy thing is, I called it the OG COVID, the first strand,
Sure. Right.
and then they got it the second go around, and I did not get it when they got it. So I was like, huh. Not saying I'm immune, not at all. But I thought it was crazy that 3 people in my house had it, but yet I didn't.
Yeah. Right.
But I remember when I got it, I was so scared, so upset. I thought I was going to die.
No. No.
It was so dumb. Because I had a mild case. It was not that
But that's
bad.
the fear tactic. That's what
Yes.
was laid down that if you got it, there was a
'Cause
good chance you were gonna die.
at the height of it, right? Like I said, I was legit the second person in Tipping County. All these people, whenever it would post up saying the second person, the third person, they're like, well, who is it? What, where did they get it? What? And I'm sitting here shaking at home going, oh my God, if they find out it's me, are they gonna come stone me? You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, that's
thoughts like that
terrible.
went through my
Yeah,
head. And
that's
I even
terrible.
quarantined myself in my bedroom for 3 days. After the third day, I looked at my husband, I said, fuck this shit. I said, I'm going insane. I can't do this anymore. If y'all get sick, y'all get sick. We'll be all sick together. I said, I can't do this. But yeah, that sucked. Living in fear, like you
Yes.
said. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
I felt that.
Living in fear,
You know.
man. There's the fear tactic I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Like it worked.
It did.
And people were very like subserviently like jumping in line. Like, I'm a good person. I did what I was told to do.
Yeah.
I'm like, you bunch of weak bitches. Like, what? You guys ain't seen one 80s movie. Not one 80s movie. You, like, what? Yeah. Of course, that's me. I am that guy. I'm not the following line kind of a, like, I question
Everything.
everything. Absolutely. motive, intent, source, why, where's this coming from?
Mm-hmm.
What, who said that? What?
Can you back it up with, concrete evidence kind
How
of
many
thing?
times have we been dumb and wrong fucking for thousands of years? That's,
Yeah.
That's what I mean right there. Like we're not the best judges of everything under the sun. We've been
Yeah.
wrong 1.5 million times about a lot of dead gum things, man. My wife watches tons of documentaries. I remember watching this documentary recently about this town up north that these houses, this whole community got built on top of toxic chemicals, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that people were just like, they were having like kids born with birth defects and all this other stuff, and the government kept denying it, the EPA kept denying it, and the mother wouldn't let go of it. She finally proved it. And you know what they ended up doing? Evacuating streets and streets and streets.
Look at my phone.
This was back in the 70s. Still today, nobody lives there because of the toxic chemicals that were buried.
Where's that at?
underground. It was up north somewhere. I can't remember. Jamie, well, I'll ask her when she comes.
Wow.
It was, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? So I'm just using one example of like, we're full of shit. People, accountability wise, like people will hide stuff so that there's zero accountability.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll walk by in a second. I can remember her cry. Because she'll be able to tell you, like, we just watched it not too long ago. Like, it'll be fresh on her brain.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff.
So my
When
son
it
here
comes to
lately
documentaries,
has
that's,
been watching documentaries. My
Yeah.
my almost 8-year-old.
yeah.
It kind of concerns me because he watches like death and devastation documentaries. And I'm
Well,
like, is this
it's
normal
good
for
to know.
a
Yeah,
7-year-old?
no, it's good to know that that's what happens in the world, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not sheltered, I guess. Like he'll watch natural disasters. What's that, Pompeo? Is that where that big old eruption happened and people were buried alive?
Mhm.
He watched that. He's obsessed with Hiroshima.
We
In an
watch stuff
atomic
about
bomb.
Hiroshima all the time, yeah.
We went to the museum and he wanted to see the bomb.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I hope I'm raising you right.
Jamie's
But
got
he's very educated. Like, I mean,
Jamie's got some stories about that.
yeah.
Yeah, her and her son were at a museum in Japan. And
Oh, yeah?
They had the Fat Man
No.
on display, like at a museum. And Cody was a little kid, and he's like, wow, it's a big damn bomb. Like, he didn't know any better. Like, you know what I mean? As a little kid, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that bomb right there caused devastation.
Yes.
Along, like, not just that day, but continuous devastation.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the way it affected and deformed people
Mm-hmm.
in their health for, like, years and years after.
Would you say generations on him?
Yeah, generations. Absolutely.
Seriously?
Yes, ma'am. Nobody knows the full, you know what I mean? You just know, oh, a bomb got dropped one day. And it melted people's skin that lived, caused birth defects from their offspring thereafter.
And still passing it down.
Correct. Like, it affected lots for years.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot more to that than just one happening.
Mm-hmm.
There's some. Another good example of us not knowing what we're doing or talking about is when the atomic bomb got made, we put Army soldiers out in the field and detonated them and made them sit there and watch it so that they understood the devastation. They all got,
Radiation.
yes, not just them, but guys like John Wayne and other movie makers that did Western films, Westerns in the same desert
in the
where that
area.
happened. That's what killed them. There was still radiation and fallout from that. That's literally what killed a lot of like Hollywood actors that filmed Westerns way back when. That's what killed them. That's what they died from. See, we weren't so smart. That's, so no,
I mean,
I don't trust people.
Like, why would they think that'd be okay for somebody to come in
Because
after?
nobody knew any better.
I got you.
Baby.
Yes, look.
Where was that documentary about the people that lived in the neighborhood with the chemistry buried in the ground and their kids were having deformities and birth defects and
Oh,
they
it was-
fought with the EPA.
Yeah, I cannot remember the name of the documentary, but Aaron Brockovich was based off of it.
Okay.
The movie Aaron Brockovich. You've seen that?
I think I've heard of it. I've never
Yeah,
seen
it's
it.
some chromium something or other that they're just leaching into the groundwater, and they were trying to write it off as you're crazy. You know, you just have bad genes. Your genetics are messed up.
But everybody's was, right?
Everybody. Wow.
This sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, we've been not so smart several times in history. I don't trust a lot of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I think everyone should be fairly skeptical, really. It, you know,
Yeah, just
safer that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to have some skepticism, you know, like skepticism in humanity will keep you safer. I mean. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember this morning what he was watching. Had to do something with, I hate to bring the subject back up, I know it's bad for you, but the cave, it was some kind of cave divers and somebody getting stuck and then having to have a rescue party to go down there and save them. But I
Oh,
can't remember where it
God.
was at, but I remember looking up this morning and seeing him watching it and I'm like, okay. You know?
like 6 to 8.
Oh, Titanic is another one he's obsessed with right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, wait a second. Right, okay. You know the guys that went the Ocean Gate thing where the guys died in the sub?
Yes,
Okay, so that
he
had
watched
just
that as
happened.
well.
That had just happened when we did the cave thing.
Oh
And
no.
I was watching all of that and I'm like, man,
That's all
those-
you could think of.
not the dude himself, but what about the other guys that he convinced to go in the sub with him?
Yeah.
Like, screw the guy. He got what he deserved. No, he did. He got what he deserved. He should have never done that. He knew
Oh, I
better.
watched most of that documentary.
yeah,
Because
that-
he was
that guy-
my son was watching, I was getting bits and pieces of it, and I
Yeah,
was
no,
like,
that guy had
so he
mental
knew it was
problems.
gonna fail.
Yeah.
like, and so he just took those
The
people.
other guys tried to tell him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
How
he was
many
on.
people
I
are
think the
there?
guy was on like a death mission. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like straight narcissist. All he was worried about was his thing. That was it.
How
He
many
had
people was it? With 3 other people or 4 other people?
4.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
And
I
one was
can't
a kid,
remember.
wasn't it?
Yeah. One of the
16 or
guys' son.
17?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have no pity for that. Like that guy he was mental. There was something going on with
Oh,
him,
yeah.
you know? And he was really good at convincing people and he took people with him.
Mhm.
Like,
And people didn't feel right about it because what was that guy's name that did documentaries and stuff? Like he went to places and he said he didn't feel good about it at all. You know, he said, and I went down in that sub with that man and I
Yeah.
heard it buckle. And he's
Yeah.
like, oh, it's fine. You know, it's just
Oh,
pressure.
Jamie and I
blah, blah,
watched
blah.
it and I kept asking these questions. I'm like, wait a minute, are you telling me? She's like, yep. I'm like, oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Like, awful.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that guy conned a bunch of people. That's what happened.
Yep.
Then, you know, good-natured people, they want to believe, so. Stay skeptical. Telling you, you're safer if you're skeptical. You are. Stay skeptical.
I know if I didn't or anything.
No, I needed to move. I was running away with my stuff. I just needed to move a little bit. I didn't realize it.
So like, my kid, whenever the tornadoes and stuff came through, he was excited. Like I said, I worry about him sometimes, but I mean, I guess it's just curiosity, and that's just his niche. He loves all that. But I remember picking him up from daycare one day, and he was so excited because the tornado alarms are going off and the wind was blowing. He's like, Mom, there's gonna be a tornado. This kid was 4, and I was just like, what's wrong? But he's okay. I mean, I don't know.
It was extravagant.
He was so excited. I'm dead serious. And even to this day, he'll look up and tell me something about some kind of nimbus cloud and this, that, and the other, and the wall cloud. And I'm
Mhm.
like, okay.
That's cool, man. It is. That's really cool. He understands that. He gets
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you're too smart.
That's really awesome.
I'm like, how do you know what a nimbus cloud is?
So I learned a lot about that stuff when I was talking about being an art student and having to take electives. We
Mhm.
have to take 2 social science electives.
Yeah.
And one of mine that I picked was called the physics of geography. And
Mhm.
I thought I was like typographic geography. I thought I was going to learn like geology, maps, and stuff like that. No, the physics of geography is if you're going to be a meteorologist, it was the entry level class.
Oh.
And so, but I'm already in it and I couldn't switch because all the other social science classes
We're
were already
taken.
full.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm stuck
Well,
in
here
this
we go,
field.
yeah.
Yeah. So I took that class. I made a B in it.
Oh,
Hence
that's
the
good.
3.94 and not a 4.0.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Damn class.
Well, I learned a lot. Like I did. I learned a lot.
So you were intrigued.
I was. It was just really difficult. I wasn't expecting it, like how hard it was.
Huh.
The lapse rate thing, the different heights in the altitude, things fall at a different rate depending on where you are in the altitude
Mhm.
and how far away the clouds are once they reach their dew point. Clouds release precipitation when they reach their dew point. That's what rain is. That's what snow is. That's what storms are. Once the clouds. And when you can look at the clouds, and there's like different kinds of clouds. So if we're talking about like the nimbo, cumulus, this kind, this kind, this kind, you can tell what weather is coming based on what the clouds
Yeah.
look like, what kind they are.
And he will say stuff like that, and I'm
Yeah,
like, Sam,
yeah.
what are you talking about?
And how fast it's going to get to you, that's the lapse rate. That's what I mean. How high up in the air, the altitude, the
Okay.
precipitation is falling from, and what happens to it as it falls. Like it turns into something different as it falls.
Oh my God.
There's all these different formulas to calculate all this stuff.
Wow.
Not only that, but geography, where you are in the world, it changes the distance from the equator. So
Mhm.
you have to calculate like where you're at in the
Longitude,
world
latitude.
to
kind of
determine the lapse rate. Like, yeah, there's so many different, it's a lot, man, is what I'm telling
thing.
you.
Wow.
It was more stuff than what I really wanted to pay attention to. But that's all part of it. If you're going to be a meteorologist, those are the things that you're going to have to learn.
Wow.
It was pretty intense, man. That was my social science elective right there.
Now you picked a hard one.
I did pick a hard one. I was kicking myself because I wanted to get out of the class, and the lady's like, "Honey, you'll do fine. Just stay with me." And I did, and I got a B. I didn't think I was going to get the B, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I was like, "Oh, this is a terrible decision, dude. You definitely should have picked something different." But it was cool. I hung in there and I did. I learned a lot. I didn't retain a lot of it because it wasn't my thing. But
Yeah.
I did learn. There are a lot of things that I did retain. You know, just about knowing what. So weathermen, like when they say stuff, I actually know what they're saying now.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Terminology.
serious. Like yeah, like what they're trying to get across to people. Like I get what they're saying. Whereas I'm like, just tell me if it's gonna rain. People are like, oh, weathermen don't know what they're talking about. Well, based on the formulas that I know now as to how you can predict
That's their best
the weather,
prediction.
it is, yeah. There's so
Huh.
many different factors that go into predicting the weather that it's like, oh, these poor dudes, like, oh my gosh, their job's so hard. Because there's a lot of factors that go into it. It is pretty difficult.
Yeah, because my son, he'll watch like Storm Chasers and stuff, and they talk about all these different things, and I'm
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah,
About the perfect situation for a certain whatever cloud or
yeah,
vortex, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh my gosh,
yeah.
what?
That's right. No, that's right. All that stuff. That's absolutely correct. Yeah.
But I do have to monitor and make sure he doesn't watch the ones that drop a bunch of bad words in it, because I don't want him. Because the other day we were watching something that kept saying bitch, he listened to me. He said, "Mom, why they saying bitch so much?" I said, "Son, we don't say that." He said, "Oh, I didn't know it was a bad word. They kept saying it a lot." And I was like, "Oh my goodness."
Right.
Yeah, no, we don't say that.
You don't say that. Right.
But when kids cuss, it's like you try your best not to laugh. Like, hold on.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta get serious and be a parent. Even though it's funny as hell.
Yeah. So how old is your son?
The oldest is 16,
Yeah, that's the one that was
and
just up
then
here.
the youngest will be 8 in September.
Okay, 8.
So
Yeah,
just a couple
that's,
months. Yeah, right around the corner.
that's still semi-precious.
Oh yeah, he's sweet, but I call him my Sour Patch Kid. He's really sweet, but he can be rough. Like he will be the one that straight up tells you truth. Like if you look fat or that doesn't look good on you or anything. I'm like, oh okay. Thanks, bud. Appreciate the honesty.
Brutal honesty.
He is. And then it doesn't even bat an eyelash. But he's super sweet though. Like he means well.
Yeah.
And it's just so funny because it's like I copy pasted on my oldest and my husband copy pasted on the youngest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the youngest has any of my like physical features, but his attitude sometimes it's like fighting my younger self.
Oh no, I gotcha. Alright, so I'm gonna turn this just a little.
Okay.
And we're gonna go, yep, to the inside
All
in
right.
a minute. Yeah.
can feel that all the way down my pinky. We'll be back. Okay, thank you. Hey, Jenny. Oh, what gauge are these?
One is yours, 14, ours is 12.
14, 12. Okay, thank you.
You got 12.
I don't know if people have systems anymore.
Like in your cars?
Yeah. I don't ever hear them anymore, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what contributed to my partial deafness in my right ear. It really sucks, Steve.
Younger?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly what I had in my car. It was like a Autobahn, I think. Not a Volkenhag. I can't remember what the hell that thing was called. It was some kind of, I think it was called Audiobahn or Autobahn or something. I can't remember what the hell it was.
Yeah.
It was stupid loud though.
Yeah.
Like ridiculous. Had no business with that in my vehicle. Like I remember I had it in the back of my trunk and I drove a Pontiac Bonneville. 98 grocery sled is what I called it. And I remember if you put the cup holder down and put a cup in it and turn the base up, it would vibrate a cup all the way around in a circle.
Yeah.
It was stupid.
Yeah.
Dumb shit we did. I'm pretty sure partial of it is a genetics too. So I think it's a 10%, 10 to 20% hearing loss in my right ear. is funny. Somebody had something posted like comfort cast. It says Thursday is gonna be sticky, Friday sticky, Saturday and Sunday miserable. That's right.
No, you're okay. Let's just recheck it.
All right.
That's fine.
Why you busted through that skull? Like pretty quick.
I still have to, I'm getting the black line around it at the bottom done, and then I've got to bring it, I got the midtones and the white to do.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I
Wow.
was saying, it'll go faster, the skull will go faster than, this was very meticulous right here, all these lines and stuff. The skull is very organic, so they move faster, they just move
Wow.
faster. And I like tattooing skulls, so like I know how to do them
Yeah.
pretty good. Yeah.
So is that a real human skull?
It is a forensic reproduction of an actual individual.
Really?
There is a guy that does them for the FBI, and then when they're done with it, he sells it. So that
Wow.
is a 64-year-old Caucasian female.
Really?
Jamie bought it for me for Christmas. She found the artist that does it.
Uh-huh. Because
Yeah.
it looks so real.
Well, it's an actual reproduction of a real life individual. So what it is sometimes they'll have to do that for.
He cast the mold.
Cast,
the actual
right.
skull. So like he had access, I don't know how, but he had access to real human skeletons.
Wow.
So he would make skulls cast from them. Like so there was probably like 5 of those made, you know, there weren't a lot of them.
Yeah.
But that one's the Native American, not American, Native guy, I think, Asian-ish maybe.
Wow.
I got Vince one.
What,
that was-
mine?
Yeah.
No, mine, that's a
Was your the
Caucasian
woman? Okay.
female.
Yours was the woman, his was the
Yeah,
Asian.
his was the Asian guy. That's a Caucasian female.
But yeah, you get to know details about the person.
She was like 64 years old.
You know what?
Yeah.
It comes with a card that tells you who and what the person was.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's what I mean. Mine
That
was
is so cool.
Mine was a female. It was a Caucasian female. She was 64.
I'm not gonna lie, I looked at it and I was like, that's gotta be real. Got to be real.
Yeah, it's a reproduction, but it's from an actual person. It's not just like artistically made up.
No, it looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's kind of like we keep stuff like that to draw from.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
It's good inspiration.
It's good so that you can have an accurate. It's for accuracy. You need to draw a skull.
Just look
That's
at it.
accurate. It's not
Yeah.
made up by somebody. It's real life.
Yeah.
Artists, like a lot of times, we have to draw from real life.
Mm-hmm.
So that is right there is my study for a skull. If I have to draw one, I look
Wow.
at that to draw my skulls from.
Cool.
Yeah. Instead of just being like, I think this is what a skull looks like. Like, no, that's an actual skull right there. It is a novelty, but it's also like very useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had somebody make a comment one time that it's a very like childish Halloween kind of thing. And I'm like, no, it's
No.
actually like what it is to me is that it is what makes we are all the same.
Yeah.
So underneath all of this stuff, the
We all
meat
look the
sack,
same.
we all look like that.
Mhm.
We're identical, you know.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few, I'm sure, characteristics that this
Well, there's
person has.
yeah,
You
absolutely.
know, like the
I guess the frontal bone or whatever you want to
Oh,
call that
yeah,
area,
yeah,
and the cheekbones and all
Yes.
kinds of stuff.
Yes.
It's just crazy.
There are definitely variances, but I think it's like the one thing in life that we have in common, like, is our bones underneath. You know, it
Mhm.
doesn't matter. I mean, you can do some forensic anthropology and figure out from a skull, like, where geographically the skull is from based on all those things
Yeah.
that you're saying right there. That's actually what forensic anthropology is.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be some variance there, but just the architecture of we all have bones, skin, nerves, meat,
Muscle, yeah.
blood, muscle, like underneath the clothes and the race and the geography, that's what we have that's exactly the same in
Yeah.
each other. So I think it's what makes us even and equal. That's why I like them.
Yeah.
It's the common denominator between us all.
Nobody
is any better. Your skull is no better than anybody else's skull. It's just a skull.
Never thought about it in that depth. You know what I'm saying? Like,
To me, that's why it's interesting. Having it, you know, there's a lot of controversy in the world and stuff like that. And I believe that is the one thing. It's like we all have this. We all are this. You can't change that.
Yeah.
Yep. Because, you know, it's ultimately man that says that we are different in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
And just, I was fascinated by history having to go to college, having to take world history, American history, like all that stuff like that. And you learn a lot about who we are and that we're full of shit, basically. Everybody on this planet has tried to travel and conquer their brother since the dawn of time. None of us are any better than the other, anywhere that you go. And anytime we lose sight of that is when bad things start to happen.
Yeah.
You know? Ain't nobody on this planet any better than the other person. We just grew up someplace different.
The same way.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's how I treat everybody. Like, I try and treat everyone with the same level of respect. But once you, like, lose that respect or you cross that boundary.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Are you sure you don't need me to scoot down or anything? You good?
No, I'm good right now. I will need you to move here in a few minutes.
Okay.
When I get up to
Gotcha.
over in there, but I'm about to go back down and finish coloring in the skull. So
I just want to make sure you're good.
no, we're good for a second. We'll move here in just a minute
Okay.
where I can get to everything else. But now I'm gonna go backwards and focus on the finishing the skull. So as I move up, I'm done with everything. So I'll be touching new,
I gotcha.
aggravated areas. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And I try my best to stay so hydrated before I came to my appointment. So
That's
I
a
try
good
to be
thing. Yep, that's a good
self-conscious
thing.
of,
Yep.
all those.
Yes.
Eat, drink.
That's right. That definitely helps. No lie. That definitely helps. The health of your skin as I'm tattooing it is paramount.
Mm-hmm.
I can only tattoo it so much, and if it's unhealthy, it's going to damage super easy.
Yeah.
So the more hydrated and lubricated that your skin is, and as much as you are healthy, depicts how long I can tattoo before your skin reaches a point to where it won't accept ink anymore.
Really?
Like, yeah, it'll just start pushing it out. It doesn't matter if we're done or not. Your body will tell me when it's done being aggravated. Absolutely, 100%. Everybody has that threshold.
Huh.
It doesn't matter if you want to keep going.
You can't.
It's irrelevant. Like, I can sit here and tattoo you until the cows come home and it won't hold it. Yeah, you'll just start pushing it out. Literally, your body will just start sending up so much plasma that every time I touch you, it just turns to liquid, which means no pigment is going in. So we're just wasting time at that point. Like, nothing else can happen. Yep, there's an expiration. Everybody has an expiration.
Wow.
And it doesn't matter how gung-ho you are to finish. If that happens, we're done.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as your body gets to that point where it's done with me touching it, we're done.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Because there ain't gonna be no ink there when it
There's
heals,
no-
and you're
there's
gonna
no
come
point in
back
it.
to me and say what happened. I'm like, well, I mean, I tried to tell you, like, we were done, but you wanted to carry on. So the
Yeah.
body, essentially, serious business, no kidding. The body tells you when it's had enough. It will. It'll say, I'm done with you. So like some road rash is harder to heal than other road rash. You know, it depends on the extremity and the health of your body. Everybody heals different depending on how healthy
Yeah.
or not healthy you are. Yeah. If me and you fell down and skinned our knees today, same spot, same size, we're gonna heal at different rates. You can come back 10 days later and we're gonna be at different stages of healing.
Yeah.
You and I.
You're right.
A lot of people feel the desire to go get alcoholed up after a tattoo, and science is that you exfoliate, alcohol will come out. Have you ever noticed, like after a night of heavy drinking, you're like, man, they just smell like alcohol. You
Alcohol
exfoliate
actually
alcohol
smells.
through your pores, it
Mhm.
comes out. So if you do that, you're literally, it's pushing ink out as it's pushing the alcohol out of the pores. Like, true story.
And I even did some research. I was told not to drink alcohol at least 3 days prior, and I haven't drank
That's
anything.
accurate. That's accurate. Like, it doesn't help anything if you do. It hinders the process.
Mhm.
Yep. It does.
So I try to be like real conscious about things that I've done. Like I was apprehensive on drinking that Red Bull. That's why I babied the absolute mess out of it.
Yeah.
I was just worried about the caffeine giving me too many jitters.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I actually have heart problems. Like, well, it's not really a heart problem. I have high blood pressure. So, inherited.
Well, that's not good. Drinking energy drinks with high blood pressure. That's terrible.
I know better. I know better. But
I'm not
keep an
getting
eye
on to you by
Yeah, I
any
know.
means.
But I
just-
keep an eye on it, and I
I'm
take
citing
blood pressure
history. Like,
medicine.
when I was on tour playing music, dude, I had a monster, a blue monster habit that was unreal, and my mom and my friends had to have an intervention because I was drinking 3 big blue monsters a day,
Oh wow.
and I was having chest pains, really bad chest pains, and then after doing a bunch of research, I just kind of learned what's in all the different energy drinks and what it does to your body, which it's obvious it's not good. Yeah, it's very bad. Another one of the things that we like to do that's not good for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually really don't drink them that often. I usually just drink my coffee and that's it. I was like, well, I might need a little extra pick me up today.
Yeah.
And I used to be a smoker and I used to vape. I got so addicted to vaping. It was unreal. And I'm, I think, about 4 or 5 years clean from that now.
Oh, okay.
So very
That's
proud
awesome.
of that.
Good for you.
But it was bad. I'm dead serious. I kept it with me all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, from sun up to sundown. God, it's just so
I think I stopped smoking cigarettes back in like 2011,
bad.
something like that. Smoked my whole life.
Yeah.
But then when the good weed came out, I vaporized live resin for a few years and it destroyed me pretty good. So
Oh, really?
that was a habit I had to break. Yeah, I don't touch none of that stuff at all anymore. I'm way better off without any of it. I thought that and here's the funny thing is, when I became a carnivore, I really didn't want any of it anymore. Like, I don't.
Your body was just telling you
I don't
no.
know. I don't get stressed out or feel like I need any kind of relief or have to turn to anything. I'm good.
Like literally, you give off like the most zen personality.
Well, I didn't used to be that way. That's what I'm saying. Like before the carnivore deal, I was
Yeah.
a ball of fucking
Really?
worry and stress all of the time. Yeah, no, I'm here now. Like I'm happy to be here. I'm lucky to be here.
Mhm.
I'm that. Like I do the stuff I want to do. My job doesn't absolutely suck. I get to get out and travel and shoot, edit. I'm doing what I want to do in life, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to tattoo forever, but it is my job. I'm lucky to have the job that I have. I have a great place to work. I'm building my vehicles. Like I've been waiting for years to do all this junk, and I'm finally doing everything. Film school. I'm going to vocal lessons, taking vocal lessons. I got together with a drummer. I'm back to playing music, but it's on a small scale.
That's cool.
We have a project that we mess with and have a home studio, and we're recording an album and going through all of that. It's
Nice.
cool. Yeah. So I mean, I'm doing okay. Like I don't hate life, you know. It's cool. So I don't have any reasons really to not be that way.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that I'm zen. My wife would oppose me with that, but I look for her for a lot of stuff, you know, like
Yeah.
I will have some, but not really. I get when I have too many chores, I feel overwhelmed when I have too many chores to do. So when I got here today, I had to set up all my camera stuff, plus do my setup, plus do 2 consultations. Like I had a lot on my plate. Plus I have to fix food. We don't
Yeah.
eat until we get here. We don't eat in the morning because we exercise in the morning, so it's
Yeah.
not really conducive to exercise. We eat once we get here. So
Gotcha.
once I get here, I'm like hustling
gotta
like
eat.
a madman to get everything done because I don't like to make my clients wait. So in my mind, I
Yeah.
got to go, man. I got to go. I got to do this. I got to do that. And there's always contingencies. Like sometimes things don't go as you planned. So,
Yeah.
you know, you got to figure out what to do if that happens. So sometimes stuff doesn't work and I got to have time to make it work. Sometimes I'm a ball of nerves. But when I start tattooing, people depend on me to perform. So I have to sit here and perform. I can't worry about the world. I used to worry about the world, but then I learned that the world is still there when I get done tattooing.
Yeah.
But when I tattoo, I disconnect from the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Hyper focus.
pick up my phone. I'm not worried about anything. The kid messaged me earlier. He's like, Dad, the internet's not working. I'm like, the dog
Aw.
jumped off the bed and hit the plug out of the wall. The router's
Go
unplugged.
plug it back
Go
in.
plug it back up. That's it. That's all that happened. Just matter of factly, you know, this is all it is, kid.
No.
Yeah, we always have connection. We got Starlink, and it is wonderful.
Oh yeah.
So our internet does not ever slow down or quit. Yeah, it's
Nice.
doing all the uploading video stuff, all the big files. I needed to do something drastic, and AT&T sucks. So
Yeah, they do.
I don't say that lightly. I really mean it. They suck.
Mhm.
So I had to figure out an alternative. We bought Starlink, and it has been working awesome.
That's good.
I was on the fence. I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of waiting. Let's just buy it, see what happens. Ever since we got it, the internet works great. My uploads go 3 times faster than what they used to.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm good. It was a good decision. I'm glad that I did it. Sometimes it's like, you know, oh crap, what was that a good decision or what?
Yeah.
No, it was a good decision. So I'm probably going to end up buying the mobile version for my live streaming stuff for the places that don't have Wi-Fi when I show up somewhere,
Mhm.
which there's a handful of places that don't have Wi-Fi, so
Yeah.
I'll have to do that. Tried to hotspot from my phone and it just doesn't work. And
Through AT&T.
satellite, yeah. Satellite stuff works way better. It just does. I'll make a bunch of folks mad by making this statement, but yeah, Elon Musk's company is it. They're on it, man. That shit works.
Yeah.
The Starlink stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's his company.
Yeah, I know about that because one of my doctors that I work with, he's like really big into all that and talks about it all the time. He has a Cybertruck and a Tesla, and he has like I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I think he even has a Starlink as well because he's been telling me all about all this stuff.
Yeah, I don't care about politics. I don't do politics, but I
Mhm.
do smart people stuff.
Oh, he's like
And the
super
guy
smart.
is,
Like,
yeah,
I
that's what
mean-
I'm saying. Like, I don't care about politics. People can think or say whatever they want. He's highly intelligent.
Mhm.
Like, highly intelligent.
Yep.
And his stuff does work.
And he is on the spectrum, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Self-made. Do you know that he made PayPal?
No.
Yes, ma'am. He is the founder of PayPal. He sold it to a different company. He
Wow.
created PayPal. Yep.
Yeah,
And
I
lots
know.
of other things that people use every day.
Which
I just find
unbeknownst
funny.
to them, saying that they
Correct,
hate them or
Correct,
whatever,
right,
and it's
right,
like,
right. I'm like,
you're
dude,
dumb.
but you use half of this stuff every day.
That's funny.
Again, I don't do politics. I don't buy into all of that ruffling the feathers stuff. I just don't.
Yeah.
What I know about our civilization, society, and how it's operated, I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying attention to it. It's all there. It's all even. They don't care about me or you, so don't get butt hurt and end friendships because your buddy thinks this guy is the greatest guy. I'm like, they're all full of shit.
Yeah.
They're all crooked. It's all full of shit. Again, it's that big Sims game. If you keep people upset at each other and distracted and
I'm gonna say the
at
distraction.
odds, with each other, then they're a lot easier to control, and that's a proven fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, look over here while we're doing,
Yeah, man. They break bread together. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise.
Yeah.
It is a big business. I mean, it's a ginormous business controlling people, for sure. And if you keep them at odds with each other, it's a lot easier to control. People are unified. It's a lot harder to deceive them.
Because they're stronger.
Yes.
I just gotta raise my hand.
Yep. That's why I don't pay. I learned some stuff a long time ago just about stuff like that. And, I'm over that. I'm not so easy to deceive. Like, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't trust it.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not on anybody's team because I think they're right. Like, that's terrible. I would like to know if there's really aliens, though. I'm interested in that.
We're not the only thing out there.
I'm
Like,
telling you,
I'm
we're
sorry.
not. You can't be so arrogant to think that we're the
No,
only life
It
out
is
there.
way too big. Like, I'm even crazy enough to believe in, like, oh, what's it called? Shit. Is it called space-time continuum? What is it called?
Yeah,
Like
that's right.
a multiverse or whatever you want to call that?
Space-time continuum.
I mean, I'm dead serious. Like, there's gotta be, like, I don't know. I believe in it.
Yeah. I'm with you. I am. I'm with you. We can go other places, other times.
There's time travelers.
Have already done it. Like, it has happened, right? Like, yeah. I'm with you on that. Yes.
Like, people think I'm crazy because I try not to really engage in conversations like that because people will literally look at you like you're insane. And I'm like, I actually believe in that. Okay, like, don't think I'm crazy, but hear me out.
Yeah. No, you didn't lose me at all. I'm with you.
Because my husband laughs, like, when we went into the Space and Air Museum, the whole shebang about us being on the moon, we walked into that exhibit and I literally just looked at him and went, he said, shut up, don't even say it out loud.
Yeah.
It didn't happen. Piss a lot of people off.
You can't convince me that we had technology to make that happen.
No.
We can't do it today.
Why haven't we been back?
Because we can't.
Because we can't. It's a freaking hoax.
During a time when we were very gullible.
Oh yes, and now it's like, really?
We put a man on the moon. How many times has that been said, like, throughout history? We're the greatest country in the world. We put a man on the moon. Bullshit. We shot him there with a slingshot.
We got him there with hopes and dreams. Okay. Because, like, in the Washington National Cathedral, it has a space window, which is beautiful, right? And supposedly it's a rock from the moon in the middle of said window. And whenever it was said, I said, bullshit. And my husband's like, stop it. You're in a church. I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. I wonder if I can find a picture of it. Because I was just like, yeah, no, that's not true. Here's a space window. It's a beautiful window. But that white dot in the middle is the supposed rock from the moon. And I was just like, okay. All right.
hell is.
Finish your turn. Perfect.
Okey-dokey. Try to find something decent to listen to.
So throughout the course of my day, the things I listen to, it's kind of narrowed, but being a musician, I pick and choose my movies. So I listen to Sleep Token, Ghost, and Bad Omens. That's
Oh, I like
pretty much-
Bad Omens.
That's pretty much all I listen to.
I'm gonna look up Ghost real quick because I'm pretty dang sure I have heard them. It's Ghost, G-O, just
Yep,
Okay.
Ghost. They're really good. I mean, it's a acquired taste, but it's really good.
which one is it? Is it this
The
one?
blue, right there.
That one?
That one,
Okay.
right there. Yep.
I'm pretty sure if I listen to Octane and Decibel, I'm pretty sure I've heard them. Is that a good one?
Yeah, absolutely. That is. That's a really good song. Yep.
I'm pretty dang sure I've heard them on Octane at one point. Yeah, I really like Bad Omen. I completely forgot about them.
Mhm.
I don't know why. What's another one? I will say I like Spirit Box.
Oh yeah, she's great. Absolutely, she's really good.
This is giving me 80s vibes. Like, for sure.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting this, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting something real heavy.
No.
Okay, so how long have they been around?
Probably close to 10 years.
Okay.
Started out really small, kind of like Sleep Token, and then grew and grew and grew, and got bigger and bigger and bigger. So here recently, them and Sleep Token both have had #1 songs and album on the Billboard charts.
Yeah?
Yeah, both of them.
Have they toured together or no?
No, they haven't. toured
Okay.
together, no.
Does Sleep Token even really tour with anybody?
Yeah,
They do? Okay.
they're on their own tour.
Yeah.
Like they're huge now. They only used to do like smaller venues and festival stuff, and now they are like headliners.
Mhm.
They have their own stage.
That's awesome.
People open up for them. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yes. They have definitely found critical acclaim for sure. Yeah. They're
In a short time,
in a
too.
short time. That's right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I saw that Sleep Token tattoo over there. I thought that looked pretty badass.
That's for me.
That looks really good.
Tyler's gonna do that on me.
That's awesome.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I see the middle of it is, oh gosh, I can't think it. Isn't that a figure for one of their songs? The 3-headed chick?
At the top.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can't remember which song it is though.
Well, I can't either since you just asked, brought it up. It doesn't, I can't think right now either.
I know it's on their last album, the Take Me Back to Eden, right?
Mhm. Yeah, it's off of that, that's correct. Yeah.
Oh god, I'm not even gonna lie to you, I don't know which one it is. My favorite one on that song is Take Me Back to Eden, I think.
Okay.
Well, let me see. I have the album on my phone. Let's see which one's my favorite. Well, Chokehold, The Summoning.
The Summoning and Ascension are my two favorite songs off of that.
Ooh, I like Rain as well.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. So the album before it, it's called Atlantic. You should listen to that one. That's actually the one that Chokehold is off of. Not Chokehold.
Really?
Hang on, there's another song that's popular right now. That's actually the album that it's off of.
Mm-hmm.
When it's called Atlantic, it's a blue album. It's
Okay.
blue. All the artwork is blue. But there's a song called Telemorris that's off that
I
album.
look
That
up on
is,
YouTube.
it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh my gosh, stupid notification. And of course, stupid YouTube and the commercials. What they want us to see, right?
Man, I can't answer that. I have a professional YouTube account, so I don't watch commercials. Like, I don't see commercials. I really don't. No, I don't. I forget about that there's commercials. That's actually how I get paid. It's from people, like commercials on my videos.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's how you make money.
Oh. I don't think I've heard this one. A lot of the lyrics are so freaking deep. Like, people want me to take the moment just to listen and appreciate it. You get what I'm saying? They're like, oh, that's shit. That, da, da, da. I'm like, just listen to it. Give it a chance. Like, they got a message. Like, I'm not gonna lie. In some songs, I'm like almost borderline crying. I'm like, oh my God.
It does look good on you. Yeah, it is gonna hurt.
Now I have to go back and listen to a lot of their older stuff.
That's
what I'm Like I trying to said, say. I started listening to them about a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
So,
There's older albums that have really good stuff on it.
yeah.
Yep. This whole album is really good.
Okay. Oh, Dayseeker is another good one that I listen to. You know,
Oh, yeah,
Dayseeker?
yeah.
Now Siri thinks I'm trying to ask her a question. Go away. Don't come at me if you're a fan of him. But I'm on the fence with Falling in Reverse. Like,
Oh, I got some good.
I mean, I don't know. It's like I like them sometimes. Sometimes I feel like it's annoying. I don't know why. I really don't.
No, it's really good. Ronnie Rapp.
Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, he's really good, man. He's good at what he does.
Descending is on that album too, right?
Yeah.
I think I've heard that one.
You know, crying in a tattoo shop.
Shut up, little kid.
That's a decent excuse.
The visual effects are trippy though. On the little videos they have for this
Mhm.
album.
Yeah. Well, it's a team. There's, it's all AI. All their videos are AI. Like it's all just like the little figures, and the camera slowly moves around.
Oh, that's right. I
AI
remember them
figures.
doing that. Yeah. Because I thought that figure was gorgeous. Like the oh, what was it? It was like an angel, like a cloaked angel, and that other one
That's
with
the
like a box
take
head.
me back to Eden
Yeah.
character. Is yeah, take me back to Eden. That's that character right there. The angel
It's pretty.
wings. Like, yeah,
Or not pretty. It's cool. Whatever you want to call it.
it's cool.
And then the one with the box head. I don't know which one that is. It has like some kind
Aqua
of.
Regia.
Okay.
As soon as it was healed enough to put in like a clicker, I did. I was so tired of it.
So the only video that they have that has them in it is Alkaline. That looks like.
That's correct.
All the rest of it's like you said, AI and whatnot.
Yep. And that might have been done before they decided to go with the other kind of theming.
I like it. I don't know which album this is off of, but Sugar was a good one. The song Sugar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My alarm to wake up every morning is Chokehold.
Yeah.
Oh, Volbeat. I've seen
used
them.
to listen to Volbeat. I used to listen to Volbeat.
Oh, sorry.
And then I mute them all, so I don't have to get the text, so they just come sit like unread, so that's probably what you I have the last one. Unless you started with, yeah.
I have to get some more witch hazel, which means I gotta take the bag off. So we're gonna stand up for a second.
Okay.
You want to stretch your legs? Let me rub some of this purple stuff on here real quick before you get it. Keep it from being nasty and oozy. Like this over here is kind of angry and oozy right now. This purple
Yeah.
stuff will help calm all that down.
Okay.
up some back down here at the bottom, just so that we don't feel neglected.
Yeah, I noticed that it was kind of agitated down there in that region. I was like, ooh, especially back there. That was earlier though.
Right. It's all calmed down now.
Yeah?
In that spot, oh yeah.
Good.
This stuff that I used to tattoo with, most guys use some kind of petroleum, but I don't use petroleum. This is made from beeswax, rosemary oil, lavender
I
oil.
knew I smelled like lavender and
Yeah, it's
rosemary.
all natural, like hippie stuff.
I knew it smelled familiar.
It soothes the skin. It makes the skin feel really good.
I was gonna comment on that earlier. I was like, man, when you rub it on there, it makes it feel so
It
much
does. No,
better.
it soothes it. It does. It keeps it from being just inflamed. So as I move on, it actually calms down. So this down here
I
is
have
a
noted.
lot calmer than, like, you know what I mean? Than right there. All right, you can stand up and stretch
Okay.
your legs for a minute. I gotta get some more witch hazel.
Oh, but.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying right there.
Wow.
Let me see right now.
Oh, sorry.
This in here would be the dirty room.
Oh, yeah?
This is where all the autoclave is and all the chemistry gets got.
Yeah, I actually know what autoclave is.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's where all this stuff is. This is the dirty room.
Oh, okay. Kind of like me, I have a clean room. Like, we have the garden.
It goes from the clean, from the dirty room to the clean
Yep.
room.
Or the has room, in my case.
Well, that's it. That's what this is.
Yeah.
You definitely, like, I don't touch anything over there. You don't, that's the dirty side and this is the clean side.
See, like, that reminds me of work.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We have those exact same boxes.
All
I
the
make sure the
same
same.
stuff.
Is it Stericycle?
Yeah.
We use Stericycle as well.
Yep. We have that regulation, that's what I mean. It's no different than being in a doctor's office or a
Yeah.
dentist's office. We have the same protocol.
Gotcha.
Yep.
In the car when they do love hot rooms.
I don't know if I told you about the first tattoo I got. So the day I turned 18, I got a tattoo of, I'm pretty sure you can see it, this biohazard symbol that's on my back. And it's like everything came full circle. Like I work with biohazard
Oh,
material. Like it's just crazy how things happen. I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
What are you crazy for? My mom loves that. She orders meals. Yeah, great chef. She gets the great chef. You know what great chef is? Oh my gosh, their food is so good. I love my mom cooks. That's good.
right.
You need to do anything, or are you good?
No, no,
Okay.
everything's okay. Yeah. Yep.
You get one last drink of water.
Okay, so you can do me a favor real quick.
Yes, sir.
Take this strap, both of them, and put them under your arm.
Okay.
That way I can, because I'll constantly, yeah, there you go, that's perfect, yes, ma'am. I'll run into them like every time. Every
Yeah,
time
and I don't
try
want to
do
be
it.
an inconvenience to you.
Well, I'll have to push them to the side to be able to like wipe and
Yeah.
get to where I need to get to, so the fabric will just be in the way. All right, you ready?
Yes, sir. If you need me to move anywhere, just let me know.
Put the extra duster in the garbage can bag box. Man, I reached my hand in there expecting plastic bags and I grabbed something fuzzy. I was like, oh my god. It's the duster. It's just the extra duster, but I was not ready for that at all.
K-Sex just really drew me in. I was distracted by the kid.
I need to move my hair.
No, yeah.
Okay. One of my coworkers today was telling me about her daughter. I think she's 18, and she claims that she bought a tattoo gun off Amazon and like gave herself a tattoo right here.
You can do that.
I was just like,
Yeah.
tell her no, no.
Yeah, that's.
Like, go get it professionally done.
Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, people do that, man.
Yeah, and she's an oncology nurse, the mom is, and she was just like, oh, trust me, I was telling her all kinds of stuff, like staph infection and this, that, and the other.
Hep C.
Yeah. And she was like, I was trying to scare the shit out of her. I was like, yeah, I don't blame you. She does not need to be doing that. So supposedly her and a few friends got together and did it, and I was like, oh my God, no.
Yeah, if they only knew, they would probably not, But,
Yeah,
but it's the not knowing any better that gets people into trouble.
young and dumb.
Yeah.
She called it what did she call it? A poking stick. I said, that's
Stick
not
and poke.
great. That's it,
That's
sorry.
it. Yeah. No, that's it. That's right.
I was like, no. But is that what it's called when you do it yourself?
Well, I mean, stick and poke comes from the days of using a needle and thread. Like that would be a stick and poke right there. A tattoo is a tattoo.
Yeah.
Stick and poke, you're literally using a needle and thread. We used to do that shit when we were kids. Yeah. But you're taking a needle and you're weaving in and out of the skin. And you dip the thread in ink and you pull it through and it leaves the ink in the holes, the trail where the needle went. You poke holes
Oh my God.
with the needle and then rub ink in. That's
Jeez.
dumb teenage stuff,
Oh my God. That sounds like torture.
Yeah. Yep.
All the dumb shit I used to do when I was a teenager. I used to take and heat stuff up and brand myself with it.
Yeah.
So dumb. Actually, this covers up one of them. I try to do a cross on my arm. That's why I got a tattoo here to cover it up. And then I want to cover up this one right here because that's another cross I had branded into myself. But this one's almost perfect. You can see it. It's a little bitty thing.
Yeah.
And then we all have the infamous, did you ever do the smiley face burn with the lighter?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then play chicken with a cigarette?
Yeah, man. I carved the chick's name in the arm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, yeah.
With a knife or with?
With
Burn
a
it.
razor. No,
Okay.
with a razor. Like in school, in class,
Holy shit.
in the 8th grade.
Wow.
So dumb.
Yeah, I did that with my initials right here, but thank God I didn't do it deep enough and you can't see it anymore. But when you pull it down, I can kind of see the remnants of my old initials.
Yeah.
But at least it was my own initials. It wasn't
Yeah.
someone else's. I don't really tell many people about that because people really look at you like, huh.
For sure.
this the biggest cover up? Or no?
No,
Fair
I've done an entire back,
Wow.
like an entire back.
Holy cow.
I have a client that, yeah, he went to prison when he was young for something dumb,
Yeah.
and he got his whole entire back over a 20-year period tattooed.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got out, and he got, you know, his chance at life and everything. He spent basically his life growing up in prison, basically. So he got a good job and good life and everything, and he wanted to get rid of the tattoo that he got while he was in prison. So we spent 5 sessions at 8 hours a session covering up the tattoo on his back. I really wanted to help him too, you know, like.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good guy.
Aw.
He wasn't like a piece of crap human being or nothing.
Yeah.
He was hanging out with some dudes that were cooking meth, and he was in the house, and they all got busted, and there was a zero tolerance, and they threw the book at him, and he got sent to prison at 18 years old for 20 years for being in the house with the guys that were doing it. He said, I didn't even know what was going on. I mean, and even like if he did, I'd still 20 years for,
That's
you know.
steep.
Yeah, that's my point. So he spent 20 years in prison. He got out and he wanted to get rid of the prison tattoo, you know.
I get it, yeah. That's like a reminder. You know?
Yeah. Good job, good life, like trying to get past that time period in his life.
Wow.
We talked a lot about it over the course of doing his tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
He said something to me that was pretty interesting. He said, you want to get a good perspective on life and what's important, go to prison for 20 years. I'm like, okay, I did, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. He said, you'll learn the value of what's important real quick.
Yeah.
He said, I got out and I see what everybody fusses over. He's like, oh man, you guys should go to prison. You'll learn the value of life. I'm like, I dig that. That's honest. You know? Like, what's important to stress over and what's not important to stress over, you know? That's what he was explaining to me. That's pretty interesting, man.
Because we take a lot of things for granted.
No, exactly. That's what he was telling me. That's what he was explaining to me. You know? That, well, when all the stuff gets taken away, he said it's almost like, you know, living in a third world country.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have, you know, the worry or the strife or the all the other things, you know, it's different. Life is different. It becomes different. You have a different set of worries. You can learn a lot from listening to people talk,
Yeah.
for sure.
My husband does that a lot. He'll not really talk too much. He like sits there and listens, you know.
Yeah. So I've been skating around this trying to figure out how long it's gonna take me to finish.
Mm-hmm.
But I can tell you that I'm not gonna finish today.
Yeah.
It's gonna take another couple of hours to color in this butterfly,
Okay.
and it's 8 o'clock already.
Yeah.
So we've been tattooing officially since 2:20.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like 10 or 11 o'clock before we leave here. That's my point.
Yeah.
And that would be a lot of time in one day tattooing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if Jamie told you that in the consultation, if there's a chance that it doesn't get finished for one reason or another, that you'll have to come back for another session,
Yeah.
and that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
Number one, for healing, and number two, because we're both going to get to where we're tired of each other. I'm tired of me touching you, and I'm tired of tattooing.
Yeah. And I don't want you to be, overexhausted.
Well, I mean, it's just bad performance at that point, and I'm
Yeah.
being honest with you.
Yeah.
We both have a threshold.
Yeah.
However, like your body it's not, usually at this point, people are just done with me. I have to be like, hey, your body is spitting plasma out, we're done here, but your body is not, it's not really angry. Like,
I take good care of myself. I'll put it that way.
yeah, no, your skin is healthy. Like, what I say is there's a resilience to the process factor,
Mhm.
how well you can bounce back from the trauma, from being raped, literally
That's good to know.
jabbing you over and over and over and over again, like
Yeah.
road rash kind of,
Yeah.
After so many hours, most people, their body gets to where, again, they're just spitting plasma out, no ink's going in.
And mine
So
hasn't
it's
done.
kind of, no, not yet, no. Like,
Holy shit.
I can literally, like, still run everything in your tattooing just fine. Yes, you're getting red, like everybody's going to get red, but usually people, after about 4 hours, their body's just done with it. You're still tattooing okay, but
Yeah.
it's a lot, and I do have a lot of coloring, meticulous coloring to do inside of here to make it look like what it's supposed to look like.
Okay.
So it'll take 2 more hours to finish this tattoo for sure.
Okay. I had a feeling like I can kind of use my common sense as well.
That's what I mean. Like, just looking at it, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, well, it took me this long to get this far, so that means it's gonna take this long to finish it.
Gotcha.
And it's not uncommon. Like, this is a big tattoo.
Oh, it is.
It covers a lot of area, obviously.
Yes.
Obviously.
Was that a Harry Potter reference?
It was.
I caught on to that. Snape.
Yes.
He's my favorite.
Yeah. Jamie and I say that to each other, when it's obvious, we use our best
Nice.
Professor Snape voice. Obvious.
That's why I was like, yeah, I caught on to that. It was funny. My husband had gotten the game or whatever on the PlayStation, Hogwarts or whatever. I'm not into gaming. He is. And I don't know if I did the test on there and got housed in the Slytherin, or if I did a test online or somewhere. And I was like, yeah, that's about right. He got Gryffindor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you got Slytherin.
I did.
So how did it come to that conclusion? What did you have to do?
Just
Was it
answer a series of questions, yeah.
Okay.
Like your take on this or your take on that, or
Sure,
how you
it's like
feel
a
about
character profile.
Exactly, that's all it is. Yeah.
You answer questions a certain way, and it puts you
Mhm.
in this categorization.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Because like on the game, that's what they have you do is answer a series of questions, and that's how you get housed. And it was like just bam, Slytherin. I was like, oh shit, really?
That's funny. Who's older, you or your husband?
We were actually only 2 months apart.
2 months apart. Well, I
Mhm.
guess, yeah, so you guys are in the same grade in high school, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We were both born in 87.
Okay. Oh, no.
What?
1987. That's when Appetite for Destruction came out. I was 14 years old. 1987. I was Trouble on Wheels. man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 1987. That was my hellion days. For sure. That was the hellion.
Yeah, I was too. I got kicked out of high school and had to go to alternative school.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
That's so funny.
And you know what our field trip was? We went to prison.
Oh my god.
I'm dead serious. Like, we had a field trip and we had to, I guess, take a number basically and become an inmate for a day. So they gave us a jumpsuit and everything. Like, it was like, you know, the Scare Straight program.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Pretty much equivalent to that. They got in our face. They said whatever they wanted to us. Of course, they gave us the ones that were well behaved. They didn't give us like freaking someone was gonna shank us.
Mm-hmm.
But it was an eye opener for sure. Made me change my ways.
Ooh.
So yeah, prison. Serious shit. It's so scary. We went to the Mason prison.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. That's a state facility, right? Right.
I think so.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. It's big boy jail.
Oh god, yeah. We got to see the whole. We got to see the showers, the community showers, where they ate, where they slept,
Mhm.
everything. They even made us eat at the prison. Like, they legit took your name and gave you a number and called you inmate whatever your number was.
Crazy. Man.
I honestly think they should do it for every high school
yeah,
student.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. No kidding. I just had to talk with her about I'm not gonna finish.
Well, we booked her 2 days.
Mother. Well, I was trying to do this whole tattoo in one sitting.
No,
It's gonna take me hours to do that right there, so I'll be able
She's
to.
got another day in August.
All right, man. I just wanted to try to get it all done.
Yeah.
I
Well, I'm
wanted to-
sitting out there wondering if you knew that.
No,
Like,
I
yeah,
didn't.
she has another
Otherwise, I
day.
would have just
No,
lined
yeah, I
it and
didn't
come back
know.
and covered
Right.
it. No, I was trying to be a good tattoo artist and knock this thing out.
Yeah, because I know y'all initially said that at the beginning, like they could probably.
Oh, well, then it's
Yeah.
not a shock. I'm sitting here like, oh, she's gonna be so upset I didn't get to finish this thing.
No, I kind of had a feeling because when I kind of was looking at the progress and looking at the time and stuff, I was like, yeah.
Mhm, yeah. Takes as long as it takes, man.
Well, I'm just trying to get the lines in on the butterfly at the top, and then I'm stopping.
Yeah, that's why I came back. I just wanted to make sure you knew you had another day.
No, I did not. Thanks.
My bad. Be your kid for a minute. My bad.
I'm just trying to be the tattoo soldier and knock it out.
Sorry.
It's cool, man. I just like to make people happy, you know.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna be happy with it because like the shit I had before, like this is not me anymore.
Yeah. All right.
So at least we know that my body can handle it. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have a lot of it done, obviously, for when you come back.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll have a lot of it knocked out. So it'll be like color in this deal and probably reinforcing some stuff here and there.
Okay.
And like, don't worry about like the lines in this butterfly. Like, they're not all like I fill everything in. I don't really do like outlines and tattoos. So some of the lines might be a little sketchy here and there. That's on purpose
Yeah.
so that I can color without having. I just really need a guide, basically. So anything that's not in there will get filled in when I color it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to be picture perfect, I guess, is what I'm telling you. It's not finished, so don't.
Oh yeah. No, I don't expect
Okay,
that at all.
okay.
Yeah. Because I watched my husband's sleeve progress and
All
go
right.
through that awkward stage is what I
Right,
wanted.
right, that's right. The artist knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're like, what the hell is
Because
happening?
we even
on
did
the
that with
finger?
his sleeve. We were like, what the hell is this right here? And then
Right.
whenever he finished it, we were
Right.
like, oh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I see it now.
You have to leave a lot of stuff off for other things to happen, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's what it is. For either lighter or brighter things to go in
Mhm.
that spot, because you can't erase, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, good. Then you're not going to be disappointed or nothing like that.
No.
And I have a very good base and foundation in for doing the rest of the tattoo. Still gonna get like a video of progress today.
Oh yeah.
You just stay put for just a second.
Okay.
Alright, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna move some stuff around real fast. What's taking him so long?
And I can't remember if the other one was, I can't remember what day it is, I'm not gonna lie to you. I
Jamie
don't
keeps
remember
the
if it's
schedule.
on,
I couldn't tell you that either.
yeah, I don't know if it's on Thursday or not.
So let's take a look at what we got done today. So all that top will be color, purple and black. And there's an old tattoo underneath this. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let you go look at it in
Okay.
the mirror out there in the hallway, and then you come back to me and I'm gonna do a picture and stuff in here.
Alright.
I was trying to get the whole tattoo done today, which is probably unrealistic, but I was going for the gusto, man. Boy. Cold?
Yeah,
That
it looks
means
awesome. Like,
Your
it's-
adrenaline is gone.
I think
You
so,
are
like, I got
depleted.
that.
Uh-huh. That's what's happening. Okay, so I'm just gonna get you to stand right there for me,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna shoot a video real quick so I can have the progress. I'm after the finished video, but this is something I can look at until we get to the completion date. Okay, so I know everybody's probably going to tell you different things. I'm going to give you my spiel on aftercare,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll explain to you why I say what I say. I have good reasons for why I say what I say. Do not use any petroleum products healing your tattoo. No Vaseline, no A&D, no Aquaphor. Those are all things that we have used in the past, and some artists might tell you to use that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Here's why you do not want to use that. All petroleum products have zinc in them. And what zinc does by nature, just like if you think about a diaper rash, you want to pull a foreign body out, make it dry up, scab, crust, flake, and go away. So it's great for a diaper rash. It's terrible for a tattoo.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So think as well like a cut or a scrape. If you put a Band-Aid on it, it's good for a day or so, but you can't leave that Band-Aid on. It'll just stay goopy, right? Eventually you have to take that Band-Aid off and let the air get to it to heal healthy. Okay, so if that's the case, then what do we use to heal a tattoo? Just a non-scented white water-based hand lotion is the best thing that you can use. I like to use Aveeno, but something like Aveeno, Lubriderm, Curacell, Dermasil, If you go and see where all the non-scented lotions are, they're all right there side by
I
side.
have Lubriderm at home.
I happen to like Lubriderm and Aveeno are like the big two, like Coke and Pepsi. Okay,
Okay.
so to choose from, those are the two best ones. Seriously.
Really?
If I get, yeah, man. So what it is they are both a disilicone based lotion. It will lubricate and hydrate, but then it'll dissipate down into your pores and leave the pores open so that air can get to them and they can heal healthy.
That's
all
kind of
right?
like a primer for your face.
Exactly.
makeup.
That's what I mean. So it's more healthy for your skin
Okay.
than using petroleum. If you use any kind of petroleum, you're just drowning your pores. So have you ever noticed, like when you in the old days when you get a tattoo, it looks really great, but 30 days later after it heals is the first day of your new tattoo because it's healed at that point.
Mhm.
Well, they kind of look lackluster. It's not as robust as the day you got it done. That's because we used petroleum to heal it with, and it kind of pulled the top coat out of. So we
Oh.
depleted the tattoo before it ever got a chance to be
Deal.
correct. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you use lotion,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't happen. Petroleum is what makes that happen, literally. That's what makes
Okay.
it happen. Which is another reason why I don't tattoo with petroleum. I'm not going to tell you to not use it, and then I sit here and use Vaseline or A&D to tattoo with. No, this stuff that I use to tattoo with is super expensive, but it's nicer to the skin.
Yeah.
This is an investment for a lot of people, so I use the best tools possible to do my tattoos with. I wipe with witch hazel. I don't wipe with soap. Witch hazel is a mild astringent. It also soothes the skin instead of
Actually, use
irritating
witch
the skin.
hazel.
So see, it is. It's great for the skin. I do my research. Now, one thing that you can do,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send you home with. Now, there are some products out there for tattooing that some people like to use for aftercare. That's like Sanoderm, Tegaderm. Some people call it second skin. I don't like to use it, and I'll explain why. If I put it on 10 people, 5 people are going to come back and tell me that they got bumps because of the adhesive that's on that stuff. A lot of people have a
I
sensitivity
do.
to the adhesive, so I don't like to use it.
Yeah.
So what I like to use is
Saran wrap.
just plastic wrap. So tonight, tomorrow night, the next night, I like to use it for 3 to 4 nights. And I say nights because sleeping is the biggest time that happens.
Okay.
Your body is still going to spit out plasma for days
Yeah.
at night when you sleep. What will happen is it spits it out, so it's kind of trying to form a scab, okay?
Mm-hmm.
While you're asleep, you're laying on fabric and it's spitting it out. And you lay there still long enough, it dries into the fabric. So when you go to move, it's kind of ripping it. It
Yeah,
might
I
be a
gotcha.
micro amount that it happens, but do it enough times, you wake up and your tattoo is angry. The angrier that it gets, it's going to push more stuff out while it's trying to heal.
Okay.
So we want to keep it as non-angry as possible so that more of the pigment stays put.
I got you.
You see
Makes
what I mean?
sense. Keep
So
it
what
in.
I like to do is you take a piece and you go up and down first. Give yourself some excess at the top,
Okay.
then tear it, somewhere close. Reason being is if you just try to go around, you're going to wake up at 2 or 3 a.m. and it's going to be bunched up like a tourniquet right there, and you're going to hate it.
Okay.
So if you put a piece up and down
It's like a
first,
protective.
the plastic will cling to itself.
Okay.
It'll stay put.
Gotcha.
Then I like to go
Well, thanks for telling
around.
me that.
Yeah, man. These are all things that I've learned over time from experience.
Because I would have just.
No,
Went around.
that's what I mean. And you do want to give yourself some excess up here.
Okay.
All right. And then another helpful hint is
Mm-hmm.
give yourself something to find to be able to take it off with. Otherwise, in the morning, you're going to be like, where's the end?
Yeah, trying to find it. Okay.
So that right there is how you want to sleep for the next 3 to 4 nights. And you'll see what I mean. When you wake up in the morning, there's going to be stuff pulled up underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. If we go through the first layer, we deposit into the second layer, some of this stuff in the first layer is going to come out while you sleep is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's going to push it out. So there'll be a little bit of ink in some places with plasma pulled up. In the morning when you get up, just take it off, wash it with your hand, no rags, no scrubbies for a few days, right?
Yeah.
Like, pat it dry, don't rub it dry.
Definitely.
Before you put lotion on it, just let it sit in the open air
Okay,
for a
right.
little bit, yes.
Okay.
And then after about 10 or 15 minutes, then put some lotion on it. If you know you're going to get dirty, wrap it up. Like at 4 o'clock, if you know you're going to go outside and work in the garden,
Mm-mm.
if you're going to cut your grass or whatever, if you're going to do anything where you're going to get dirty, wrap it up. Just protect it. You know what I
Okay.
mean? But give it throughout the day enough time to breathe. Don't leave it in plastic all day long.
Just at night.
Correct. Again, if you know you're going to be out somewhere and you're going to be getting dirty, wrap it up.
Okay.
All right?
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's my spiel on
Sweet.
aftercare.
Awesome.
All right, so let's go. You can grab
Oh
your
yeah, all
stuff.
my stuff. Where is a appropriate trash can to throw this away in?
Right, you
I
just
didn't
toss it
know
right there,
where
that's
to
fine.
think.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Absolutely.
I'll go ahead and put that back on. Put your smidge bit. Yeah, drink. I got everything. Being cold afterwards is like,
All your adrenaline's gone. Yeah, man.
oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so I'm done. Anybody that sat here and watched me do that long tattoo, I tattooed for 6 to 7 hours today. It's a cover up. We got towards the top. I've still got 2 hours left. I'll post a video of what I got done later. I've got to tear my stuff down, clean my mess up, and go home. It is 9 o'clock. It'll take me almost an hour to get home, and then I've got to make dinner and eat and then crash. So I got an hour of cleaning and packing up to do. I want to say thank you to anybody that hung out with me and watched the tattoo. So the 8 people that watched me, thank you so much. And I'll try to do this every Thursday again. All right. Sweet. So that's it. Have a good night. I'll see you guys next Thursday.